That's a little bit more. Oh my
The
god.
champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Pook has done it.
Oh, it's
DPT Pook. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. Blue still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me! He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto But And we are here in the darkness. Oh, yes. Like that. All right, we're there. Fellas, welcome in. VFL 128. It's a busy weekend. You got a card today. You got Thursday night football today. You got the start of VFL season tomorrow. So it's going to be a long few days. Tonight, though, ALIADP and the man that we don't know. Will he be here? Won't he be here? He's a boy in a man's world, isn't he? AKA Dave. A history of not showing up for fights after 10 p.m. because he's fast asleep, drinking on some of that warm milk that he probably heats up in his microwave. I mean, we hope that it's going to happen tonight. I've begged AKA Dave to set an alarm or 12 to make sure that he's actually here, but could be a real big one tonight if he is here. ALIADP winning his title back after he lost it to Dex Primacy, then won the vacant belt against Ginger Ninja in the card last week. AKA Dave was the guy that once upon a time people were saying that Easy Work would lose his winning streak too, lose his title too. Tonight he gets an opportunity to win gold against ALIADP. The former BMF champion and AKA Dave will be looking to make it a memorable Thursday evening and a memorable VFL 128 for himself, with a big win for undisputed gold. Kruger and Freddie go one-on-one again for the second time. These two, they've got a rivalry for the ages, don't they? It feels like that kind of Moreno, Figgy type kind of beef, doesn't it? It really does feel like there's only two standout names in the PlayStation division at the minute, and these two are very much gripped for action. Of course, what Freddie will know now is exactly what awaits him in Kruger. He's got back to this position of contending for the belt through hard work and big victories against people high up in the rankings. And tonight he says that for the second time, it will be different. He says for the second time, he will claim PlayStation Gold. Lewis Bex takes on XPG Synergy for the heavyweight gold. We saw a lot of Lewis Bex in his rise to heavyweight glory in terms of his wrestling, his grappling. But unfortunately, or more fortunately for him, he's not had to use it. You know, he's been knocking people out with Fedor left and right. Today, of course, XPG Synergy will fancy himself not only in the stand-up battle, but also in the ground battle. I think this is going to be the fight tonight where we start to see some of Lewis Bex's ground game. XPG Synergy will know this is effectively the last chance saloon in the heavyweight division. Regardless whether he wins the belt, loses the belt, he will be going up again into that light heavyweight division come the turn of April. Can he maybe, in one of the final chances in this heavyweight division, claim gold? It's going to be in his own hands this evening. And of course, the other title fight that we've got for us, the fourth one, Lucky 13 against RNG Mellon. Of course, Mellon linked with guys like Riso 4, Reese 170, whatever you know him as. Dubbed as probably the best and the most thorough boxer in the light heavyweight division. He is on cloud 9 in regards to his confidence. Lucky 13, though, came back from a horrendous losing streak in this division, was winless, I think, in 3 or 4 fights, and then came back up, and he's another one of those great success stories. Didn't let his head drop in the light heavyweight division. Win after win after win after win. Became champion, and now tonight has the ability to defend his strap against one of the hungry contenders that are below him. Non-title fights on the card tonight, just as nice. Ginger Ninja against MBK Breezy. Showtime against Danny Wyatt. Bass Inferno against the Man with the Plan. A winner there will go for a title shot. Man with the Plan saying that this is long overdue. He's beaten Jovi Rami. He's beaten everyone that's been put in front of him, apart from Chub Nardino, who, of course, had his title shot and lost his title shot. He says tonight that he will beat Bass Inferno, and he will very much climb up to the 145 star level and go for that gold strap. Pappy Goucher takes on Theo B17. Mandy McDiver takes on Jalix MMA. Chaz 2601 against George in a rematch. A great one there. Striker against Grappler. And Logo Misery against Cameron WXM. Opening up the main card at 10 p.m., 6 p.m. Eastern for a shot at the heavyweight strap. Win that one tonight. Then whether you're Logo, whether you're Cameron, your next fight will be for that heavyweight championship of the world. On the prelim card, just as nice as well, you got Vape versus Kasaki. You got T Stocky against Joey Oliver. Ash H98 against Tormenta. Driscoll against Reezy. Stu versus Falcon 2. A great fight, that one there. Lawballs against D1 Smumlenger. Reese 170 against Booba Time. Jay Shermer against Taylor. Gilly against Veteran Grizz. A debut for Gilly in the 145 division. Sam versus Wilkie 2. That one there coming after a pullout happening yesterday regarding that boy CJ. He's in the doctors today, so will not be able to be here. Wilkie steps in. Razor Ridey against Kessler. Delafelder against Sabretooth. Lazen versus Voodoo or Vodou. Still don't know how to pronounce his name properly. Stellanot TTV against Samson. Arrow against Free Walk. BPE Jokers. The Frenchman against Benji PP 2905. Polo against Beckham. YYY Tron against Zinc. KF81 or Nexzini against Slazzy U. Again, Kraza, Cruxer, I don't know, against Alf MX. And of course, kicking off the card today, URFL Russell against DDS Deadpool. Of course, only a couple of unstreamed fights this time around because we did have that UFN a couple of days ago back on Tuesday night. But some big title fights, some big matchups, some big opportunities for a lot of these contenders here this evening. As well, thank you so much for being here. Like I said, the charity event that we did on Tuesday as well was so good. A couple of donations afterwards as well. If you missed yesterday, I recapped it. Raised, I think, 500. I think the total amount now is something like 525. And then we've got to put another 30 in because CJ has forfeited his instant gaming voucher, wants it to go into the pot for the charity as well. So realistically, about £555 raised in 6 hours for that charity event. It's roughly around about $700 for kids in hospitals, for kids battling against cancer and whatnot. So again, a really great charitable effort by all of you, by me, by you, by everyone that was kind of involved in that on Tuesday, and I could not be more proud as to what we've done there for Games for Love. So big ups yourselves there. Of course, we've got new fighters in the building as well in the crowd today. Ninky New, who knows? Maybe we'll call upon you, Ninky. Maybe you'll be needed as a last-minute replacement. Sit tight. Who knows? If you will be needed, we will call upon you. Do not worry in the slightest, young man. For now, though, listen, if they're good to go early, we can go straight into this opening bout. Let's do a little bit of recap for this opening bout. URFL Russell against DDS Deadpool. Russell coming back in after what could be described as a mini retirement for a month, 2 months, comes back in with a 1-3 resume, a 2-fight losing streak for Russell. For DDS Deadpool, he is still chasing his first win in this heavyweight division. 0-5 is the American boxer. He'll be hoping today that maybe that kind of roughness around the edges for URFL Russell will be enough for him to take advantage. He's been more active, has Deadpool. He's been more inserted in competition than URFL Russell. Of course, the updates happen, changes happen regarding those body strikes, body stamina, the importance of stamina. Will Deadpool have the upper hand because he's been practicing with that update? Will URFL Russell show that he is still sharp as ever and come in and get his second win in this heavyweight division? Russell wins today, goes to 2-3. He'll jump right into the top 15 of these rankings. If Deadpool wins, it's not about the ranking today. It's going to be more about It's going to be more about just getting off the surface and getting his first win. No doubt it will feel like a weight off the shoulders should he be able to achieve it. Of course, any fighters that aren't fighting tonight, please be with us, sit on the sidelines, and just be ready to go in case we need you. Russell and Deadpool seemingly are ready to go. We're here for it. The beginning of VFL 128 up and set to go. We've got volume. Let me know in the chat as well after this fight if the game volume is too loud, too quiet. Let me know. Let me know. For now, though, we're there, we're set, and we are certainly ready. It's going to be Derek Lewis against Volkov here this evening. It's that old classic tale in the heavyweight division. The strength of Derek Lewis in the red shorts, the length and reach of Volkov in the white. If you use Volkov, you're going to have to come into this one and just work those side kicks, work those kind of teeps from distance, not make sure that you get in tight and get clocked by Derek Lewis. As we've always seen with Derek Lewis in the red, it just takes one thunderous bomb and you can end up being on the back and looking up at the stars. So, I mean, it's one of those today where I think if you're Derek Lewis in the red, you've got to kind of be confident. You've got to march forward. You've got to work off that jab and just get those simple combinations, the jab straight, the jab lead hook going forward, and you never know what could come forward. But URFL Russell as well, getting those elbows in. As we know, that's what he likes to do. We saw him in his last couple of fights. One of those guys that just effectively likes to kind of come in and just bop, bop, bop with the elbows. Of course, it's a 5-round fight, this one. I don't think it's going to go 5 rounds, but if we do go past round 3, we'll ask one of these two to lift their arms up, take the knockout, and then we'll go off the judges' scorecards. This will only be a 3-round fight here this evening. Overhand comes in, slices open URFL Russell. Now he's got a bit of a cut to contest with. Leg kicks coming in from Russell. Smart idea. Leg kicks, take the leg power away and take away the hand power. Look at that. The big thunderous head kick onto URFL Russell, and DDS Deadpool looking for a big win, a first win in the heavyweight division. Not able to get it done though. But he is in an absolute bit of turbulent form at the minute because he is pounding away. Amazed that he's not opted to stand back up though, especially since we know that URFL Russell will not be against maybe going for one of those sneaky submissions. And so far, slices him open with those elbows. It's the great equalizer, the get away from me elbows, we call them. Overhand drops URFL Russell though. Continues to just wade forward, and it's over. DDS Deadpool has his first win of this heavyweight division. He's had to wait so long, but it's finally come. He was 0-5. He now goes to 1-5. DDS Deadpool, the American tonight, is victorious finally. He has his first win in the VFL heavyweight division. And for him, that is going to feel like a long time overdue. We talked about often, haven't we, how good he looked in the second round, the third round of his fights. Tonight came out like a tornado in round 1 and looked absolutely phenomenal. For URFL Russell, it's one of those you've got to get back to the basics quickly. When you take so much time off of UFC, I think you lose so much ground, not just because of your own individual game, but because everyone around you is practicing, is learning, and is getting better. He, of course, comes in tonight against a very determined DDS Deadpool. Doesn't get the job done. We'll need to get back in there, get a few spars going with his camp over at XPG, and maybe get a rematch with Deadpool down the line. But for tonight, it's all plaudits to DDS Deadpool. His first win, a big win, and that could be the start of something special for him. Finally, we get to say DDS Deadpool, round 1 TKO victory for him. Congratulations to him this evening. Up next, though, we keep on going. It's going to be Kraza, I don't know if you even pronounce it that way, against Alf M. Both of these two, 1-0. The momentum of climbing up the light heavyweight divisional rankings will very much be bearing on the shoulders of both of them. You win today, you're going to meet there with guys like All Jokes. You're going to go maybe level with people potentially kind of fighting upwards like an Alfie X, and then in his next fight. It's a very turbulent and kind of competitive light heavyweight division in the middle of the pack. I think kind of like from maybe 8th down to like kind of low mass, because he needs to have his debut again. These can all beat each other. I really do think this is one of the more stacked kind of core divisions of the league, and I really like to see what these guys whip out when they get to fight, because you got so many different styles in there. Whether you got your jiu-jitsu artists like Kessler, whether you got your straight boxers like Booba, whether you got kind of combination artists maybe like Alfie, or you've got balanced fighters. One of the best balanced fighters in this division, I will say, is Zinc. I mean, realistically, yeah, he's a kickboxer now, but you saw he had that submission victory at UFN 18. He can do it all as well. So a really interesting and exciting division, to say the least. But who goes to 2-0 today? Who loses their invincibility? Who goes to 1-1? Again, if you lose today, it's not really too much of a big deal. You don't lose too much ground in terms of kind of advancing up the rankings. But if you win, a big opportunity to climb up there into the top 15 and really start to lay down some foundations going forward. And URFO Russell there, pretty shit for me, but I deserve what I get after not playing the 8. Listen, it's exactly right. It's the correct attitude to have. You've got to get back in there. Got to get some practice going. You're going to be right as rain. It's always difficult to go in there, especially against guys that are just so constantly playing. And again, fair play to Deadpool. Like I said, so many people I know from the FIFA side would have tapped out, given up, quit when they went 0-3, 0-4, 0-5. He kept it going, he kept it moving, and he's finally rewarded with a big win this evening. So fair play to him. A really nice way for him to get his 128 up and underway. So we wait for the arrival of Krazza and Alf M. Of course, I messaged everyone today regarding the card and making sure that they're aware. So again, please make sure as the fight before yours is going in that you and your opponent is lobbied up. So when this next fight starts for KF81, Nexzini, whatever it wants to be known as, and Slaz, be lobbied up, be ready to go so we can keep the kind of pace of the card if possible. Host another cooking show. That can't be yours. I don't believe that's yours. You've stolen that from Google or something. There's no way you've done that. There's no way that's your take on a baguette. I can't believe it. I refuse to believe it. Absolutely do. Abbott, good evening. Welcome in. Didn't know we had Tyson Fury on. Comes great. Fantastic. Thanks so much, Soren. Bass going to beat Brian so bad that I wish he was at another school disco. There you go. It's the people's fight tonight, isn't it? The Bass Inferno and Man with the Plan scrap matchup. But again, we wait to see if these two are good to go. Of course, again, I think Krazza knew that he's on the cards. I mean, I messaged Alf, didn't I? I mean, we'll see if Alf's going to be here or not. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, no, Alf replied today at 7:47 saying he knows he's on the card. So I guess we're just in this awkward period of waiting, aren't we? We are. I mean, if KF81 and Slaz want to go early, we can put them on now. It depends if they're down to go, if they want to go early and we flip the fights. But again, you know me. To avoid kind of delays later when I want to kind of be going as pretty quick as possible. So, yeah, it's one of those. And he's stealing photos. I've just seen that about 30 seconds ago. There you go. Kieran Crow, not happy. He's not happy. I better stay in stream if I may be needed as replacement. Ninky, absolutely. Or keep the audio on at least. So we can kind of yell at you to get back to your console, eh? One of those. RNG Melon as well, realizing he's got a title fight tonight. Good luck to him. Make sure as well you get involved in the prediction card. If you're in the Discord, head to the prediction card channel. All you've got to do is tell me who wins on the main card tonight. You ain't got to tell me the round or the method. Just tell me who wins. And if you guess all of these results correctly, all of the winners correctly, it is a free cash prize from our great sponsors over at Instant Gaming. Head to Instant Gaming for all of your digital CD keys needs. Yeah, okay, wonderful. There you go. There's the little plug there for them. But for now, listen, we will see. Again, I don't know if Nexzini and Slaz are here to go early. I don't know if Krazza and Alf, if they're just ignoring the pings. I don't know what these two are doing. I don't know what the situation is there. I mean, I guess we could flip a fight and go forward. But again, fellas, if you want to be on a stream card, like, no offense, but be on time. By be on time, I mean you got to be here at least about 5 or 10 minutes early. We're not going to be sitting here and waiting for you. Have some respect for people that are later on in the cards, if you could. Dan, good evening to you as well. Got Booba's stream going as well. Hey, there you go. Support Booba. He'll be on comms with us after the prelims tonight. Booba will certainly be with us, no doubt. I guess we'll go to KF81 and Co if these two are ready. Comms. I mean, not impressed so far, fellas. Usually it's snappy. Usually it's we get the first fight done. You're in. Like, can we? Why would I ping Slaz? Why would I ping you for any other reason? Like, what are we doing? Come on. You're gonna make me just sit here awkwardly. We need a fight. We need something. Someone's got to be ready to go early, surely. And if Krasser and Alpha M aren't here, then they'll be kicked out the league. Don't need people who ain't going to show up on time. So we're going to give them one fight, and then we're going to flip the card around as well. You all got pinged. You all replied. I want to stream. I want to fight. Be on time. Be on time. No comms from Nexzini. Well, it wouldn't surprise me. Nexzini has got a bit of a streak on FIFA on being weird. He did lose one fight. Maybe he lost one fight and then fucking tapped out and said, not for me anymore. So it wouldn't be the first time we've had someone from the FIFA side be a little bit strange. But we'll wait and see. I mean, I guess we're going to sit here awkwardly then, because everyone's... 6:50 I got told, so you're complaining that we're 13 minutes early. Fellas, do not ask or apply to be on cards if you aren't prepared to go at least 5 or 10 minutes early. Again, I'm going to message that freak Nexzini because I don't like him. If you're not here, by the way, absolutely, positively, you won't be playing VFL this season, because I have had nothing but issues with this guy, by the way. Nothing but issues. He's all happy and wanted to play UFC when he's winning, loses one fight, signs up, and then can't be asked to be here on time. So, hey, Nexzini, or not Nexzini, Christ, forgotten your name already. Jesus Christ. Ninzi, Ninky, no. Be ready. We may well need you. But absolutely, like, dude, I'm not dealing with KF81, Nexzini, whatever this clown's name is, if he can't be here on time. Like, 1 trillion%. He's on Spotify on Xbox. I'm going to shoot him in-game. I'm going to shoot him in-game. When needed. I mean, hey, you're 2 minutes early technically, but please, fellas, be a little bit more early. We're here at least. The 1-0 fight continues. Nexzini's got until after this fight, and then I'm cutting him, and then I'm putting in Ninky, because like I said, Kenzie, KF81, Nexzini, he's all eager and pushy when it's going his way and he's winning. I'm not dealing with it if he loses one fight and then can't be asked to kind of respond to his messages and be on time. Guy's a clown. Johnny Walker against Rumble Johnson, eh? Okay, we're starting off the stream with violence today, both argumentatively and with the picks. Johnny Walker, of course, lengthy, got a lot of reach behind him. I think we've used or seen Johnny Walker be used expertly when those teep kicks come off brilliantly. With Anthony Rumble Johnson, of course, it's all about power. It's all about power. It's all about those headshots. Alf, I am in a delicate mood, man. Ready the fuck up. I swear to gods. Thank you very much. Again, you guys that are early on in the card, you have to be quick, snappy, sharp, because you are the ones that are dictating the pace of the rest of the cards. So I have a little bit of respect for people that are fighting later, man. When you're kind of delayed, then you're going to create problems later on. Hey, he can punch him if he wants to. Protect yourself at all times. He can absolutely go for it if he wants to. He's backing away. He's got some shots off. Alpha's walked into this fight with a dead pad, and he's eating some big shots already. Like I said, he got a three-piece combination down the middle. So Kraz is saying to himself, well, you know, I'll take a little bit of an advantage start. I'm not going to completely just give you a free... Oh, the teep kick stuns him. Look at that. That's the power of that new update. The body stamina. Oh, big overhand from Rumble Johnson. And it's teep kicks and head strikes that are absolutely creating carnage and damage early on. Body kick there, swings in. Big knee to the midsection as well. This is the thing, I think if you're Johnny Walker in yellow, just keep distant. Walk backwards, use those teeps. I mean, especially since you've already got a stun from one of those teeps. That is wild. A teep stun only a minute into the fight is up there with a first. I don't think we've ever seen something like that before. Of course, if you're Alf, you're going to have to try and stop him from moving. You've got to try and kind of push him against the cage, get that pressure. You've got to get it nice and tight and work those heavy combinations like we saw. Working the body shots there. I think this is the perfect... Oi, overhand swings in. That's the thing there, though. You've got to anticipate when you pushed him against the cage that he's going to sway left or right. If you can read the way he's going to sway and you throw a hook the direction that he sways into, you can get a real devastating strike there. So this is good right now from Alf. He's got him pushed up. He's got him penned in. And you can see all Krasa can do is just walk backwards and work those knees to the midsection. He doesn't have any octagon control at the minute. The 1-2 popping him down the middle. Krasa continuing just to try and find an opportunity to then get back in there with a big knee strike or even a big head strike. You can see that the damage on the right side of Krasa's face. The elbow, though, comes in, swipes and dashes Johnson across the temple. Continues just to walk forwards. You can see Alf is not perturbed whatsoever by this backwards movement. And he's getting some big shots off again. I think Krasa's got to show a little bit more activity here. He's getting his block peppered, his head health dropped. He's got to try and get back into this fight here because he's eating too much. He's walking backwards, yes, but he's not able to really do anything beyond walk backwards. He's freezing. He's stuck in the mud at the minute. Big hook comes in again as Alf continues just to wade forward with these big strikes. One thing that Krasa will be maybe aware of, though, is that stamina of Alf is dropping. If he can continue just to absorb the damage and work those knees to the body, work those teeps, he'll gas him out. He will. But how much longer can he deal with all this damage coming onto his head, with all this damage coming onto his block? Oi, big head kick comes in there. Round one, I mean, that's a clear as day Rumble Johnson round. All the aggression, all the pressure. Look at the state of Johnny Walker's face. Looks like he's been hit by a car. But I'll tell you this much for sure, is there is not going to be too much more that Johnny Walker in the yellow is going to be able to handle. If he keeps backing up and he's not using head movement or not using strikes to kind of bop him away, keep him distant, his block's not going to last too much longer. I can see maybe what the game plan of Krasa is to maybe try and tire out Alf and kind of strike when that stamina's low. But you can't just continue to just eat shots. And now look, penned against the cage here. He can't even move. Good shots, though, coming in from Walker. Great head movement, though, from Johnny Walker. That's the sway he needed. That is perfect. That's the best move of this fight from Krasa so far. That was excellent head movement. Continues just to eat some big shots, though. Swinging forward, the teep there. Nothing too dangerous about that one. Still coming forward is Rumble Johnson. Swings out the way. Little sidestep. And he clocks in with that left hand. Really nice from Krasa. Strikes flying forward from both men now. Stamina advantage still in the favor of Krasa. Big shot comes on in. Krasa then, nearly eating a big one. Great head movement again. Ducks underneath it. Great sway around the side. Another great counter punch. This is the thing, though. If I was Walker, Johnny Walker, if I was Krasa, when he's swaying around and he's getting those counter shots, do a counter shot to the body. You've already body rocked him once. You can maybe get a counter strike to the midsection. You could body stun him again. He's got to be careful, though. He's playing with fire now. You can see Alpha's trying to work those hooks because he's trying to guess what way he's going to sway. If he sways into one of them, he could be in big trouble. And you can see now Alpha's starting to slow down because that stamina is absolutely draining him. This is now again where Krasa needs to work back in those body shots. That's brilliant. Tries to go upstairs again. Every connected shot to the body and every missed strike from Rumble Johnson in the red is going to drain that stamina down more and more. But then it's a battle of what goes first. The stamina of Alfie or the block and head health of Krasa. He has absorbed a hell of a lot of shots. Goes underneath. Oy, big elbow there. Oy, another great bit of movement around the lateral side. Minute and 29 left. Leg kicks there coming in. That'll keep him a little bit modest. Won't be expecting that one. Deep kick there. Just fires and whiffs. Another one comes in, though. Head kick. Body kick. Deep sends him backwards. Backing up and backing away. Big headshot once again. Overhand clocks him. That's what we talked about. He swayed into it and he's out. He's down and out. It just takes one incorrect movement. Krasa took too many headshots in the opening 2 rounds, and he was playing with fire. You could see Alfie knew that he was looking for the sway. He gets it. One time is all it takes. One time, one guess is all it takes. He swayed right into this overhand here. Well, he swayed into the overhand, and then he kind of course got dropped on the way back down. But what started that sequence off was the sway into the overhand. That's what initially dropped him, and then it's this right hand on the way down that gets the TKO victory. And Alf M, who was running out of gas, he was running out of fumes, manages to find a way to get the job done. He was not going to be able to throw with that much output for another round, no doubts. For Alf today, his aggression and his push, no doubt, has gotten him the victory. A big one for Krasa. I just feel, like I said, the plan was right. The game plan was a decent one, but I just felt in round 1, he just threw 2 little strikes. When he was walking backwards, he wasn't teeping at the same time. He was just walking backwards, and for large sequences of the fight, was not throwing any strikes, was not throwing anything. So he's just walking backwards, getting tagged, whether it be the block, the head health. You can't do that. You gotta have to keep him modest, keep him distant. He did well with the head movement at the beginning of round 2. The very start of round 2, I thought that was the best period of the fight that Krasa had. Great head movement, great use of the sways, but in the end, it was too little, too late, and Alfie comes out with a big, big victory. Goes to 2-0. Right, now the moment of truth. Do we have Nexzini and Slaz here or not? Nexzini's here. I'm so sorry. Had Discord notifications off. Yeah, well, yeah, great. That's really awesome when you've got a fight tonight, man. Top tier. At least he's here. We're up and over to it. Be on time is my message to all of you. Be on time, and if you know you've got a fight, have your notifications on. KF81 in Slaz EU, then listen, 2-1 for KF81. Comes in after a big loss last time out. Slaz EU 1-0. Slaz saying that this is a nervous time for him, a nervous period for him. He said that when he made his debut and he had that first fight, it was the most nervous he's been. It said it felt equivalent, akin to playing in a cash cup on FIFA. You know, it's one of those where you're going to need to be at the very top of your game tonight, especially against Nexzini, who is absolutely hunting for revenge after a disappointing loss the last time out. The light is on. It's just the camera is not picking it up. I've got a light right here. Shift, I do. If I can... Is that better? I don't know. I've got a light there, though, but... Yeah, that's blinding me now. Holy hell. Let me move that around to the side. It's going to be too much. I've got an OnlyFans ring light. Yeah, great. Thanks so much, Shifty. I hate you. Hope you're well, Shift. Hope you're well. Anyway, listen. Slaz EU tonight coming in with Jarzinho. We know all about Rosenstruck. Of course, a fan favorite now for the 4-star picks. Of course, Harris in the blue. Don't really get to see Walt Harris often. I mean, who is Walt Harris? What is a Walt Harris? A wrestler is what the answer seems to be. As Nexzini, KF81 going straight for the takedown and saying tonight to Slaz, I saw your boxing performance. I was impressed, but let's see what you do in this grounded position. Going with those those fakes to try and pass position, but Slaz gets right back up to his feet and gets us right back underway. Leg kicks there, just tapping forward. Of course, with Jarzinho, people have said he's deceptively speedy, he's deceptively quick. Walt Harris, like I said, we don't see enough of Walt Harris to ever really know what the game plan is other than these kind of takedowns, but it's very similar to what we saw with Bailey 18 back when he was in the early days of the heavyweight division. You could shoot takedowns to someone like Walt Harris, but you've got to be able to keep them down, and it's big knees against the cage here, and Slazzy using big trouble. Jarzinho already feeling the pressure, feeling the power of Walt Harris. He's got to get out of there. He's eaten some big shots and had 2 big drops there. If he continues to eat these heavy shots, he is not going to be on the receiving end of a victory this evening. And as we said, Nexzini was going to be one of those guys tonight that was going to be charged up. He was going to be aggressive in terms of how he wanted to fight. He felt like he didn't perform at his absolute optimum back in his last performance where he lost. And of course now goes against Slazzy Yu, who looked like a very promising boxer in his last fight, but so far has not had the success in terms of the ground or the takedown defense, should I say. For Nexzini as well, his ground game looks like it's very amateur level. He's not able to kind of get those denies off. If he gets a deny off, I think he'll have Slaz absolutely panicking. I really do. One thing Slaz will bank on, though, as well, is that Jarzinho's power in the hands is excellent. He's going to need to just make use of that and just need to... Oh, big one! Doesn't defend himself inside the clinch as he eats another big strike. Takedown is this time denied. Is that going to be too little too late, though? Because he's eaten 2 or 3 big takedowns already. Oh, the elbow coming in beautifully from Walt Harris. Continues just to bop onto the block there. Slaz, of course, eating some big shots to the body, eating some big shots to the dome. Great takedown defense again. It's come awake. It's come alive now, the takedown defense. Spinning back fist or just a spin of some sort was attempted. Slaz defending that front kick quite nicely. Keeps walking towards the trouble, though. The Slaz. Round 1 in the books. You have to say that is categorically a Walt Harris round. There's nothing more to say other than that. Let me up the volume as well. I don't know if this is quiet for you lot or not, but I'm trying my best at it. I swear Harris has been banned for drugs or something. Well, listen. Doesn't look like he's on drugs tonight. It looks like he's on a mission to win. That's what he is. That's what he is. It was a good fight. Knew as soon as I got stunned, I had to get up close. There you go. There you go. Well, have we got any volume at all? I don't got any volume in this one. We don't. Slaz playing on complete mute. So there you go. You're in the apex. There's nothing but silence here. Some fighters like it though. I know some people that legitimately play with all the audio off in UFC. I'm not. I wish I was joking. They're deviants. I'll tell you that much. But it says it makes them focus. I don't know about that one. Continue just to throw those big hooks in, though, of course. Working those leg taps as well as Walt Harris. Head kick there attempted once again. Elbows there coming in. And now you can see Slaz getting the pull elbow off. But has he absorbed too much head damage? Has he absorbed too much damage in general? 1-2 continuing just to find the home. And now you can see Slaz, Jairzinho split and busted right back open. Elbow comes in again. Trying to tease with that overhand is Slaz. Little jab down the pipe. And it just does seem like right now that Nexini is taking his time. He's entering the pocket. He's getting off a few big strikes. And then he's just kind of bopping him with accuracy. And you can see now, similar to last fight, that head health is looking anything but fortunate. I don't know what really to say to Slaz here. Usually I'd advise him go for a little bit of wrestling, go for the takedown, but you can see he's not overly comfortable on the ground. He's got his takedown defense awake here, though. So he took a couple of takedowns in the first round, and now look, that leg health is busted. The head health's opening up as well, and now Slaz has got multiple body parts to be concerned about. The left leg starting to blink. The front kick comes down the pipe as well. Goes now and works the right leg, the overhand into the lead. It is a bit of masterpiece boxing here from Nexini, who continues just to lay the smackdown onto Slazzy U and his Jairzinho pick. Overhand comes in, still nothing though. Slaz fighting his way through multiple injuries. The nose busted, sliced open, the leg cracked. You want to talk about a fight that's not gone your way? This is a presentation, to say the least. Works the leg kick again. He wants that right leg flashing now. He wants to try and go for it. He's not overextending himself, though, is Nexini. And there's the takedown again. Finds a way to get him down, but gets right back up. The takedown's just effectively pointless. Way, it could have been a big one there. If we got a hook on that one. Little pull, and it's that right hand. Off the jab, goes to the leg kick again. Swinging and missing, though. Big shots from Nexini. Not able to finish the fight again. Works the body kick now. Works the shot again. Oh, goodness. The elbow. Clipping Slaz. And the overhand clipping Slaz. The knee on the belly. And Slazzy U. Is he out of there? No, not quite yet. Survives another round. And this one's going to go into round 3. Slazzy U's going to need a corner. He's going to need a stool. He's going to need a bucket to spit blood into, because he is looking down and out here. He is 2 rounds down to 0. The man in green wants to win it. He's going to need to get a finish. You have to probably say Slazzy U can win this fight. Be up there, one of the comebacks of the year. He has been absolutely beaten from pillar to post tonight by Nexini. Third and final round. What can he pull out of his bag of tricks? No glove touch there. It's all business. Then just to work on that block, and there's again the takedown from Nexini. Gets right back up though, the Slaz. Hook there, continuing to go forward. Overhand could have been dangerous. That head held from the top left of Slaz though is looking absolutely in trouble. Oh, the 1-2 bops him down though. Big knees from inside the clinch. He's face planted the canvas. Nexini will not jump. Instead, head kick, the 1-2 head kick. The head kick comes forward. How much more can Slazzy U take? He is being absolutely given a class here. Front kick drops him again. There's no jump again. What are you got to do to kill Jarzinho? Will be the question on Nexini's mind. Front kick, that will do it. An absolutely wafting front kick that sends Slazzy U into a coma and sends Slazzy U's undefeated record into the bin. He'll go to 1-1 for KF81 for Nexini. That is exactly the kind of performance you would want to see after a disappointing last time out when you lost your own undefeated record. I think today as well, knockout of the night so far, especially with Harris. The front kick was quite something, I will say. A big performance from him. For Slazzy U, he'll be back, but as you see, the heavyweight division is no joke. It is not a division of jobbers. You're going to need to work and grind if you want to kind of climb up there. 1-1 now for Slaz. Won't drop any kind of position in the rankings. Deadpool won earlier on, but a 1-5 record, not superior to a 1-1 record. So doesn't drop, doesn't gain. It's back to the drawing board for Slazzy U, but no doubts about it. He'll be back. He'll be hungry to get that one back, no doubts. Up next, we go to YYY Tron against Zinc 95. Tron, of course, back into that division where he once upon a time was feared. Of course, he was once upon a time in that heavyweight division as well. He got an early move back to light heavyweight after that title disappointment last time out. 2-5 is his record. Comes back into light heavyweight after a month and about a month and a half, away from the division. And tonight he has to go up against Zinc 95, a man that, of course, showcased excellent submission qualities in his last fight against OK Cheers. Then that was, of course, on Tuesday. It's a 2-day turnover for Zinc 95, but Zinc will be feeling confident tonight. Listen, he may want to go back to the ground and he may want to wrestle and grapple, because even though Tron's 2-5 on a 4-fight losing streak that got him relegated into heavyweight, he's still got some serious talent on the feet here tonight. If Tron can stop the takedown, if Tron can work his technical brilliance on the feet with his boxing, this losing streak will go away and he'll go to 3-5 and he'll be right up there competing for a top 10 spot in 205. So let's go over and up to it. Will it be the submission game of Zinc 95 or that pressure boxing from Tron that gets the job done tonight? Let's go over and see. Blaze in as well, Brian MK, literally one poor counter. There you go. So there you go. We're here, we're ready, and we're set for this one. Let's get the volume adjusted again. Some people play in silence, some people play with absolute blaring volume. I'm trying to find a mix here, fellas. I really am. I really am. I apologize if I've deafened you with some of this game volume as well. But there you go. There you go. Go on, Nexini. MGT on top. I have no idea what MGT is. Is that Ollie's camp? I didn't even teach him anything. Well, there you go. You're developing people without even giving them lessons. What a camp leader. I don't know what to say to that one, man. Again, let me know, fellas, if the game volume is good or too low, too high. Shout. Paul Craig today coming in with the blue for Zinc 95. Shows you what he wants to do. It's going to be all about those submissions. Tron, of course, with Johnny Walker, wanting to use his distance management to avoid situations like this. But this is the thing as well. Tron is not a little fish on the ground. He knows the basics of defense. He's going to get a couple of those big denies off. He's going to get a couple of those big pushbacks off. Going to need to find a way tonight to just overcome that pressure from Zinc. From Zinc, you got to be persistent. You got to shoot the takedown. You got to really trust in your ability to get those denies off. You got to trust in your ability to get a submission locked in. We've seen Paul Craig before in this light heavyweight division get one and done submissions. And maybe, look at this, he's pulling guard there and just kind of teasing him, lying on the floor, inviting him down there. I think if Zinc tonight can get a deny, drain the stamina of Tron, and maybe just lock in an arm triangle, lock in something of a rear naked choke type submission. He could one and done Tron. So that's the thing. Tron knows that he can't even allow just one submission to be locked in. But what Tron will have confidence in is exactly what he's doing here. The ability to get in and out the pocket, the ability to kind of wade in with damage, and then drop back and then find kind of distance separation again. And this is the thing as well, is when you go against Paul Craig, you don't really need to be too fearful of what comes out of Craig's striking. People have said he fights like he's got pillows over his gloves. He hits like a 12-year-old girl. It's one of those. Good deny there again. And again from Tron, who continues just to work those taps to the head, fakes the get up, and then gets back up once again. For Zinc, he's got to be a little bit more mysterious, a little bit more kind of unreadable, unpredictable when it comes to those ground transitions. If not, then this is going to be one of the nights he looks back at and says maybe the pick was not wise. When you pick Paul Craig, you're throwing away all kind of trust in your striking and saying it's going to be a submission or a decision victory here. Only a couple of times have we seen a Paul Craig knockout. Leg kick comes in there. Tron, though, slicing open. Zinc 95. Big strikes thrown in again. Uppercut there. As Zinc 95 continues just to try and find a little bit of pressure from the striking. Clinch up work is there. Knees onto the dome. Big one comes in. Continues now just a circle away. Big hook upstairs followed by the straight. There's the takedown attempt. Big knee to the body. Uppercut there though from Tron, who then gets that overhand, and now he's swinging for the fences. Needs to just keep his calm though. We've seen Tron be in these positions before. He goes for the kill and he just exerts too much energy, and then before you know it, he ends up getting absolutely starched. So just needs to kind of know, hey, listen, got him stunned, walk backwards, regain my stamina, re-enter the pocket when it's time. Continues just to lay off with those great combinations. And Tron on a lightning fast front kick up the middle, drops him. And against the cage here, he could be in trouble. Zinc 95 getting judo tossed into side control and then gets back up to his feet. This is going to go to round 2 regardless. For Zinc 95, he's got to get a takedown and he's got to get a deny quickly. He has to try and either use a fake, or he's got to try and kind of catch out Tron with his ground game defense, because right now I've been impressed. Right now this is Tron with the most denies we've seen in a fight. This is Tron getting taken to the ground, not panicking, booting him away, kicking him off, and getting right back onto the feet. This is a very, very clean performance by Tron so far, who looks like he's gained that confidence back from a successful stint in the heavyweight division. He would love to get back into 205, into the light heavyweight division today, and end that 4-fight losing streak that was there before he left. Big shot upstairs, shoots the takedown, gets the deny though. Big knees inside the clinch, big uppercut again, and Tron working forward from Johnny Walker. Needs to find a way. Does the Paul Craig pick to get this one back down there? He's starting to swing now. I think he's given up on the ground game aspect. But has he taken too much damage? Can Paul Craig pack a punch in order to get this one back? More shots to the body. Oi, big right hand. It just seems like Tron is building and building in momentum. Big straight there, though. Shimmy to the side. Goes underneath. Shoots the takedown. That one there is stuffed. Takedown there faked. And then he shoots a takedown. There you go. Tron saying, okay, let's see what you've got down here. Give me dominant control. Maybe showing a little bit of everything here today, Tron. Works down the strikes. Gets back up, though. Doesn't want it. The arms go in the sky. He knows that he's been the superior man on the feet. Zinc's got to earn that respect back. He's got to try and find a way to make Tron panic a little bit. He's found a way, though, hasn't he? Big uppercut from Paul Craig now. And now there's a little bow of respect. Maybe that's Tron saying, okay, yeah, you got me there. Okay, you got me. Fair play, you got me. But now all eyes are going to be on the victory. Big uppercut comes in there, though, and drops him with the jab. Not jumping into Paul Craig's guard. Smart. The head health from Paul Craig is fading. Drops him again, and now jumps into his guard. He feels like this is the moment and gets out of the guard again. Again, very smart. Does not want to be down there whatsoever. And Herb Dean's going to stand them back up. Again, we've seen it before from Tron where he's jumped into the guard and been tapped out. So he's learned from those past mistakes. Big right hand again. And now on the side, This could be it. Hammer fists and it's all over. Tron back in the light heavyweight division. And for Tron, probably his biggest and best performance so far with that takedown. Well, not the takedown defense, but the ground game defense. He's shown tonight that he has got the defensive qualities to make it in this division. Comes back in, ends that 4-fight losing streak, and takes out Zinc 95, who went with the Paul Craig pick and may well be looking back at that and saying, not the greatest pick, because he's got absolutely no power in his hands. Today, though, it's all about YYY Tron. He gets it in round number 2, a round 2 TKO, and so far for me, our performances of the night through Johnny Walker. Again, it's going to be difficult to hang on to that performance of the night bonus, but it's a nod in the right direction that he's impressed the right people this evening. Congratulations to him. A big performance for Zinc. We'll have to go back to the drawing board, but this is what we said, isn't it? It's one of those where if you put so much focus in grappling and submissions and you don't really strike in the division like we saw against OK Cheers, then he threw, I think, 4 or 5 strikes against OK Cheers, then didn't really get any sort of striking game going, went for ground game, went for submissions. If you feel like everyone is going to be at the level of OK Cheers, then, and I don't think he minds me saying this, where he's not practicing ground game, where he doesn't want to learn ground game. People in this division are not like that. You can clearly see Tron tonight, not a wrestler, but learnt the basics of how to protect himself when down there. And then when you add that in, and when you kind of factor that with Paul Craig's lack of power, you've got a big problem there if you're Zinc. Not the result he would have wanted tonight, but a great result to say the least for YYY Tron. Thank you as well to Scan for Hunt for the follow as well. So there you go. Congratulations. Up next, though, we're going to go over to Polo God and DB Beckham. So Polo God coming in today with a 2-3 resume. Of course, 3 fights, 3 losses in a row. Not what you would want to see if you're Polo God. Of course, he looked so good, didn't he? When we go back and we look back to some of his fights, his wrestling, his ability to control tempo, so good. But he's learned that this middleweight division, again, is not full of slouches. You've got some killers in there. And you talk about killers, the former lightweight champion of the world, DB Beckham, today has the opportunity to end his losing streak, to get his first win in the middleweight division. Beckham hasn't won a fight in general in what feels like about a month and a half, 2 months now. Someone has to end that losing streak today. Will it be Polo God ending his 3-fight losing streak in the middleweight division? Or will it be Beckham getting his first win in middleweight and ending that turbulent bit of form that he's currently been on? 2-3 against 0-1. Who is going to get their career back on track this evening? The middleweight division is braced for impacts. Hate to be the bearer of bad news. Haven't heard anything from Beckham at all. Great. I'm going to scream because Beckham is an idiot then. Where are you then? Idiot boy? Oh, dude. Yeah, you ping people. Yeah, you make sure people know what time they're fighting. You do everything properly, and then you got absolute cabbages like this bloke. Like some of you. Just creating misery for my life. I've pinged him on Game Bar as well. Well, we'll flip the fights over and go back over. We know that Polo God's not going to be too against waiting, so we'll give it a fight or two, and then we'll go from there. We'll give it a fight or two, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so we'll go over to the next one, see if those two are ready. BPE Jokers and Benji PP. I don't think Benji PP or BPE Jokers are going to have a problem going early. I think for FIFA. That'd be good. Can get Hamburger if needed. Have Hamburger on standby. That's a good fight. It's the same record, 0-1. Yeah. Have Hamburger ready in like 10 or 20 minutes if you can, Ollie. That'd be great. Thank you very much. There you go. We got our staffers in the back there. So let's go over to this next one. Then let's go over to BPE Jokers and Benji PP. If they're both ready, then we can go for it. Benji PP, ready when you are. So, of course, we'll sit back and wait for that one. Okay, they've got to get those done for Jareth as well. That's fair. Of course, like I said, fellas, if you asked to be on the card, you got to be on time. I had a couple of people who applied to be on the card on Tuesday, didn't show up, and they said, my bad, didn't realize it was a Tuesday card. If I could make the font size 7000 and have it so there's just font everywhere on your screen, I would, but you gotta read when the time is, and you gotta read what the day is. Yeah, there's just no other way to really say it at this point. You have to kind of be, you gotta be competent. He's probably watching the darts. Well, he can watch the darts full time if it's gonna be a problem. The thing that surprised me, Match Gilly, and he is decent. Well, there you go. There you go. There you go. How reading. Great. Great text there. Waiting on a reply from BPE Jokers. Well, Jokers knows that he's got to fight because I know Jokers says he needed to fight before 8 p.m. UK. So I doubt he's going to be too. I got to talk to him in broken English because, of course, he's French. If needs be, I can ping him on Twitter as well. Yeah, we'll do that quickly. Why not? We'll ping him on Twitter. It is your fight, Jokers. Check Discord. There you go. You've always got to round up the Frenchman, don't you? Always got to round up the Frenchman. But we wait for this one. Trixie, felt good in the Madden game today. Getting there. You look good. The game was good. The game was decent. A wild and crazy game, no doubts. A wild and crazy game. But we will sit tight and get ready to go. Of course, predictions. Get them going, get them in, get them going, get them flying. Get them flying. I thought 2 also if needed. Well, Benji and Ollie. Well, no, I think Jokers will be here. It would disappoint me massively if Jokers wouldn't be here. Because, again, I've set it up for him before 8 p.m. UK. 8:20 French time is 7:20 our time. So maybe he'll be right on time. The French, fashionably on time, usually, aren't they? But, yeah. Of course, like I said, if any issues do arise with Beckham watching the darts, because, I mean, who watches darts? Like, no offense. I know we've got people that watch darts in it, but it's not even a fucking sport, fellas. Darts is the most shit fucking sport I've ever seen in my life. It's not a sport. It ain't a sport. Fucking darts, man. You're watching fucking people that are like 60 stone throw pointy shit at a board. How is that entertaining? It's terrible. Right, well, BPE Jokers is here. So, Benji, is it your stream or will it be his? Let me know. Let me know. Darts is pretty shit. Thank you very much. Better than golf. They're both shit. We're arguing what's worse, cancer or Parkinson's. You know what I mean? Like, they're both shit. They're so bad. You've not picked a good argument here, man. You haven't. Here's a sport. Great. Brilliant. Fantastic. Darts, tennis, and snooker is unreal. You just named the holy trifecta of shitness, man. Unbelievable. Look at this. This is what you people watch, man. This is what you darts lovers watch. Look at this. It's terrible. It's absolutely woeful. Shocking. Better than watching Havertz. Brilliant. Great. Gringo calls darts shit, but watches Madden. Michael, don't call Madden shit because you are confused about what the ball looks like, all right? I'm just going to say, right, I'm going to say a real controversial topic here. People that watch darts, I usually find are some of the most unintelligent people in the kind of like sports community. I've said it. I've said it. You watch a sport or you attend a sport. People that go to darts don't go to the darts to watch the fucking darts. They go to the darts to go and get fucking sloshed and then sing songs, right? You pay money to go to an event and go da 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 da. That's what you do. That's the darts community. Come on, man, stop. Stop it. Shocking sport, terrible sport. Darts is for alcoholics. Tell them. Louder in the back, Delafelder. I am multicultural when it comes to sport. I like a lot. Well, you know what? Fuck darts, Lucky. I said it, right? Fuck darts. Anyway, we're here. We're ready for it. Thank you very much to Benji and BPE Jokers being ready early. We love that from you. We do. So, interesting one here. Of course, the Frenchman, a fan favorite. 2-1 is BPE Jokers. Benji PP 2-0. They're next to each other. Benji PP having that incredible result against the former champion Jerd on the UFN. If anything, that probably broke Jerd because Jerd then refused to show up for his Madden game, so was kicked out of the Madden League and probably won't get a UFC fight for a good few weeks now. Hasn't even messaged me to apologize, so fuck Jerd. There you go. Glad that you beat him, Benji. Here we go, though. It's going to be Nate Diaz against Anthony Showtime Pettis this evening. Should be a good one. Of course, you know about Benji PP's wrestling attributes, but you also know about BPE Joker's ability to absolutely work you on the feet. Do we have volume in this one? Or are we watching it? Dude, why does everyone play UFC now with no volume? What is going on with this? Shocking, but at least we're here for it. White trunks, of course, for Benji PP2905. For the Frenchman, of course, BPE Jokers looking to come back after a loss last time out in the blue with Anthony Showtime Pettis. And of course, like I said, we know that he likes to throw these spinny strikes. Look at him. He's like a tornado, like the Tasmanian devil in there, kind of throwing his strikes like a tornado, just going at it. And look at this. That already the health pack appearing on Benji PP. And this is what Benji's going to need to be aware of, man. He beat Jerd on the UFN, but now he's fighting a guy that's 2-1, coming off of a loss. And he's going to see that this welterweight division is absolutely insane. I said this division was the weight class where anybody could beat anybody. I truly believe it. We saw it in the title fight, didn't we, between Edgy and Yardy Tricks. We saw it between Yardy Tricks and Jerd. Anybody can beat anybody. And tonight, BP Jokers is like a crazy Frenchman possessed. He wants to get back to winning ways. He wins this one, he'll go to 3-1. 3-1 will put you in a position again where you're going closer and closer towards those contendership fights, where you're getting closer and closer towards those big fights that will get you a shot at the undisputed gold. For tonight, Benji PP so far struggling to get anything going on the feet. If you're Benji, you got to be thinking about pulling guard. You got to be thinking about getting to the ground ASAP. BPE Jokers has shown that, again, some of his losses narrow, some of his losses dominant, but the dominant ones have always come when he's been taken down onto the canvas. So far tonight, though, his takedown defense looking absolutely stellar. Look at that rockstar body of Benji PP. Goes low again, shoots more shots to the body, takes the bail and gets him, and now gets that flip and rotation. And this is exactly where Benji PP 2905 will want this fight to be. Goes into the armbar. It's old reliable. It's old reliable. And BPE Jokers could be in trouble. He's panicking. He's swerving around here. He's not learnt that submission system. The arm extended. And Benji PP, just like that, flips the turn of this fight immediately. And he's going to be licking his lips now, is Benji PP. He knows that this fight, if it stays on the ground, is going all his direction. Of course, what BPE Jokers will have in his arsenal is that there's only 47 seconds left of round number 1. And of course, every round starts on the feet. BPE Jokers will know, as long as his takedown defense is good in round 2, he can probably get the fight finished. That cut on Diaz, or the eye of Diaz, should I say, said dark orange already. When that gets to red, you're going to start to talk about the doctor coming in and maybe stopping the fight. Surprised that Benji maybe hasn't gone for another submission yet either, but gets that flip and rotation, does BPE Jokers, works the body shots. And that one there is in the book. Round 1. Damage, yes. But unfortunately, the locked-in submission is worth more. Locked-in submission, effectively like a knockdown at this point. Maybe they'll update that in a future tweak. But for now, that's a 10-9 to Benji PP with Nate Diaz. A bow of respect there from both men. They respect each other's talents. Benji clearly very impressed with the stand-up game of BPE Jokers. BPE Jokers will now be a little bit wary, a little bit maybe fearful of sorts of that takedown, of that clinch, of that bail. Of course, when the bail comes in, all BPE Jokers needs to do is hold right trigger and he will avoid it. But that's then when you get that mix of, am I going to go for the bail? Am I going to go for the takedown? Who knows? Sliced open, though, is BPE Jokers. And there we go. Dives into it and collapses right into his guard. And now Benji PP, there you go, being reversed. Really nice from the Frenchman. Little taps there to the dome. Tries to cross over into top mount, and he does. Sits and waits patiently. Tap there to the noggin. Goes to the left-hand side. This is half guard here. Crosses over into top mounts. And this is Benji now in his absolute prime. Just patient, dangerous. And here comes that infamous triangle choke. Benji PP. Is he going to be able to get this one here? He's got him locked in. And Pettis is in trouble. He's being denied. And Benji PP, once again, with the triangle choke. Not done it. Gets the reversal. That is big. That was so close for BPE Jokers. How has he managed to fight through that one? And you can see Benji respects that one. The bows in his face and a bow in return. That one you'd think was game, set, and match. The Frenchman not giving up, though.
rolls through it, gets back to his feet, and now this is where Benji has absorbed a lot of damage already. Be interesting to see if BPE Jokers, if he rocks him, he's going to jump on him. I don't think he will after seeing how dangerous he is down there, but look at that, just missing, whiffing with that kick upstairs. Shoots the takedown again. The bail's there. And this time again, flipped and rotated through. Benji reverting to maybe some of his old villainous tactics. The bails coming out here this evening. And gets that great reversal though, does BPE Jokers. A loud roar from the French fans, no doubts. Great deny though. Works the body. For BPE Jokers, it's going to be maybe about kind of faking a transition and then posturing up and getting up. And there you go. One strike and back to the feet he goes. Body kick into a second body kick. Front kick down the pipe here. Dropping the shoulder. Another takedown. Good deny though. And this is the thing as well. He's worked that body, hasn't he? He's got that body stun, that body rock. I think twice in this fight. Why wouldn't he go for some body shots? And they are swinging. And there's a big knockdown for BPE Jokers. The Frenchman wishes he had a few more seconds left. But it's back and forth. And I think you've probably got to give that second round to BPE Jokers. It feels like a 1-1 scorecard. Well, well, well. Benji would have been celebrating with one hand, fist pump in the air when he thought he got that triangle choke in. BPE Jokers surviving by the skin of his teeth and now very much in with a chance of winning this fight. Takedown immediately shot. Great deny, though, by the Frenchman. Great shot upstairs. And now look at that cut getting more and more red. Benji's going to need to be a little bit prepared because the doctor could come in at any time here. That eye is swelling. That eye is not looking good. Denies the takedown again. And Benji now running out of stamina at this point. He's going to need to box for a little bit here. His takedown attempts looking way too obvious. He's got to try and make BPE Jokers forget about it. Because look at this. Deny after deny after deny. Big shots to the body and the head inside the clinch. BPE Jokers trying to go up top again with a big one. Combinations from Diaz. Sways nearly into that one. Body kick again. And if he keeps working off that jab, BPE Jokers could stop this. Due to the eye swelling up. Big shots again. Another takedown. Another deny. The takedown defense has come alive at the right time here for the Frenchman, who now unloads a frenzy on Benji PP. Benji PP staying tight. He knows he can't back up too far away or the doctor's going to come in. Jokers has been absolutely sensational on the feet tonight. He's evaded the jiu-jitsu with Benji PP brilliantly. But can he get the finish? Oh, elbow comes in. Another takedown. Another deny. BPE Jokers refusing to be taken down. The Frenchman. Combinations left and right. Pushes him backwards. Body kick again. This has to be a BPE Jokers round. If you're Benji PP, you've got to get a stun, a knockdown, a submission, anything here. Dropping the shoulder here. Stamina is raining and draining on Benji PP, who eats more and more big shots. Oh, and goes right into the down foot. And now you can see BPE Jokers with an absolutely thunderous uppercut. The Frenchman going for it here, turning on the firing cylinders of Anthony Showtime Pettis. Shot upstairs. Benji is clinching to survive at this point. Knee to the midsection. Double elbows come in from the Frenchman. Uppercut drop from the Frenchman. And he's going to jump. Knee on belly. Benji PP. Is he out of here? Not quite yet. A minute and 2 seconds. He is going to disengage effective immediately. Benji PP needs a miracle here. Stuns Pettis. Is that miracle coming? Uppercut. Oh, he drops him. He drops him. He jumps onto him. Benji PP. Has he done it? Oh, he's dodged it. Oh, my God. It is a crazy round 3 between the Frenchman and the Englishman. Can he survive? The Frenchman eating shots gets the rotation, and that just may be enough. That may be just enough. Front kick drops him again against the octagon cage. 5 seconds to go. Waiting in the strikes, and there's no need for a decision. 1 second remaining, and the Frenchman takes it. BPE Jokers takes it. Back to winning ways, and that's an advert and a half for the welterweight division. Anybody can beat anybody at 170. What a performance, what a fight between BPE Jokers and Benji PP 2905. An early and deserved shout, no doubt about it, for fight of the night this evening. You are not going to see much better than that tonight. I tell you that much. Holy hell, what a round 3. And that's early on the card too. You've been blessed with that one. Jesus Christ. What a brawl, man. What a brawl, what a fight. Unbelievable. Wild. The Frenchman back with a vengeance. Congratulations to him. Let's see if we got anything from DB Beckham or not. Let's see. All good to go. He could be here. It seems like he's here. Let's load up and see. Hamburger. Okay, we're taking DB Beckham out. We're putting Hamburger in. I'm down for it. Let me just quickly edit this before you go in, fellas. Same thing. Hamburger 0-1. Former light heavyweight contender, wasn't he? DB Beckham's going to get the absolute bollocking of a lifetime from me. I don't care if you want to watch fucking fat dudes throw sharp, pointy objects at a board. Don't ask to be on the card if you can't be on time. We're going to do a live rage message to DB Beckham after this fight. Don't you worry about that whatsoever. There we go. So, we're here, we're set, and we're good to go. The mission remains the same when it comes to Polo God. He needs to end that 3-fight losing streak. For Hamburger, of course, he will need to say today that, well, I need to show why I'm in this division. We may have some pixelation coming forward. We may have some pixelation going forward in terms of this fight, but as long as the in-game connection is good, then we should be all right. Well, listen, Polo God's internet is having a fucking stinker, because look at this. Now his stream's buffering. Polo, get your fucking brother off the internet. Get your mother off of the computer playing fucking Farmville and give me something, brother. Give me something. Give me something. The Patriots game's been done as well. There you go. All right, let's pray that this doesn't be stop-starty. You're going to have pixelation. You'd have to blame Polo God's absolute wash stream settings for that, but Jesus Christ, Polo. Yeah, Polo, don't stream it. Your connection's too shit. Can we get Hamburger to stream? Ollie, can you tell Hamburger to back out and tell him to stream? Polo's internet is too ass, man. It ain't gonna last. It ain't gonna last. This shit is buffering. It's whatever. This fight ain't gonna count. If he knocks him out, it ain't gonna count. You may as well tell him to back out. I'm not watching it like this. I mean, what am I supposed to do with this? And I know it's Polo's connection. Whenever you see it buffer like this, it's the person that's streaming's connection. So, yeah. Yep. Monday is when it opens again. I don't know. Ollie, tell your boy to back out the game. You're wasting time. If not, I'm just going to go to the next fight. I'm not watching a fucking stream that is from the 1990s, brother. I'm not. I want them to back out and I want a new stream. I'm not watching it on this fucking Cartoon Network fucking connection, bro. I'm not. Tell Hamburger to stream it. Let's get it going. Absolutely woeful. Are these two playing on PlayStation 2? The Sega Mega Drive, it looks like it. We'll be having a talk about your ability. About your ability to read. Don't waste my time asking to be on a card. You want to watch fat 40-year-old men throw sharp shit at a board. Wasting my time. Delaying the card. Stupid. So there you go. We'll be having a conversation. The Wi-Fi is desperate, and I think coming from my end. It is. It is coming from your end. We need Hamburger to stream. Your connection is feeling the power of ass. It really is. We're going to need Hamburger to stream it. Just as good as your internet, Jack's true. Jack 13 does have some of the worst internet I've ever seen. I will say that. VIP League on the main event type buffer. You're not wrong. Pay 50 quid a month for fiber optic, 300 megabytes download. There you go. And that's in Ireland. I mean, Ireland is notorious for having the worst internet in the world. Ollie, you were so helpful here. Now you're dead. I need a Hamburger to get up a link. We need Hamburger to get up a link. We need something. Jack just stands still instead and blames everything else. True. He's doing his fight from the Walmart bathroom. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think if we did like a poll in terms of like worst internet connection seen in the league, Ireland's up there. Simple Benny was Irish. We've seen Jack Hanna, Northern Irish. Delafelder's had some lag before that's been incredible, Irish. You know what I mean? Like there has been some real poo-poo internet out of Ireland. I mean, brother, how are you going to set up Hamburger? I can't even spell burger. They're not even be in the stream to listen to what I'm saying. Tell Hamburger to stream or I get a new opponent. Come on, you're delaying everything now. Fucking ass internet. The big 2024 and you've got people like fucking Polo got on 4 fucking megabytes connection. Honestly. Turn your stream off. Thanks. There you go. Turn your fucking stream off, man. You ain't got the fucking capability to stream. Fellas, you want to play in a league where you need to actually stream? Then please, man, have more than a Lego brick connection. I'm begging you. All right? I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I understand Polo God has to do his fights early because, like, he shares a room with his brother and all that, and I get it. Like, I understand it. But, bro, if you've got your fucking whole family around your house playing Connect 4 on Google, then I don't need you to stream. Honestly, you got to come with at least a capable stream connection if you want to do stream fights. Thank you to Hamburger setting us up though. Wonderful stream title. He's pointing and he's saying shit. He's saying your shit, your internet shit. That's what he's saying. Here we go though. The rematch on its way. Joe Pfeiffer, Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, we got volume as well. That scared me. All right. Hope it's not too loud. I see we had to tab out and check it. So, Polo got, of course, going with Kelvin Gastelum. This is a guy very much that's known for his wrestling. If Polo God kind of stays on the feet, that's where he starts to look a little bit weak. Hamburger today, of course, in the heavyweight or light heavyweight division, excuse me, had a big run up to the title based on his kickboxing brilliance. And look at this immediately. Getting going quite nicely with Joe Pfeiffer. He's been a heavy-handed hitter in this middleweight division. People of recent weeks have absolutely loved how much power he brings, how much punch he brings. People have said he feels like a bit of a faster, a bit of a speedier Robbie Lawler. So there is that. Of course, this is going to be the little pause of connection that Polo God was talking about, but I mean, at least it's smoother in terms of the stream quality. Of course, tonight, I think Polo God's going to need to find a way to get to the ground quickly, get to the ground ASAP. If he stays on the feet with Pfeiffer and absorbs so much damage, then it's not going to be a great time for him. You can see there, of course, the whole Polo God family in his room playing Connect 4 on the internet. He's going to have to wade through it. Again, don't ask to play in a league that requires stable internets if you don't have it. Yeah? If you're playing on Wi-Fi in the year 2024, seek Christ immediately. We're better than this, fellas. Wire in, fiber optic. You shouldn't have to be sharing internet with your whole neighborhood. Honestly. So we'll keep an eye on this one and see if we need to go for a no contest, but I'm edging towards it so far. Polo God's internet clear as day is just, you know what I mean? Well, listen, continues to go for a double elbows. Polo God hearing about the no contest and maybe just turning on here is Hamburger. Hamburger saying, I'm not being no contested. I can win this fight. I need to get my first win in this middleweight division. He's going very, very aggressive here. Polo there trying to get that uppercut going, but to no avail. Shoots to take that. Okay. Minute and 45. This is now the interesting part of the evening. What can Polo God do from these dominant grounded positions? He's got excellent deniability on the ground. It's his boxing that effectively isn't the greatest. He's so razor sharp on his reactions, but gets into sprawl. I think if you're Joe Pfeiffer, if you're Hamburger, I think you just sit here, you concede this position, wait for the GA to go up and then transition up. He's got a minute left, thankfully, so he's going to be able to kind of ride this out, worst case scenario. And then he's going to need to go for it in round number 2. Ground and pound coming in from backside. As we are paused again. And then rolls through. If anything, that delay in internet helped Hamburger. Helped him. Allowed him to get that kind of flick of the stick and then that transition through. And then gets up and gets back to his feet. So the internet not only kind of annoying Hamburger, but it's cost Polo God there. You have to say, and look at that lightning fast straight. Continues, uppercut, drops him against the cage. Could this be one and done? No, it's not. Round 2 coming. But it's a clear as day Joe Pyfer Hamburger round. And again, you have to say to Polo, if you didn't have that lag spike, if the internet connection wasn't an issue, you probably would have had a good bit of damage done in that backside position. The floating ice bag, it's back. Oh yes, it's a good night when you see the floating ghost ice bag. Oh, it's gone. Boo. Fucking boo. Mythical fighter unlocked. Ghost bag. When you know it's going to be a good night. Here we go, though. Round number 2. Joe Pyfer in the blue. Hamburger with the 10-9 round in the first. Oi, big uppercut, though. He's got to be careful. Counter punches of Polo are good. It's just his combination work that is not so good. I think what Pyfer's got to do is make use of that straight. The straight is so quick from Pyfer. That's what kind of gave him some great shots there. But look at that. Big shot upstairs. Uppercut into the straight. There it is again. It's that lightning fast straight of Pyfer. As they maneuver around the choppiness once again. Works the body shots. Hamburger working the body now. Head health is dropping though. Of Polo. Oi, nearly. Oi, clips him again. Hamburger uppercut into the straight. Drops him maybe. Oh, the lag. I feel like he's gonna get him with the right hand here. No. Pulls out of that one. Takedown. And gets it. Again, how much does that lag come into play? Sprawl is gained. It's good. I would say just sit here. Sit here. Wait for that red bar at the top to go all the way up. And then up we go. Got to make use of that GA. More and more shots to the body. And now gets up. There we go. The GA advantage is there. Needs to make sure it doesn't go back down. And then pulls him into guard. Fakes. Posture up and then gets up. Nice use of the fakes from Hamburger. Uppercut into the straight again. Hook swings in. Off the jab, off the straight. Hook there again. 1-2. Hey, beautiful three-piece combination. Oi, head kick drops him though. Hamburger saves himself with the up kick. Back and forth at the minute. Oh, clips him though. A little bit short, good head movement from Hamburger though. Drops him again. The double drop up kick saves him again. Polo God smelling victory coming. Overhand clocks him. And now combinations. Oh, if he went for the overhand instead of the uppercut at the end, you could have got him. He's using that reach of Pyfer to really get stuck in here. As they both pull and wait in the distance of the oncoming lag. Big drop though. Drops him. And this one, could it be? It's over. It's over, it's over, it's over. For Hamburger, he went into the lion's den against a very laggy and disappointing, I would say, Polo God's performance. But I think realistically, if you talk about, well, it should be a no contest, we wouldn't be saying that at the end of round 1 would have looked like Polo God was going to go out to sleep. So, I mean, at the end of the day, I think we have to count it. I think we saw Polo God benefit. We saw Hamburger benefit. I think it's a fair do. But I tell you this, Polo, if your internet is going to be a consistent issue because you've got your fucking brother, mother, father, sister, uncle playing, then you're going to have to stick to unstreamed fights because we cannot keep doing this if your internet is that fucking poor. So you're lucky tonight it's not a no contest. You're very lucky it's not a no contest. The only reason it's not a no contest is because the end of round 1, being completely honest, if at the end of round 1 you weren't knocked on your ass and nearly down and out, it probably would have been a no contest. I can't lie. So lucky boy tonight. Lucky boy indeed. Yeah, you're going to need to get a Wi-Fi extender, get something, man. Because that ain't great. You're lucky that that's counted. My uni house is playing Monopoly. Want me to join? Well, you're not on the card, I don't think, so it wouldn't bother me too much. Up next, we're going to go over to Arrow and Freewalk. Thank you to them for being patient, 10 minutes behind. But hey, better late than never, I suppose. Arrow coming into this one tonight, 3-6, 1 win in his last 5. Freewalk, of course, coming in with a 1-3 record, nearly beat Skelly in the UFN, but the former lightweight champion of the world looked just too dangerous on the night. He's got to be careful today, Arrow. He's got to be looking at Freewalk and respecting that 1-3 record is not a fair representation of him, but equally so, 3-6 is not a fair representation of Arrow either. Both of them very dangerous fighters. Both of them dangerous in their own rights. I was impressed by Freewalk striking in his last performance against Skelly. Like I said, I thought he was inches away from winning the fight. I really did. But again, for Arrow, it's his patience, it's his combinations, it's everything kind of flowing together. Gilbert Burns for Freewalk, Jalen Turner for Arrow. Jalen Turner, of course, has got a lot of reach. Yeah, he's got a lot of speed too for a guy that's taller, bigger. It's going to be an interesting one. Of course, Gilbert Burns has decent boxing, but even so, underrated wrestling. So Freewalk wants to take this one to the ground. It wouldn't be too negative for him. Freewalk tonight coming out in the white, Arrow out in the blue. Of course, you've got a couple of Arrow and his boys fighting tonight. Arrow, Sabertooth, Cell-A-Lot TTV. It's a real great card for the American contingent tonight. It really is. Look upstairs, goes for that kind of front kick there off the double jab immediately again. And this is what Arrow does so well that I love, is he works off the jab. He forces you behind that black line and then just completely dominates octagon control. He's so difficult to get the upper hand against when he's moving towards you and he's in that full state. Look at that little 3-piece combination there. Continues just to work onto the dome of Freewalk. Little teep kick sends him backwards again. And this is the thing. Arrow, a really good representation of how important the double jab is for a setup. And I think tonight, especially with Jalen Turner, it's going to be so important because you've got all that reach. You saw Freewalk as well getting the pull elbow attempt, but it's, again, not the correct guy to do it with Gilbert Burns. He's got those dinosaur arms, those Raheem Sterling arms. And against Jalen Turner, who's so kind of lanky, big, and kind of resistant to those kind of pull attacks, it's not going to be the type of road you want to go down today. I think Freewalk has to start shooting a takedown soon. Does, but equally, in quick succession, it's denied. And I tell you what, Arrow does not look like a man that's here to lose this evening. He looks nearly flawless in his performance so far in the opening 3 minutes of this fight. Freewalk just shimmying around to the side, tries to get that octagon control back, but again, he's just pinned down. He cannot get round. He needs to use that sway to the side, tries to go for the bail, and he does. Gets him down. But not in a position where maybe Freewalk wants. Freewalk, of course, more dangerous off the top rather than on the bottom. Going to need to make sure that he just finds a dominant takedown position at some point. Great defense again. The body there attempted to be struck, but not too much damage flies in. Little cheeky body uppercut. Trying to go for that flying knee there, though. Goes for that hook into the midsection again. Big uppercut. Big shot upstairs. More and more damage flying in. And Arrow is looking sensational. He's got to be careful of that, though. He risked it. He wanted to go for a big exclamation point kind of knockout, it felt like. He needs to just get the job done there. That could have been really bad if he kind of swayed out the way and got the hook. Gilbert could have stunned him. Maybe even knocked him. And there's the takedown again. Denied again. Freewalk tonight struggling with Gilbert Burns. I'll say you that much. I think this was the incorrect pit for him, especially after how good he looked on Tuesday. Head kick there comes in. Body kick there, swinging and missing. Only thing that you can maybe say for Freewalk so far is that he's taken more damage, but I am concerned about the stamina of Jalen Turner. Arrow is throwing a lot. He's throwing a lot of heavy strikes. He's throwing a lot quickly in combination. He's not going to be able to keep up this tempo. Not going to keep up this tempo. If you're Freewalk, maybe allow him to throw that Rocky Balboa type strategy. Let him throw, let him gas himself out. As he's missing, go for a teep kick, go for a body hook, go for a body straight. Try and drain that stamina down and take him into round 3 where he'll be a little bit more kind of gassy. Elbow there flies in. Jumping knee attempted. Blocked up though. Avoids that one. Elbow comes in again. Another takedown attempted. Stuffed once more. Oi, big uppercut from inside the clinch though. And Freewalk could be in trouble. Continues to eat big shots. Sways round the side again. Laterally moving across his arrow. Teep kick sends him backwards towards the cage. It's that octagon control again. He is allowing Freewalk to move where he wants him to move. Freewalk gets a big counter kind of shot though with the elbow. You need a little bit more than that. Takedown again denied. Freewalk can't get this man to the ground tonight. The American looking like he is untakedownable. Teep kick sends him back once more. Body kick there is blocked. Teep into the knee. Nothing there. Swings on round once more. Head kick blocked up. Big knees. Nothing. No. Denies that one. Avoids that one. Goes to the body shot. Big hook there again. Overhand. Big left hand. Goes back to the body. Swings underneath. Teep sends him there once more. Little jabs flying forward. Sweet chin music attempt there by Gilbert Burns. He's definitely done a little bit more kind of a little bit better in this round, I would say, but still an arrow round. I mean, if you're Freewalk, you got to avoid all sort of head strike options. You got to just go straight for the body, but there's the takedown finally. One goes his way, and now Freewalk has an opportunity with 1 minute and 36 seconds of this round number 2 left to either go for a submission or work some body strikes. If he can manage to get a choke submission off, damage that stamina of Arrow, that is going to be really big from him. But look at that, it's not going to be so easy. Rotation, the flip, and now Arrow right back in control here in dominant position. Posture up is denied, tries to go for the armbar and he gets it. Freewalk there, giving a gift of this armbar, and look at that, look. The race of stamina, is he going to get out of it? Yes, he does. Freewalk not able to lock it in. Arrow there escaping. A near big issue. If Arrow had that armbar locked in on him, his block would have been lower. He would have been eating a lot more big shots from Gilbert Burns going into round 3. Turning takedowns there again. And now, with 4 seconds left, I think these two are just going to allow the round to expire. A better round for Freewalk. It could have been a recovery round for Freewalk if he got that armbar off, but he didn't. For me, I'm still going to go 2 rounds to 0 for Arrow. I think if you're Freewalk with Gilbert Burns, you have to go for a finish. The only benefit, again, is that stamina, that gas tank of Arrow. Maybe you could argue they're both equally as gassed here. I wouldn't be too opposed to agreeing with you if you did. Takedown denied. Brilliant from Arrow. Body kick there. Big hook upstairs. Uppercuts and hooks flying in. Takedown attempted. Whiffing. Deep kick sends him back. Tries to go for the ankle pick, and that one there is denied again. Oi, head kick, venomous. Flies in. For Arrow, this is one of those situations now where if you're confident you've definitely won the 2 rounds, which I think he will be, he just knows. Just walk backwards, not get knocked out. Let's see what happens, you know. I think if you're Burns and you have belief that you've won 1 round, then just keep the aggression up. Maybe steal this one on the scorecards. Sliced open again, though, is Gilbert. The 1-2 coming forward. Back to the body, back to the head. Head kick there, teased. Takedown shot, takedown lands. Really nice. 3 minutes and 4 seconds left of round number 3. And that, oh, okay, he's got the heel hook locked in. He gets right out of it quickly, very fast transition, isn't it? You're going to have to bring, yes, big uppercut comes in, and Arrow saying he won't let it go to the judges' scorecards. Another takedown, another deny. Jalen Turner's stamina dropping, though, is Gilbert Burns. Takedown attempted again from Freewalk. Big knees, big uppercut from inside the clinch. Jalen Turner smelling blood in the water. Free walk a couple of times. Now he's thrown that pull elbow, but he's going to be left disappointed because of the shortness of Burns. Takedown though for free walk. And now he's teasing a Kimura. Goes over in and takes the back instead. Is he going to go for the armbar? He is. You can't let this one go against him. Is he going to get out of this one again? Yes, he is again. Again. Kicks him away. Head kick, nothing there. Heat kick sends him back again. Diving for the ankle again. Gets the ankle pick. Freewatt must be saying to himself, if I can get one submission in, I can then risk it on the scorecards. Jalen Turner, though, is absolutely gassed. Body shots coming in from Freewatt now. His arrow retreats backwards. More body shots. Uppercut clips Gilbert, though. Right back down your avenue. Drops him. Looking for the finish. Arrow, Jalen Turner. Has he done it? Yes, he has. 9 seconds remaining, and Herb Dean says that's enough of that. Arrow did not look like a man on a losing streak tonight. Calm, composed, patient for free walk. Looked decent in what he wanted to do, but I think the shortness, the lack of reach, the height differential that Gilbert Burns had against him was just not the correct pick. At the end of the day, Arrow looked impressive. Arrow gets the victory, and he is back to winning ways. Congratulations to him. One hell of a performance once again. Up next, we keep going on. It's going to be Cellalot TV against Samson. So, Cellalot TV coming in with a oh, he's not on the rankings, of course. Don't forget, because he's only come back from a retirement. Came back from retirement. He's back in today for his debut or re-debut, his re-entry fight. So I think something like 3 and 5, I want to say is Cellalot. I could be completely wrong, but Samson, of course, coming in today with a 1 and 2 resume, coming off of a loss last time out. Of course, looked decent in the kickboxing department, did Samson, but needs to be aware that Cellalot TV has brawls, he has scraps, and of course, he says to me and his re-entry, he is now a jiu-jitsu master. So tonight, Samson may well need to be prepared for a little bit of that submission glory if it goes that way. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. We wait for this one to arise and get ready to go. Not my problem. Not my problem. You had all week to sort that. I'm now not going around and DMing people for you during the stream. Sort it yourself or see you at the fight time. I don't give a fuck, bro. Like, you've had your fight time since Monday. Like, legitimately. Wasting my time, Smumlanger. Here we go, though. The welterweight division. Brace for impact. Cellalot TV there in the bottom left of your screens. The American native will be hoping tonight is another one for the record books. Of course, he says that he's one of the most entertaining 170 fighters in this division. Known for his wars in the lightweight division. Known for his scraps with his friend and coach down the top right of the screen. Honky Balls, Sabretooth. Kevin Holland tonight. Going to be the pick for Samson. And looks like Kevin Lee going to be the pick tonight for Cellalot TV. So, with that, we wait and see if these are the finalized picks, and then we will go with it. Certainly, certainly. Don't show the Benjamin on stream, buddy. I don't know what Benjamin is. Excuse me. I'm so confused. Here we go, though. Cellalot TV.
It's the pension.
With Kevin Lee in the white. Kevin Holland for Samson in the blue. Kickboxer of Samson against that wrestling prowess of Cellalot TV, who immediately jumps the ghillie. Look at that. Looking to put the ghillie in straight away. Pops out of it, though. You can see exactly what he's looking after and looking for.
I think it's a good BJJ. Careful.
Goes to full guard. Nothing there, though. Pulls him back in. Posture up. That one there. Faked.
I deny.
Goes for backside. Gains backside. And again tonight, it's going to be a case of how much of that wrestling defense are we going to see from someone like Samson? Put back into the rear naked choke immediately. Gets the big deny there, though. And this one, not able to be completed. Goes back into half guard. Tries to get that flip across the arm there. Sweet Samson. Realizing he's up against, exactly as described, a jiu-jitsu wizard here tonight. Goes for the armbar. And he's got to be able to keep himself calm. Samson looks completely out of tune here and gets the first one in. That is 70%, maybe 80% of the bar gone. And Samson looks like he's absolutely out of tune here at the bottom of this situation. The arm triangle goes in now for him here. He goes for it instantly. Is he going to get it? Yes, he does. Just like that. Samson tonight wanted to go for a kickboxing masterclass with Kevin Holland. Instead, he feels the pressure, the presence of Celluloid TV and Kevin Lee. A wrestler's performance, a submission performance, the only submission we've had on the card tonight. So by default, it would be the submission of the night. But he said on his return, Celluloid, that he would come back in not as an entertaining kickboxer, but as a dominant Habib-esque wrestler. He gets it done in dominant fashion. It's clear as day he's coming for the welterweight strap. Another fine addition to that stacked, crazy welterweight class of talent, you could say. So for now, listen, only submission on the card so far. Have to give it what it is, and that is a submission of the night so far. So far, then we've got the submission of the night, fight of the night, knockout of the night, and the performance. All the performance bonuses are tied up, and it is a red card, bit of red side of the corner, red corner dominance. Only 2 blue corner victories, Alf M and Deadpool. Is that a bad omen coming forward? Up next, then we go to Lazen and Voodoo. If Lazen is not here, then we will replace him. He was reminded, I think Voodoo has told me that he can't get a hold of Lazen, but luckily enough, we've got a replacement in our midst in SB. So if SB is down to fight, then we can get SB in. That is where we're going to be going over. So SB, if you're here, I'll ping you on Discord. We'll get you in. You're in. Go for it. The PlayStation division, always a fun one, isn't it? Always a fun one. The Motel Phenom, there you go. Kembio's always a fan of the Kevin Lee picks, isn't he? So there you go. We'll see if SB replies. If not, we'll have to get someone else and we'll have to pull someone else in. But yeah, again, Lazen, another idiot. So why ask me for a fight if you're not here? So I'm just, it's getting really, really difficult to be polite to people. You know what I mean? It's really, really, really grinding my fucking gears. Gilly, you are not filling in. You've already got a fight. The answer is no. We don't pull anyone in. If D1 wants to message mine and his opponent's happy to swap, it's down to him. He can sort it. He can take a fucking break from doing a fucking barbell curl in the fucking gym and sort it. He's had since Monday to sort it, man. I'm not cleaning up anyone's mess. Everyone's had their fight since Monday. We'll see if SB's down to do it. If not, we'll pull in one of the other PlayStation replacements. We got people that the ginger weapon banned me on VFL. Zidane, brother, you literally call your fucking yourself Zidane. You literally don't show your appearance. You can't mock anyone, buddy. You are Zidane. I swear you're the. Wait a minute. I swear you are the fucking guy, Zidane, that had your missus doing the your Discord trialing for you in clubs. I swear you're that guy. I swear you got your fucking missus doing fucking trials for you. I swear.
Good evening.
Well, listen, we wait for this one. Celluloid TV. I want my title next. Their title shot, maybe not, but I guess we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. Thank you as well to Lovely Tango for the follow. That's wild. I'm 90% certain that Zidane is the guy that had his fucking girlfriend doing trials for him on Discords. I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Zidane, fuck you very much. God bless. Have a wonderful night. Maybe you can go and fucking bow to a poster of fucking Zidane in your bedroom or something, man. Have a fucking fun one with that one. Anyway, listen, we will move past Lazen and we will go for one of our other fights. Of course, SB offered to come in. If SB is here, I don't mind that fight, to be fair, because it would be, what is it, 0-4. I think Voodoo's coming back into like 0-6 versus 1-0. Wouldn't be opposed to it. We can check on Harrison as well. See if Harrison's down to fight. That'll be a better fight, but down to fight Harrison. For now, listen, we'll keep Voodoo in the back pocket. No doubt he will get a fight tonight. We'll keep going onwards and keep this one going to Delafelder and Sabertooth since they're on time. I don't want to kind of make them wait. We'll go to that one next. Delafelder and Sabertooth up next. And when we get and work on our PlayStation options, Delafelder coming in with a 3-6 balanced record, a 3-fight losing streak for him. Sabertooth 2-2. He's been sensational in the 155 division, excuse me. Especially in his last performance, coming back after a 2-fight losing streak, winning in dominant fashion. He's going to need to be careful tonight, though, because Delafelder, great boxing, great submissions, great overall kind of character in the league. He plays the heel role so well. Delafelder wins today, goes to 4-6, will push him above the top 10, above Don Cotton, back into maybe those kind of title rise positions. Same thing for Sabertooth, though, goes to 3-2 today, overtakes the likes of his teammate, I think. Well, no, he won't overtake Arrow, actually, because Arrow go 4-6. He'll be close to Arrow and the kind of the journey in that one. Who knows? Maybe next up it could be Sabertooth versus Arrow again. It could be one of those matchups. It could. What time? ASAP. Maybe one fight. So there you go. Looks like those two are in communication as well. So we will get that one going. Delafelder's live for us. Let me link these two together as well so you can get lobbied up. Let me link you two together so you can get lobbied up. New up on Discord. Lobby up. Be there shortly. There you go. Well, SB and Voodoo, you two can speak, get sorted, blah, 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 blah. There you go. Discord ID. There you go. So let's go to this fight. We'll let them lobby up, and there we go. Thank you so much to SB as well for being there, ready and prepared. Twitch link. We'll go to Sabertooth. Sabertooth's stream is always nice and smooth compared to Delafelder, which can sometimes be choppy. Irish connection will be the death of me. It will. There you go. Leon Edwards, not going to be pickable today. 4-star picks. Jalen Turner may come out again. Will he? Won't he? It's going to be Paddy Pimblett. No. Anthony Showtime Pettis for Sabertooth and Honky Balls. Will it be Jim Miller? Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be for Delafelder? Eddie Alvarez. Of course it is. Looks so good with his Eddie Alvarez before last time, didn't he? He really did. He really did. He really did. So let's see what's going to happen in this one. We're up, set, and ready to go. Sabertooth stream title is I'm Bad. Maybe the confidence not flowing for this American here this evening. In the blue trunks, of course, Sabertooth, a.k.a. Honky Balls with Anthony Showtime Pettis. Delafelder opting for the red trunks, Eddie Alvarez. And I think tonight what you're going to start to see is how quickly Delafelder establishes himself in the boxing. He called himself Della Boxer compared to UFC 4 when he was Della Grappler. He has, though, shown that he will take this fight to the ground if required. If he starts to feel a little bit too spicy up top, he may well go down to the bottom. But tonight, you're going to need to be absolutely all about yourself because Sabertooth has got some of the most nasty highlight reel finishes in terms of knockouts in UFC 4 and 5. Great combination artist, nimble, agile, uses Pettis to a T, but this now is exactly what Delafelder will do. If he doesn't feel comfortable on the feet, he is going to make your life a misery on the ground. He's a guy that will tell you, we're going to box, we'll box all fight. And then when it goes against him, he will put you on your back and he will absolutely hold you there for the entire fight. Delafelder going to need to maybe gain dominant position here, but armbar locked in already from Sabertooth, and look at that stamina advantage already. Delafelder panicking already. And this could be an armbar coming to compromise the block of Alvarez. Look at that, 80% of the bar, maybe even 90% of the bar gone. Anthony Showtime Pettis nearly getting the one-and-done submission. And Delafelder here is in some deep, deep trouble now because that block is going to be really compromised. Little taps here. And maybe Honky Balls tonight thinking more about a submission victory now rather than a knockout victory after how much he's taken off the top there. Off the jab, hooks there, uppercuts. Swing and a miss on that one. Leg kick comes off. Sways around the side. Oh, he tries to go for that spin kick. Elbow there, flies on in. Big hook upstairs.
Shit, come on now. You already know me.
Off the jab.
Ain't no sign.
Goes underneath that one, though. Really nice so far.
Come on, motherfucker.
From Honky Balls, who's just staying elusive, difficult to hit, hard to make a read.
Come on now, bitch.
He's free flowing here this evening. Big straight down the middle. Uppercut again.
He's cooked. That fucking armbar is a little
Off the
bit
double
short.
jab from Delafoda. The thing that Delafoda's got in his arsenal as well is that Eddie Alvarez hits hard. He's hard hitting. When I was in the lightweight division in UFC 4 about 55 years ago, he was my 4-star pick. Loved Eddie Alvarez. He's got that boxing base, but he's also got the ability to kind of take you to the ground and really have his way with you. But so far, it's just the head health of...
Oh,
wow, he
that's
clinched him out of midair.
Fucking
Wowee.
Robbed. That doesn't make any sense.
Look, they're attempted, but still continuing to circle. Ducks underneath the head kick, and that's a big mistake. Right at the end of the round. And maybe that just steals the round for Delafoda because of the knockdown. It will. It's going to steal the round with a second left because of the knockdown. The round stolen after a wild head kick from Sabertooth. It was looking like a masterclass round. And then just like that, how quickly things can change. Ducks the head kick, gets the drop, gets the knockdown. There's no glove touch here today. Delafoda now has the bit between his teeth. He feels like this one is very much winnable. Ducks underneath. Laughter from the camp of Sabertooth, though. He'll be saying, it's all right, you have that knockdown because there's not too much head health left to go around. Front kick there attempted. Look onto the block. Uppercuts there. Big straight down the pipe. Once again, sways to the right-hand side, though. Nothing really there. Big shots coming. Continues just to throw the knee to the midsection. And again, Honky Ball's now slowing down the tempo. I like it. Kind of going for the odd knee, backing out, keeping it calm. You can see a little fist pump there from Delafoda. The taunt starting to come out from the Irishman. He's feeling it. Split back open, though, is Delafoda. Great head movement. Oh, great head movement and great pull uppercut there, though, by Anthony Showtime Pettis. And Sabertooth is now very much back in the ascendancy. Oh, ducks under it. Oh, boy, I tell you what, if Delafoda got a hook there, who knows what could have happened. Honky Balls is looking at a stardom profile. He's looking at Ric Flair on his opponent tonight. He really is. He is playing dangerous and risky games. Play dangerous and risky games, you get dangerous and risky prizes, don't you? It's one of those.
I'm not even going to defend takedowns no more.
Continues to walk towards him. Takedowns there, though. Smart from Delafoda, switching it up. Baits the takedown. Lands it. Goes over into rubber guard. Breaks out of that one.
You fucking blessed man.
That one there. Stopped immediately.
Come on.
Pulls him in.
Let's go.
Goes for a guillotine. Nothing there. Crawls over into half guards. Still nothing there.
Let's go.
Fakes. Posture up. Ground and pound coming in from Delafoda, who's got a nasty
I don't know what he's trying to do.
and a bruise on his right eye. Let's go for the armbar himself. Does Honky Balls. Works the body more and more. Elbows coming on in. Right hand side there, nothing. Posture up. Uses that momentum transition. Get forward again. The posture up there. Rains down. The big strikes. Flips and rotates. Really nice. Works the body. Posture up. Elbow drops in. And this one is going to go to round number 3. Has Sabertooth Honky Balls done enough to win back the round in round 2? I think he has. I think the stuns definitely helped him. There was no knockdown that time for Eddie Alvarez. Does feel like a 1-1. But I tell you this much, if Delafoda got that kind of dodged head kick again in round 2, it could have been game over. Third and final round. Oh, fake glove touch takedown. Oh no. Oh, Delafoda is feeling dangerous with it tonight. Sabertooth's got to keep his head though. You cannot allow this one to get to him. Fake glove touch takedown. Delafoda, we called him the ultimate character We compared him to Ric Flair. He's showing those kind of tendencies of dirtiest player in the game tonight. He will feel confident that he just needs one perfect round to steal this on decision. Works the body shots. Goes to full guard here. Thinking about submissions maybe. Here's Showtime Pettis. The elbows coming off clean. Fakes. Works more shots to the body. Crosses over to the left-hand side. Posture up. Rains down. The big strikes. Pulls him back in though. You can just see this is a round which is crafted for the scorecards. Delafelder, I don't think, has any interest in trying to go for broken, trying to go for the knockout, trying to go for the submission. I think he just wants control time. I think he wants dominant punches. I think he wants to make this one a round 1 and 3 scorecard to him. He's got to find a way, does the Showtime Pettis, to get back up to the feet and really kind of blitz him. Because right now it's certainly looking likely to be a Delafelder round. And then it really comes back to that round 1. Does the knockout or the knockdown, should I say, win the round? Or do the 15 extra significant strikes for the Pettis pick win him the round? It will be a controversial one nonetheless, should I say. Right now, listen. I think Delafelder is going to win this fight round 1 and 3. I do. I mean, that knockdown in round 1, that mistake right in the last second, is going to come back to haunt him if he doesn't get some sort of movement here. Because right now, this has been the most inactive round for Honky Balls. It was that fake glove touch into a takedown, and it has been 4 minutes nearly of complete wrestling prowess.
Hell no.
Honky Balls will know, though, if he can get a stun, a knockdown, he may well rescue this fight, rescue this round. Delafelder eats a big front kick. And there's the takedown. Gets him right back down. But is that stun going to be enough to rip the scorecards away from him? Delafelder's going to risk it with a decision. How do you score it? How do you have it? Does it come down to that knockdown in round 1? Does it come down to that stun that we just saw in round 3? I'm still going to go 29-28 to Delafelder. I think he's won rounds 1 and 3. But let's see what the judges say.
I got a stun. I don't know. I think I won that round.
I'm intrigued by it.
You think he won? Hell no.
Anthony Showtime Pettis takes it. So that knockdown in round 1 wasn't enough.
You won that? Hell no, bro. You didn't win that shit.
He wasn't impressed by me. Listen, the knockdown, we've seen knockdowns win fights before in that first round.
Get the fuck out of here. 41-13. Get the fuck
41 to 8. It doesn't matter though. It's the dominance of the rounds. Go to the scorecards. See the scorecards. Was it 29-28 or 30-27? It was a 30-27. I'll be very shocked. If it was a 30-27, I'll be very shocked. Wow, it was a 30-27.
Fuck out of here.
Brother, they gave Pettis round 3 for 1 stun. They gave Pettis round 1 even though he took a knockdown. I don't know, man. I can see a 29-28. I can see a 29-28. Look at that, bro. That's a bit of a robbery in round 3. I can't lie. Look at that. 3 out of 6, 3 out of 11. The 1 stun.
It don't work that way. No
one stun wins Honky Balls that round. But the 1 knockdown in round 1 doesn't win Delafelder round 1. That's a little bit wild. Delafelder's not going to be happy with that one. I thought maybe 29-28 each way, either way, would have been fair. 30-27 is a little bit, that's a little bit, you know what I mean? Well, listen, hangs on in there. Prevails after that kind of, shock to the system at the end of round 1. Gets the decision victory. Delafelder tonight not able to bring this one home. Here we go. We're in and ready for this PlayStation fight. Then up next, it's going to be the Voodoo and SB fights. Let's go over to it. Do we have a stream link for that one? Link? We need a link. Give me a link. Somebody give me a link. So it's going to be Lazing Out Voodoo in. So is it just SB now? I've got them on the rankings. It is. And I'm going to tell to Lazing as well. Want a reason for your no-show or just kicking you from the league? Do not have time for idiots who can't read when they're fighting. Don't waste my time. You aren't needed. It's true. Listen, call it disrespectful. You aren't needed, bro. You're gonna not be able. You're gonna sign up for a card and not know what time you're fighting. Blah 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 blah. Don't fucking fight here. Stick to fucking OWC and quick fights. Don't waste my fucking time. All right. That's simple. SB steps in a 1-0 record against, of course, a fan favorite in Voodoo. Voodoo is winless. 0-6 it may be, but one of those tonight. One of those tonight. Well, we go and we see. Well, listen, Delafelder and Sabretooth getting heated in the chat. We need security here. Security in the chat, please. Fellas, relax. Relax, relax, relax. The fight's been and gone. Spilling out into the crowd, Habib style, eh? My cat fell down the stairs. That's why I couldn't make it. Well, said, fuck your cat, man. Kurt Zuma, all right? Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. Sean Strickland and Usman. We've just decided tonight, fuck it. We're going 5 stars. I mean, it's PlayStation. Respectfully, who cares? They can go 5 stars. I don't. We actually want to get the card going and flying forward. Usman and Sean Strickland, it's a rare appearance on the prelims for these two tonight. The PlayStation division goes by its own rules. I mean, fuck it. I mean, there's only 20 of them. I'm not going to be too much of a hard ass, man. It's not like the actual important divisions, I suppose. But, yeah, Kamaru Usman, wrestler for SB, Voodoo, Sean Strickland in the blue, core boxer. You got to think tonight, if you want to have success with Voodoo and Sean Strickland, you got to keep it on the feet. You got to absolutely bop him. SB, of course, former welterweight champion on Xbox, back in UFC 4, was known for his wrestling, known for his takedowns, had a bit of a stint in lightweight as well. 1-0 currently in the PlayStation division. Again, reading comprehension, fellas. Know your time and read when it says 4-star only. If this was an Xbox fight, I'd be fucking screaming right now. But it's not, so it's fine. The reading, man. The reading of this fucking league will be the death of me. Sweeps the leg. Elbows coming in. Voodoo trying to get the flip. Says no. Does SB. Great denies here. Going for the Kimura straight away. And this could be the Kimura in straight away. No, gets up and out of it. And gets back to his feet. Voodoo, though, is absolutely gassed already. Bopping and striking with Kamaru Usman. Is SB9 here tonight. This continues to walk forward and say, this is my octagon. Certainly so. Works the strikes once more. Big, big hooks. Uppercut again. Big shots coming forward. Body kick right back into him. Voodoo circling around and trying to find his rhythm. We're going to miss on the body kick there. Goes up top. Big knees inside the clinch. Takes him down. Steps over into him. Stack guard could be dangerous here if he gets it. Pound his face in. Goes to side control instead. Not able to get the deny that time. Goes for the bottom side Kimura. Sean Strickland going for a submission. Who'd have thought? Goes for Neon Belly instead. Rains down the strikes. Not able to do too much. Goes to full guard. Maybe we're thinking about an armbar one more time. Gets back up to his feet. Surprised that maybe he didn't go for the armbar or even the ghillie. Continues just to work the strikes. Uppercut bops him again. Straight uppercut combination. It's so far a bit of a masterclass from SB, and he's doing it all with 4-star Usman. For Voodoo, you're going to kind of say, fuck it, I'll use who I want. You're going to need to show us a little bit more with Sean Strickland so far. 10-9 to Usman. Clear as day. Clear as day.
I enjoy watching a guy maintain this level of wrestling for as long as he has done.
Absolutely dumped him on his head there as well. Wow.
Constantly taking him down, getting taken down, and getting up.
Fight stats being checked as well. Yeah, look at that. 2 out of 18 significance for Sean Strickland. Barely had a sniff as Voodoo. Second round. Sean Strickland's going to have to be a little bit more adventurous, a little bit more brave. Works the body, goes back upstairs though. Oi, good counter shot. Other one flying forward though. Uppercut there to the body, maybe being thought about. Big straight down the pipe. Works the body again. Off that double jab, straight down the center. Sean Strickland just doesn't really, I think, know what kind of punch combination or counter combination to go with. I think he just wanted to kind of sit in there and try and bop Usman and try and catch him with something. SB though just too quick, too slick, too smooth with it. Even taunts in his face. Little muscle flex there from Usman. Styling on him now as well. Was that slip straight, nothing there. Body kick there, whipping, and that there's going to slice him open. Sean Strickland though, right towards Kamaru Usman. Usman heavy stun though. Look at that. Overhand comes in there. Whips. Oh, it's a wonderful elbow from SB though. Leg kick. Straight being thought about. 1-2 avoids that one. Big straight again, connecting onto the nostrils of Sean Strickland. Swings round the side again. Really nice movement from SB, who's just making it look so simple with Kamaru here this evening. Good deny. And another one. And another one. And another one. Then that's just, wow, that's just the biggest piss take from SB we've seen tonight. 4 half-guard denies and then just gets up. Didn't even go for the Kimura. But I'm here to put on an absolute clinic tonight. 5 stars, it doesn't matter. My 4-star Usman is just supreme. SB comes in late and looks so great. A round 2 victory for the former Xbox welterweight champion. He says, I don't give a fuck if you use 5-star Strickland. I still come correct with my Usman and show up and show out. SB, a late replacement, comes in and gets the job done in wonderful fashion. Up next, we're going to go to Razor Riley and Kessler. Of course, an interesting one. Razor Riley, the American, coming in with a 3-6 record. 2 wins in his last 5. Kessler feeling good. 2 wins in a row in this welterweight division that started off a little bit topsy-turvy for him. Tonight, Razor Riley is going to need to be wary of Kessler's submission game. Jiu-jitsu, tap-outs, those are going to be the things that he's going to be looking for. If Riley gets taken to the ground, it could be a long night, but Riley is a patient striker who works the jab straight well. Kessler, not great overly in terms of his kickboxing brilliance. If this one stays on the feet tonight, it could well go that direction that Razor Riley could grab the win and end the winning streak. So we'll see. Can I request a jazz song? Great, fantastic. What do I do? Bandstorm, love you, mean it, but you not getting a reply from your opponent on an unstreamed fight card is not exactly a... Lads, hold on, everyone stop the card. Bandstrop needs to know what to do with his unstreamed fight. Bandstrop, I know you're in here somewhere. Ask me after the card, bro. We got a live card going on. Come on, think. Logic, think. You got until tomorrow's deadline. It ain't a big deal to me. Kilo Roundtree against Gustafsson. Interesting for Gustafsson, though, for Kessler. You don't really think of Gustafsson and think of submissions, chokes, etc., etc. So, that's maybe interesting. Kilo Roundtree, again, we've seen Kilo Roundtree. Kilo Roundtree is deceptively fast for a light heavyweight as well. Good power, good presence in the octagon. One of those. One of those. Here we go, then. Razor Riley, the American, in the blue trunks with Roundtree. Naif, or Kessler as he's known, coming in tonight with Gustafsson in the yellow. Of course, Gustafsson in the yellow, Kessler known for his submission brilliance. Tonight, maybe wanting to prove a point against the American and say, I can do it too. I can kickbox also. He's going to need to be careful because, like I said, when Razor Riley gets into a rhythm with his pulls, with his boxing, with his head movement, he can be a sneaky, crafty man to beat. He's highly emotional, though. You could say that. Said on the comms booth, I'm a straight talker. I'm a straight speaker. Razor Riley has a couple of fights in his history where he's lost, and it's resulted in almost mini meltdowns. Saw that retirement a couple months ago after a loss, which wasn't even that bad of a loss. Just needs to find a way to channel that emotion. Can't beat yourself up too much when you're losing. It will come eventually. Plus, he's come back in the league since, and he's looked sharper with his stand-up. He certainly has. See that great uppercut there landing again. But Kessler, he's got to make use of Gustafsson's height a little bit more. I want to see a couple more teeps, a couple more body kicks. Takedown there is denied. Wonderful from the Roundtree pick so far. And I mean, it gives us something to kind of digest as well. What can Kessler do when those takedowns start to be denied? What can Kessler do when this fight is forced to the feet for the kind of duration of the cards, of the fight, should I say? Because it's one of those, you know, it's similar to Polo God. Polo God looks exceptional on the ground, but on the feet doesn't really have that kind of spice in his locker yet, does he? Seems like that's the case with Kessler, as he's already sliced open by Razor Riley. Head kick comes in. I'll maybe keep him at distance here. Good little bit of head movement, but eats the uppercut, drops him. Does Razor Riley, jumps into his guard. Is this going to benefit Kessler, or is Kessler going to be out here? Good avoidance, and now he's got him locked in. And what is he going to go for here? The armbar being thought about. The armbar, though, is denied. It's the first one that everyone gets to know about the armbar. People have switched on to that deny now. You've got to at least try and go for maybe one of those guillotines. Something. And Razor Riley saying, I'm happy to stay right down here. Postures up and goes for more and more chokes. Or more and more posture ups and strikes, should I say. The choke being fought about there by Gustafsson. In the end, abandon ship is the message from Razor Riley. Front kick there comes on in. Big straight hook there, flies in again. Front kick again. Overhand clocks him. The American turning on the style again. Disengages, doesn't go for the kill. He's learnt. Remember that fight about 2 months ago in the heavyweight division that Riley had? Went for the kill, then got clipped by a big uppercut, knocked out cold. Round one of the books, though, from the American in the blue trunks. Razor Riley looking sharp, looking dangerous tonight. It's a 10-9 to the US fighter. Kessler has got to find a way to get this to the ground, to get this into a realm where he's comfortable. When Razor Riley not even moving, just blocking up the shots there early on. Riley said to me a couple of weeks ago, this is the most confident he's felt in a long time in the octagon. Says he feels like he's getting towards the point of being ready for a title shot. And when you kind of feel like that, you've got to kind of take out these young and upcoming fighters like Kessler on a 2-fight winning streak, who may well believe that momentum is finally in his favor tonight. He's being outdone on the feet by Razor Riley. At now dominant position, what can Kessler do? Big elbow there, launched in.
Yeah.
Denied there, fakes left and right, crosses over. Fakes and goes into top mount. And the arm triangle is in. Okay. Goes for knee on belly instead. He knew the stamina wasn't there. Should have got the deny there. Kessler should have. You did that and then go for the guillotine. Oy, oy, oy. Would have been dangerous. Leg kicks from both. Body kick there coming in. And they go maybe think that uppercut. Big stun again though. As Gustafsson walking backwards, being pushed against the cage. Hook again onto the block. Front kick there, blocked up. Oi. Another big left hand uppercut. Oi, no. He pulled, but he didn't follow through with the elbow. That could have been dangerous if he followed through with that elbow. Who knows? Kessler just not following through with his strikes at the minute. Does that indicate a lack of confidence? Uppercut there from Riley though. Roundtree going forward more and more. Big left hand again. He just needs one of those uppercuts or head kicks to signal this one. Kessler. Oh, dropped again. Not going to jump onto him though. Uppercut drops him. Razor Riley. Feeling like this one is all but done. I can hear me in the... Oh, wow. Game, set, and match. Razor Riley tonight Just too damn good. He said he felt the most confident he's felt in months in this division. And with a performance like that, who can blame him? Absolutely top draw from Reza Radi tonight. Gets it done and looks in phenomenal shape there. His boxing is up there with one of the best boxing performances that I've seen from Riley in at least before Christmas. You have to go back to maybe like the early days of UFC 5, maybe around about kind of November, December, early December time, when he last looked that dominant on the feet. You feel for Kessler a little bit. Kessler, of course, coming off of that momentumous streak, two wins in a row. But like I said, when you get wins and you go up the division, you're going to have to face the next bad man up there. You're going to have to face the next person that's really looking to prove a point. And I have to say, Riley proved the point tonight, man. He very much did. A very, very harrowing performance from him. 4-6 now. We'll move above the likes of Kevin G and RNG Mellon, who has a title fight tonight. What can he do? The American coming for gold. Up next, though, it's going to be Sam and Wilkie. A rematch is this one, and it's a rematch from absolutely months and years ago. Sam and Wilkie, or as you know, Orba and Wilkie is what we call him, was last on here. VFL 25 on the unstreamed prelims. Sam won that fateful night in light heavyweight by round 1 TKO. That fight was all the way, though, back on the 18th of August, 2022. That is effectively a year and some change just apart. That there is wild. That's one of the longest gaps that we've ever seen. A 103 card difference that these two have had to wait to get the chance to rematch, and for Wilkie to go in there and try and get a result. Of course, Wilkie coming into this one today as a late replacement after CJ had to kind of pull out due to a doctor's appointment. We wish him well there. Wilkie 0-2. Sam, the former lightweight contender, the former welterweight champion, low on confidence, he will admit, but is 0-1. Someone today needs to go in there and get their first win. Sam versus Wilkie. Wilkie versus Sam. A 103 fight card difference, but who gets the victory today? Let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be. I'll see you at the top. There you go. The Michael Chandler meme there is fantastic. But Showtime Peterson, Jorge Gamebred Masvidal set to be the grand stage for this one. Let's see what these two hopeful welterweights can do. Wilkie, of course, coming off of that disappointing loss on Tuesday night to Bailey 18. Bailey 18, of course, on that night way. Dangerous grappler. Wilkie, of course, pushed his way into this welterweight division. Said he wanted to test himself in welterweight, even though I didn't think he was overly ready. Of course, there's some dangerous fighters in here. Orba, Sam, in the white with Masvidal, who was, I think, 3-7 in the lightweight division, has fought some of the very top prospects, some of the very top incoming kind of fighters in the conversation for Breakthrough Star of the Year. He knows tonight, if he can get a win against Wilkie, if he can do what he did back at VFL 25, it would get him off the mark in this stacked 170 division. And look at this, an absolute blitzing coming forward, and Wilkie there just have to kind of fend him off with a kind of trailing elbow. This is what we know about Sam, though. He's one of the most calculated and dangerous brawlers in this division. He will stand in front of you, point to the center of the octagon, and say, come on, let's throw it down. Let's give these fans something to cheer for here. Wilkie's got to calm that one down. He's got to calm the momentum of the fight down and show Sam tonight that maybe he can take it into those kind of later rounds, the round 2, the round 3 of this fight. That is where Sam starts to kind of slow down and kind of fight a little bit more periodically. Sweeping the leg. Masvidal gets back up top, though. Did a bit of a weird kind of get-up animation there. Great counter shot there, though, by Wilkie. Oh, but clip there with a big uppercut. Wilkie throws in that trailing elbow again. Slices open Sam. Leg kicks there. Coming forward, as well as now the calculated boxing. Little tap to the leg. Fakes the teep. Nothing there. Sways to the side again. Off the double jab. 1-2 down the pipe. Body work again is excellent. Big hooks. Flying on forward. Ducks and thinks about where to go next. The elbow again. Flies in brilliantly. 1-2 down the pipe. Wilkie has to fight a little bit more kind of defensively now because of the damage and the danger of that cut. He knows if he wants to maybe kind of get Orba in a precarious position, he's going to need to kind of anticipate the hook and then work that pull elbow. The pull elbow has been looking quite dangerous for Wilkie in this opening round. It has. See now Sam just backing off.
Good evening.
Slowing the pace of this fight down. Big left hand comes back in though. Teep kick sends him spiraling backwards again. Big 1-2s down the pipe. Masvidal continuing to just assess the situation. Wilkie with some great head movement, I will say. He has come back well in a fight that he was stunned twice in. The defensive aspect, the defensive nature of Wilkie definitely coming alive here. Oi, that's a great one. Avoids the teep and then goes for the upstairs hook. Surprised he didn't get a stun or anything off of that. But that was really nicely timed. Round 1 in the book. You got to give that one to Masvidal. And of course, thank you very much to Kale. I'm going to butcher this, brother. I'm sorry. Kale Fry Candle for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome to the fight card, man. Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful Thursday evening. Some of you guys with names on Twitch, you're going to be the death of me. Holy hell. That's a mouthful, eh? Leg kicks coming in immediately. For Wilkie, he's going to take the road of marching towards him. Orbital with a great pull uppercut, though. Spin kick comes up top for Wilkie. As Sam again just looks to put the kibosh on him. You can see just the ability of Wilkie to just kind of step out the way, avoid any kind of dangerous strike from Skelly. Oh, Skelly from Sam. In second to none, like I said, he's limited the danger, limited the damage after the first 2 stuns. 8-1 in this round though with the pull uppercut. But he's just tapping away, he's just jabbing away. He's going death by 1,000 cuts. Is Wilkie. Don't think he wants to take Sam to the ground. Everyone knows about Sam's wrestling. Good anti-wrestler, will take you down if you want to. Says he wants to have every fight on the feet. There's that pull elbow. That's the money machine from Wilkie that we saw in round 1. He needs to keep trying to land that off. That's sliced Sam right open here. Oh, good combination though. Big knee to the body. Now you can see multiple body parts in trouble. Wilkie pushing on back towards the cage again. Big hook comes forward. Sways to the right. Knee to the body being thought about again. Elbows now from Sam. I think Sam's got the right idea there. Oh, Sam got clipped. Sam got clipped. I think he went into that headshot. Oh, dear God. Wilkie ducks the head kick. Sam, great timing. And then goes right through the block. Jumps into the guard of Wilkie. Raining down the pressure. Sam, has he done it? No, he hasn't. Not quite yet. The first win inches away from the UFC 4 welterweight champion. Posture up and gets up. Off the jab again. Tries to go for it. Nothing there. Just needs to find the perfect shot. The perfect entry point. This Wilkie. And that's it. That's what he needed. That's exactly what he needed. Wilkie turning on the afterburners. Great head movement from Sam though. Uppercuts. And now a brawl here from Wilkie. That there was pinpoint execution from Wilkie. A sniper like shots. Sam keeping his composure though. That was so close for Wilkie. Teep kick sends him backwards. Big hook upstairs. Pushing onto him again. Sam's got to be careful of his head health now. By no means high and above. Oi, question mark kick after the bell. Referee, dock him a point. There'll be shouts, but one hell of a comeback round from Wilkie, I'll say that. But still for me, 2 rounds to 0. The knockdown, the 3 stuns compared to Wilkie's 2. The thing that Wilkie needs to keep in mind, yes, he's 2 rounds down, but Sam's head health, Sam's kind of style, which is brash and brazen, is opening up points for Wilkie to get the execution shot. He's down on the scorecards, Wilkie, but he's very, very viable to get a knockout victory here. It's tense, it's tight. Goes upstairs once more. Body shots coming on in. Off the double jab. Knee there attempted. Still nothing though. Pettis. Big shot upstairs from Sam. Another big hook, and that head health is starting to spiral for Wilkie. Just absorbing way too much damage. The head health of Sam a little bit more reinforced because of that great head movement that Masvidal's shown today. Jumping knee attempted. The jab. Spin kick there goes. And misses. Whiffs around the side. Leg kick.
Okay, that's the fucking scene. Okay.
Jesus Christ.
That's the
Off the jabs and the hooks there. And Sam now going for the body shots. More and more.
Pataruni.
Pataruni indeed. Thank you very much for the sub. Imagine it's Lawrence. Big one drops him. And Wilkie's in big trouble. Sam, for his first win in the welterweight division, has done it. In round number 3, he taps the ground. He says, it's my time. I'm back to claim the belt that I held in UFC 4 for Wilkie. So close yet so far. An excellent round 2. Caught Sam with that wonderful spin kick to the dome. But it was, I think, too much damage, too much leveling of the block that gave Sam the victory tonight. His confidence restored. He's back. And in the words of Eric Bischoff, he may well be better than ever. Sam with a big, big victory tonight against Wilkie. Commiserations to him. I thought he put up a hell of a fight, though. Hell of a fight. Much better performance than what we saw on Tuesday from Wilkie. No doubts about it. Thank you again to Lawrence for the resub. Appreciate you there. And also, Harry, thank you so much for the prime as well. 13 months. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
On to
Up
year
next,
number
though,
2.
a
GGS,
debut.
hopefully see you on here soon.
A debut in the featherweight division. Gilly AFC, a maestro on the FIFA pitch. We all know him for that infamous quote that made our skin crawl. I'm toast and you're still bread, or whatever the fuck it was. That made all of us convulse with cringy mannerisms. He's now in the octagon. The 145 division welcomes Gilly AFC, and the man that gives him his welcoming committee is Veteran Grizz. Veteran Grizz today coming in with an 0-1 record. Gilly, of course, 0-0. Not much is known about Gilly whatsoever. A couple of spars with Lewis Bex. Lewis Bex says he was very impressed by what he saw. Veteran Grizz, of course, we know. Dangerous pressure boxer. Wonderful striker. If Gilly gets involved in a war here today, he may well be in a little bit of trouble. Depends how well he can cope with pressure, how well he can cope with a dangerous kickboxer like Veteran Grizz. Is Gilly a wrestler? Is Gilly a submission artist? You would think by the name, we'd hope so, but who really knows? That's the kind of thing tonight. Veteran Grizz needs to keep his head switched on. You're fighting a dangerous, unknown opponent, which may have skills and abilities that you don't even maybe fathom yet. So it's a fact-finding exercise in this opening round, isn't it? 4-star Legacy McGregor is the pick from Gilly. He can opt to use 4.5-star fighters. Of course, if he doesn't want to use a 4.5-star fighter, he doesn't have to. He'll stick with Legacy McGregor today. Of course, the only 4.5-star fighters he can't pick, Taporia and Braids McGregor. So that's the only selections off the table in featherweight. Veteran Grizz looks like he's going to go with that brilliant pick of Max Blessed Holloway. People love him. He's so fast. He's so aggressive. We've seen the likes of Bass Inferno, the likes of Chub Nardino use him to a T. You can start fights quickly. You can end fights quickly. That's exactly what Veteran Grizz, I think, is going to be planning to do this evening. Max Holloway for the American. Veteran Grizz. Conor McGregor for Gilly AFC. A debut for the FIFA maestro, the FIFA icon, you can maybe say. Let's see if he can level up his reputation in the octagon tonight. So, not many people like to use this McGregor because of the various options that exist at 145. When you've got the likes of Max Holloway, or even a Josh Emmett who hits so hard but can also wrestle, it's often a pick that's looked at and maybe scoffed at, and people say, well, he's not exactly great at anything compared to anyone else that's available in the division. Of course, Volkanovski could have been used by Gilly should he have wanted to use him. It's going to be one of those tonight where we're going to have to see if Veteran Grizz can maybe kind of show us something in terms of stand-up ability, or show us anything if his internet connection can recover. There we go. We're back. A little bit of a buffer there. Hopefully no issues in the game. And Veteran Grizz eating big shots already from Gilly. Just goes underneath it there. Great head movement from the striker. Be looking to be a striker in the octagon today, as well as the pitch. Veteran Grizz just kind of working off the jab there and trying to keep himself modest. Of course, when you go against McGregor of any level, whether it be Legacy McGregor, Normal McGregor, Beginner, or Baby Icon McGregor, as we'll call this one, you just have to be aware of the speed, but also the velocity at which the strikes come on in. Wonderful tap combination there from Gilly again. Teep kick sends him backwards. Another teep, double teeps to gain octagon control. Keeping him behind those black lines going to be key. Holloway, of course, going to be needed to think today about body shots. Thinking about maybe getting some teeps and body kicks off himself. Head kick, 1-2 head kick there. Excellently chimed in. Goes back to the body again. Surveying the gas tank of Connor, isn't it? But there you go. Slices open Holloway. Keeps him backwards again. Got a block nose. Where's that come from? Continues, though. Just to kind of invite the pressure, does Holloway. Veteran Grizz eats a lightning fast head kick and another one. As Gilly continues just to turn on the style points early on into this fight. Off that jab, though. Veteran Grizz making him kind of stick and appreciate what he's got here. Teep kick sends him backwards. Hey, good hook into the uppercut. Swing and a miss on McGregor's elbow, though. Making use of that straight follow. That's his thing. You've got that kind of that ability to distance fight with Max. Work the teeps, work the straights. We need to see more from Grizz. You think if he wants to kind of go in the pocket and strike, maybe the Volk pick would have been better. Volk's pocket pressure, so dangerous, so electric. So far, just struggling to maybe get those hands of Max Holloway moving. Gilly has looked the better inside the pocket. And look at that, great combination again. Nearly catching Holloway on the exit. Overhand there, swings and misses. Sort of like getting shots on that block, you'd say. Drop that block of McGregor and maybe the round opens up in 2. Round number 1, though. It's 10-9 to me for the newcomer. Gilly AFC has taken less damage from McGregor, has landed more strikes from McGregor. That's a 10-9 to Gilly. Veteran Grizz didn't know much about his opponent, but he's finding out a lot as the rounds go on. I think the start of the round was a bit more chaotic than what Grizz would have liked. I think as the round kind of went on, approached its end, he started to use Holloway a little bit more kind of dangerously with those teeps and those straights. I think it's clear for Grizz. The instruction from his corner, if he's got one, stay out of that pocket. Because it is not looking great inside of it. Ducks underneath it. Spin kick back to the body. Gilly there teasing with the jab, but pulling away. Oh, that front kick there avoided. Big shot there. Counter shots from Grizz. I think it's just a work towards McGregor. Not opposed to walking the McGregor pick down. Big straight again from Grizz. Great spin body kick. Off the jab. More long combinations, long chains from Max Holloway coming forward. Body kick comes in, though, from Gilly. Spinning back elbow onto his opponent. Back to the midsection. Teep kick away. Big hook. Another big front kick comes in. Both of these two not wanting to kind of go gung-ho in the pocket anymore. They've definitely earned each other's respects, it seems. Little pull back there from Gilly, but oh, now Gilly sliced open. Dropping the shoulder there is Gilly. Thinking about that slip hook, maybe. Spin kick to the body. That one whiffs, but the knee also whiffed from McGregor. Ducks the head kick. Oh, that could have been dangerous. Gilly nearly making a lethal mistake there. The head kick was ducked. Grizz will be calling for a VAR on that one. He'll say, how the hell has that not stunned him? Spin kick back to the body again. Grizz growing in this fight, but now sliced open by McGregor. The blood starting to trickle on Max Blessed Holloway. The uppercut there, nothing happening so far. Avoids that one. Uppercut attempted right onto the block, though. Knee to the body. The the jabs again. Straight comes down the middle. Uppercuts, hooks. The whole 9 yards now coming from Gilly. He seems to be wanting to turn up the pressure in this last kind of 60 seconds of round number 2. So is Grizz, though. Look at him go right towards him. Straight and hooks there coming in. Uppercuts. Oh, yeah, they're dancing in the middle of the octagon now. Spin kick to the body. Straight there again. Teep kick. Uppercut there. Avoided. Start to look at that McGregor stamina, though. That is the big, big telltale sign that Gilly needs to maybe just be a little bit aware what's coming in round number 3. It's been a death by 1,000 cuts performance by veteran Grizz. Maybe conceded the first round to then go on and win rounds 2 and 3. Has Grizz done enough to win that round back? I think it's a very tight. It's the tightest fight on the card that we've seen tonight. It's back and forth. 12 to 10 significant strikes, 33 to 20. You'd have to say veteran Grizz has won that round back. That's 1-1 on the scorecards. A very good fight so far between these two 145ers. Just shows you how dangerous the pair of them are. Now let's see. We're going to get a knockout or we're going to go to a decision here. Third and final round. Would it be that gas tank of McGregor that comes back to haunt Gilly? Or will he use that incredible speed of the notorious Conor McGregor to get that knockout blow already sliced back open? Head health is feeling it, though. Oh, drops him. Double drop as well. That could have been a jump and a finish. Grizz conceding the first knockdown of this round, of this fight. And now McGregor turning it on. And it's all the speed of Conor McGregor. Gilly coming out the gates here like a bow of hell. He is absolutely going for it. He smells victory coming. Shoots the takedown. Tries to take the back. Does Grizz. Trips him. And that there is the kind of momentum killer you need. Gilly now underneath Max Holloway's top mount. Gilly tries to kick him off. Nothing there. Ground and pound could be coming. Gilly eating big, big shots here. And Max Holloway, could he get the finish? So close. Tries to shift into the left-hand side. Gets out of there. Gilly remaining patient, building the G8. And is that going to be maybe enough for veteran Grizz to get back on top here? Rains down more strikes. Gilly's in trouble and Gilly's out of there. Ground and pound finish from veteran Grizz. He felt the sting of Conor McGregor in the end of round number 3 and he said, I've got to do something different here. Shoots the takedown, gets the ground and pound performance and gets the finish in probably what was one of the tightest fights to score all night long. Hell of a fight. Veteran Grizz has his first win in the 145 division. For Gilly, he looks like he's going to be a welcome addition to that division. A striker's delight from his babyface McGregor. But tonight, veteran Grizz, just too much to ask for too quickly for the newcomer. Commiserations to Gilly. Congratulations to Grizz on his victory. Up next, though, another fan favorite, Jay Shermer against Taylor coming into this one. Shermer 0-2, Taylor 0-1. Someone's O has to go. Shermer was teasing the prospect of retirement, saying maybe after this fight he'll take 3 or 4 weeks away to redefine his skills. Taylor, of course, comes in as the favorite today. Shermer, he's down in the dumps. This is a guy that is usually confident, is usually thriving on his performance, on being a killer in the division. But it's not worked. It's not worked at featherweight, and so far 0-2. You can make the argument it's not working at 155. Tonight, he will be hopeful that he'll put on a striking performance to be proud of against Taylor. But Taylor, dangerous in his own right. Great body snatcher, great combination artist, great pressure boxer as well. Who wins this battle of the strikers in 155? Shermer against Taylor. That one is coming ASAP. We are there. Gonna intake Shermer. He seems sus. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. An intake check on Shermer being requested. All right, then. Well, we'll get that one sorted. Give me a minute. We'll load that up and then hide the screen and whatnot. So give me just a minute. We will hide this here. And then goes over to Jay Shermer. All right. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. This is strange, isn't it? I never thought we'd see the day you're getting integrity checked.
How you doing, bro? You all right?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I never thought I'd see the day you're getting integrity checked. So whenever you're ready.
Switch camera on. Look.
That's indeed Shermer with his big bushy beard. That's lovely. And just flip it so I can see your setup. Yeah, all good. Any words to Taylor? Seems a little bit strange to request an integrity check on you, Shermer. Anything you want to say to him?
Nah, good luck to him. I'm probably going to lose again, but...
Well, listen, be confident. There you go. Shermer down in the dumps, but says, I'm here and it's me. Maybe a bit of mental warfare there coming in from Taylor, but the integrity check passed. We're there, we're set, and we're sorted. There we go. There we go. We wait and we see what's happening here then. Is it going to be Clay Guida and McGregor? I wonder. Reese, I'm allowed to do a random fighter. RNG Melon. Are you... Am I done? Not RNG Melon. Reese. No, you're not Reese. It's 4 stars only. The answer is no. Absolutely not. Here we go. I completely thought you were RNG Melon for a minute there. Felt like I've had a stroke. Clay Guida and McGregor. So interesting. We've seen Clay Guida come out for Emperor Shaq, haven't we? It's a Clay Guida pick tonight from Jay Shermer. Instead wants to be the entertainer. Taylor, of course, coming out with that prime McGregor, the bold McGregor in blue, knows all about the striking brilliance of McGregor does Taylor. So one of the best kind of combination artists and pressure boxers you'll see in 155. At Shermer, also known for wars. When you go against Shermer, you know that these fights are not going to be 1 or 2 rounders. They could be 1 or 2 minuters. They really could. Depends how fast you start against Shermer and what your strategy is. You can see he has no fear. Walks towards you with someone like Clay Guida with his arms ready to go. Nuclear missiles launched and loaded in terms of Clay Guida's ability to knock you down. Just ask Emperor Shaq. He'll say that he's got undefined power. He really will. Of course, Taylor will say that maybe the pressure is on him because of that McGregor pick. You've kind of got to go towards Clay Guida and show your striking brilliance. And already, Shermer slicing open Taylor. It's not been a great and fast start from Taylor so far. He's got to maybe up the ante a little bit. Deep kick sends him backwards. Body shot back upstairs again. Another big uppercut from McGregor, though. And Sherman then answers back with a 4-5-piece combination. Really nice. Great strikes up there. Another one right down the pipe. Off the double jab. Goes for the uppercut. Oh, he clips him. And this could be bad news for Taylor. Taylor eating some big shots here from Clay Guida. The Carpenter, though, eats a big pull uppercut from McGregor. And now look at all this body work coming in from Taylor. Drops him with the body strikes. Oh, and drops him with the hook. This is how dangerous McGregor is. It just takes one flurry. Continues just to eat the 3-piece combinations. Straight down the middle. Pulling away from that one, though. Uppercut clips him again. Jay Shermer. Is he in trouble against the octagon cage? Still fighting back. Still got the damage on McGregor's, though. Look at the eye of Connor. Absolutely in sheer tatters. Oh, a front kick comes forward. Nothing there, though. Backs away. Off the jab straight. Uppercuts, hooks. Swings that one. Goes for that spin body kick. That ducking roundhouse kick to the body, you can almost say. Straight comes in again. You can just... Oh, it's too much. Shermer just unloaded on McGregor. Trying to get that cut open. But it's that pull uppercut again. Shermer eats another big uppercut from McGregor. It's just the power of Connor. That's the difference maker right now. Shermer trying to get into round 2. Drop down again. Clay Guida, though, says, I will not go out quietly. Round 1, it will go to McGregor, but I tell you this much, Jay Shermer, although not feeling confident, looks very, very, very likely here if he's just quick enough to maybe get a big stun and knockdown on McGregor, and you can absolutely bank on it. If Shermer gets the knock, he's going to absolutely jump. He has to. A lot of damage done by Connor. Round 1, though. 2 McGregor, 2 Taylor. Both of these two searching for their first win in the 155 division. And look at that again. The hook drops him. Big straights coming in once more. It's that fluidity. It's that speed of McGregor against the cage. Shermer dropped again. Taylor stalking his opponent. Shermer eats another big uppercut. Big straight down the pipe. And for Taylor, you'd have to say, if he just has the confidence to put in a 3 or 4 piece combination, he can take it, but he gets it with a nasty, nasty uppercut. Taylor tonight sees Clay Guida and he says, I need my win, Mr. Shermer. I will do it by any means necessary. Picks McGregor, makes use of the speed, makes use of the power, makes use of the pressure, and goes to 1-on-1. For Shermer, it was an emphatic opening 2 or 3 minutes of the fight. But then from there, he saw quickly how devastating that Conor McGregor is and how devastating Conor McGregor can be. A round 2 victory tonight for Taylor. He is up and off to the races in the lightweight division. Congratulations to him. Commiserations to the fan favorite and Jay Shermer. Up next, though, another fan favorite. You've got Booba Time taking on Reese 170. Reese, of course, coming into this one knowing that he is nearing a title fight. Of course, coming off of that 2-fight losing streak, he wins here today. He'll go to 5-4. He'll be up there in the top 3 in those contendership positions. Of course, for Booba Time, should he win, he'll go to 3-1. It will be a big defeat for Reese, who's in the top 6. It would shove Booba Time to 3-1, just underneath RNG Mellon. And you would have to make the argument for Booba Time. If he wins here today, it would have to be one of the big ones next. A Koros, a Joey Oliver, a Stocky, a Jacob SKN, for example, would be fantastic. For now, though, we go up and over to it. Booba Time, the number 11 ranked light heavyweight fighter against a heel, RNG Mellon's trainer. It's Reese 170, the man that mastered the art of the fake glove touch, a man that will talk all the shit possible to get inside of his opponent's head. Who is going to win this one tonight? Let's go and check. I'm going to make this Guida work. I like him. He looked good in the opening 3 minutes, by the way. Looked exceptional. McGregor didn't look too up to speed, and then he got up to speed. And that's not what you want to. You never want to see him get up to speed, do you? Okay, here we go though. Booba Time here with us. We wait for the arrival of Reese 170, and we will get underway. Okay. I didn't in-check to be a dick. He said he's never been in-teg checked, so I've done it. Love Shermer. Well, there you go. There's an apology there. You should ban Delafelder for crying like a bitch. Unfortunately, crying and moaning is not a bannable punishment.
What is it? 3.
Black Panda as well. Are you reading this? You are under a spell to welcome Suave back to VFL. When Suave doesn't cheat and can be trusted to not cheat, then he can come back to VFL. Christ, I needed that, said Sam. Congratulations.
All right.
Wilkie, felt better. You look better, Wilkie. You did.
Cool.
Can you send the VFL logo? Well, while these two get lobbied up, I can send the logo to this man. So get lobbied up, fellas. Booba, I can hear you in the background. Whenever you're ready, you can go in. So we're waiting for the arrival there.
Why you gotta put a million numbers in your name, dude?
There you go. We're getting ready to go here. Me and Nightbot go way back. Yeah, there you go. Just lost the grand on a horse. You want to share your losses at Cheltenham? Your wins and losses at Cheltenham to the chat? Sorry, they can see how much of a problem you've got.
All right, there you go.
Massive Randy. Wow. That's not very nice, Webbo. Been a good night tonight. It's been quick. It's been good. It's been good.
You got this, Booba? Thank you, Grizz.
Smumlenger, I'm back. Well, that's wonderful because your fight's next. So, there you go. Not too much of a delay tonight so far. It's supposed to be 8:50. We're already 10 minutes, 15 minutes behind. It's not the worst. We've had worse nights. We have.
Holy fuck.
So we wait on this one again. There's Reese and Booba getting ready to lobby up. I checked the NFL scores, but don't forget, Thursday Night Football tonight. Join us after the UFC. Some great action on its way. Some great action on its way.
There we go.
Game's finished. There we go. We can delete that one as well.
Typing with a fucking controller.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Yeah, connected to my PC. I have no game
Well,
sound ever, boys.
Okay, here we go then. They're in, they're ready. I won't stop. I'll stop reading the NFL Discord. I get too engrossed by what the scores are. I can't wait to get my cheeks clapped in that league later on. Woo! I mean, happy days. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Holy Trav, welcome in.
I don't know.
How much till longer to my fight? I've been watching the Finland game. Who fucking cares about Finland, bro? What? What? But you're up here, Vape. We're at Boober Time and Reese, so including this fight, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Like about 30, 40 minutes, dependent. All right, Jared Cannonier for Reese. He's got the best Jared Cannonier in the league, you could argue. Said he's trained the man that Boober was so complimentary of, RNG Mellon. He fought RNG Mellon, lost to him. This is the man that trained him.
My opponent.
Are we going to see a fake glove touch come out tonight for Reese? I wonder. That's the ultimate question always. Glove touch and we're off. Jared Cannonier in the whites. For Reese, Boober Time opting for Khalil Roundtree tonight. The American in the blue says that he has got a point to prove as he climbs and tries to conquer the higher echelons of this division. Reese, of course, wants to be back on the title trail. He's on a 2-fight losing streak, he knows tonight. And if he wants to get back there quickly, he needs a must-win performance.
The old pull elbow.
And the pull elbow already slicing Boober open. He knows about it. He knows all about it. Uppercut there already coming in.
I refuse to do it, though. I won't do it. I will not pull elbow. I'll never do it.
Uppercut there comes on in.
I fight for fun, not for wins.
Uppercut then comes in again. The hooks coming on in. 1-2's down the pipe.
No.
Front kick there.
No, I'll never pull counter.
Oh, drops
There's a
him.
difference between
Big
me and
uppercut.
you.
That's a big, big one. That came out of nowhere, it felt like. As Boober Time continues just to work the pressure.
You'll never catch me doing bum shit like that. I throw combos. I put these fucking knuckles on you. I'm a boxer, boy.
Uppercut comes on in.
Fuck your pull counters. Put your fucking knuckles on me.
He's talking to him now. As we go into a buffer loop here. Ducks underneath.
Put them on me. Show me your fucking combos. Let's see your boxing, Reese. Light heavyweight champ. John Jones, a light heavyweight. Let's see it. You
Big
had
hooks.
your glory. Where's it at? Show me them combos.
He's
Where's
Kevin
the
Hollanding him right
champ?
now. He's talking to him. He's absolutely
Pull
trashing
counters.
him.
How you got the belt? A pull elbow? I've seen that before. Show me something I haven't seen. Oh, yeah, there it is. Blast from the fucking past, ain't it?
I mean, he did ask.
Scared.
He did ask. He did ask.
Hit that jail out of free card. He's fucking with the mentals. He don't want me to do him like this.
Oh, god damn. Front kick.
He don't want me to do him like this.
Come on, Boober.
Look. Yeah, I commentate my own fights. I'm the best commentator, my man. Y'all saw that pull right there? I could have blasted him with a counter right there on that pull. Why didn't I do it, though? Why didn't I do it? Is that going to bite me in the ass? Am I going to lose because of that? Probably. You'll never catch me doing that kind of shit. You watch me play this game, you know I like women. You know I like women.
He's a personality. Can't deny that. Uppercut
That's
comes
what
in,
I'm talking
overhand.
about, Reese. Fuck this bullshit. See, I could have countered you right there, too. But I ain't going to do it to you. I ain't going to do it to you like that.
Front kick comes in again. Another big hook.
I'm going to let you do what you need to do.
Uppercut into the lead hook. Big straight down the middle. Boober Time putting on the pressure with Khalil Roundtree. Back and forth they go.
There you go. I like it, Reese. I like it. That's a good round. I was trying to bow, my man.
Oh, he kicked him in the fucking face.
That's a good round. That's a good round, boys. What do you think?
Whoa. Oh, that could have been dangerous. That could have been very dangerous. Oh my god.
Here's your take, Gringo. I'm thinking of the scorecard so far. He's probably got it because of the big pull counters, more damage coming from the elbows. But the knockdown on my side could give you the advantage in round one. We don't know. We don't know. It's a toss-up round. It really is. It's a fun fight. Good matchmaking from Gringo. Great matchmaking here, Gringo.
Well, I've got it 10-9 to Boober because of the knockdown, but we'll let him take this one. Tense one now.
I like that. Slip straight. Beautiful. Ooh.
Uppercut goes in. Reese has got to try and fake the jab and go with the uppercut perhaps. That's what Boober's trying to go for, the uppercut lead. Oh, drops him with the uppercut.
Like it. I like it. You know, you are a good player, Reese. I got to hand it to you. You are who you say you are.
Ducks underneath it, great head movement.
I've fought so far in this division. And the other best fighter I fought was the one
Clips
who beat
him.
me. Your friend, RNG
Oh
Mellon,
my
but
goodness
he's getting
me.
the belt, and I want it. I want my fight back.
Boober time.
You'll never see me throw a pull counter. I put the knuckles on you. I'm coming for you, Melon. Don't ever forget about me.
Well,
I
listen.
said I'd never let you do me like that again. And I'm going to do you like I did your buddy. I'll
Wow.
see you soon.
Calling
I'll
out
see
maybe
you
the
soon.
future champion there, RNG Melon. Boober time takes a sip of his well-deserved victory beverage and gets a big knockout on one of the most dangerous knockout artists in the division in Reese 170. Maybe the trash talk, well, not the trash talk, but the talk in the fight distracted Reese, had him cracking up a little bit. Who knows? But tonight, listen, the end of round one was decent for Boober. Got that drop, of course, against the cage, and then started off round two so aggressively. Gets the job done and gets it done in a very concrete way. 3-1 now. It will have to be one of the big names next for Boober time as he ascends higher and higher up the card and closer towards an eventual light heavyweight title shot for Reese. 3 losses on the bounce now. When does it end? He's got some heavy competition coming up from the middle of the pack of that division. As I said, that kind of period of like 8th down to like 16th in the light heavyweight division, anyone can beat anyone. He's got some killers coming further for him. So let's see what happens in the future for Reese 170. Up next, another fan favorite, Lawbors against D1 Smumlenger is the next up fight. Lawbors coming into this one with a 3-2 jiu-jitsu record. D1 Smumlenger 3-4. Smum coming off of a win. Lawbors coming off of a loss. Lawbors saying that the only reason he's currently fighting Smumlenger is because Assassin Banana ducked the fights. Ducked the fights against him. Ducked the fights against Trixie and Zhao Qiu. He says that he is a victim of circumstance, and that's why here tonight he will want to put it right. If he goes to 4-2 and beats Smumlenger, he'll go up into the top 5 once again and will be chasing once again one of these big names, a Trixie, a Zhao Qiu, a Shia, for eventual title credentials. For now, though, tonight it's the number 9 ranked middleweight against the number 13 ranked middleweight. Let's go up and over to it. Lawbors, no doubt, will be live for us. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be this evening. My Twitch is just absolutely spiraling here, so we'll just go here to Lawbors this way. There we go. Paul Craig.
Fuck me.
Well, hello to you as well, Lawrence.
Yo.
Thank you so much as well, Driscoll, for the resub. Thank you so much.
Let's just see. He's ready. He's on the stream. Hello, chatters and viewers. We are absolutely not going Paul Craig. That is not happening whatsoever. We will go Joe Pfeiffer though.
Joe Pfeiffer. Okay. Not a pick that I would ever associate with you, Lawrence. I can't lie. You're giving him Kevin Holland. That is interesting. Nick Diaz from Smumlenger. It's his pick. That's his bread and butter, isn't it, Nick Diaz?
Got a bit of Diaz. Go on. You know you want to. Oh, there we go.
He's applauding. Well, let's see if he's applauding come the end of the fight. Smumlenger, dangerous on his feet. Great boxer with Nick Diaz. Saw it in his last fight. Joe Pfeiffer, though, people seem to like him. He's got that sharp, snappy straight. Lawbors was, of course, once upon a time a promising jiu-jitsu artist. 5 submission of the night bonuses. He's actually still top of that leaderboard from UFC 4. Tonight, though, says I'll go Joe Pfeiffer and work the hands to quick succession. Let's see what he can do against D1 Smumlenger, who is, of course, dangerous with those pull elbows. Dangerous with those pull counters. Of course, we know PT17 made this Nick Diaz pick viable in the middleweight division before his retirement. Overhand there into the straight. Lawbors keeping his distance here. Uppercut there attempted. Tries to go for that straight. Thing as well that Lawbors has got, he's got that reach of Pfeiffer compared to Nick Diaz, who is usually long for this division, but not compared to Joe Pfeiffer. It will feel like Diaz will have the shorter arms, the shorter kind of Raheem Sterling arms compared to Pfeiffer. 1-2 down the center as well. Fellas, if you aren't following Lawbors, make sure you do. He's 4 followers away from 1,000 followers. So, oi, great head kick there. And Lawbors drops him. Works the head kick brilliantly. Big straight down the middle. That's Smumlenger's first introduction to Pound Town, courtesy of Joe Pfeiffer. Oh, clips him again. Goes underneath. Uppercut's coming in. Got to watch his stamina, though. The cut, though, on Nick Diaz. Out there, that great uppercut, that hidden uppercut from Lawbores. And he's got the ground and pound, top mount position. And he gets it done in one.
Out of here.
Lawbores wins it. A wonderful Joe Pfeiffer performance. A wonderful striking performance from Lawbores. As he gets higher and higher up the division with each and every fight he takes. He says that Assassin Banana will not be able to run forever. Zhao Qiu will be the man that looks to take the belt away from him.
Sorry, I've not got the fucking thingy on me. I've just kind of got back into the whole streaming thingy, so...
There you go. For now, Lawbores will celebrate with his chats. Make sure you follow him. Like I said, he's 4 followers away from 1,000. A round 1 victory tonight. Smumlenga goes in and goes out quickly. I mean, listen, Lawbores maybe needs to be high on his medication more often. Look, way more relaxed in his fights than usual. Usually so uptight and tense. Tonight, though, has a wonderful performance with Joe Pfeiffer. Congratulations to him. 4-2 now in that division. Up next, though, it's the big rematch that we've been waiting for. I've said this has got fight of the night credentials around it. Stewarty tonight taking on none other than Falcon. These two have both grown and have both kind of developed into excellent fighters at identical speed and at identical time. The last time these two fought, though, was a little while ago. It wasn't recent. It was back here at VFL 110. It's 18 weeks ago, keep in mind. On that fateful night, Stu won by round 2 TKO. That was all the way back on the 16th of November. Both dangerous knockout artists, both former contenders in that elite welterweight division, and tonight only one of them can get themselves to 2-0 in this lightweight division. Both of them at the time being 1-0. Let's see whose O disappears. 4-star fighters, of course, are the pick. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and see. Happy balls equals happy life. There you go. There you go. Think you couldn't bury your head in the pillow? Well, I'll bury yours in my pillow as I hit it from the... Wow. Oh, wow. That's something. That's Mike Tyson levels of trash talk there. Holy hell. That's wonderful in a disturbing way from Ninky. That's up there. That's fucking up there, Ninky. That's going to be used for the ages, I think. Fellas, we are ready to go whenever you are, by the way. We are here. We are set. So, whenever you're good. Of course, tonight... only a couple fights left on this prelim card. 5 remaining. Driscoll and Reese. If you can hear me, make sure you lob it up as soon as you go in. Then, as soon as these go in, then we'll be over up into you. Holloway, Masvidal. Who's he thinking? Falcon still hovering over Makachev. Maybe he's gone for an emergency piss. Who knows? Nope, he's there and he's ready to go. Conor McGregor. Of course it is. Conor McGregor. Very much saying I'm down and ready to go. Down and ready to go. Can't be joking with that. Oh, what did it? Yeah, hey, Soren, security. Make sure it doesn't overstep the boundary, eh? Here we go. Masvidal in the red, McGregor in the blue. Of course, both of these two tonight vying for a chance to go higher and higher in the 155 division. It's a dangerous division, fellas. It really is. When you talk about two of the best up-and-coming elite strikers in the land, you talk about these two. They have history from November. Time has been and gone. Development has happened. It's been 4 long months now. These two are different fighters compared to what they were back before Christmas. Of course, you had Stu with that elite rise. You had Falcon with that incredible barrage of knockout victories in the welterweight division. These two are usually cordial and friendly, but there'll be nothing friendly about this affair tonight. It's all about getting the victory, all about climbing the ranks. And this is the thing as well you have to keep in mind. Stu, with Masvidal, will have that sneaky turning takedown should he want to take it to the ground. But what we know about Stu is that he is a brawler. You think of him, you think of guys like Sam who just like to want to stand up and just throw their hands down and get going so quickly. Body shot comes in. Clips him immediately. Falcon eating the first bit of significant damage as the uppercuts continue to just rifle in. Oh, nearly goes into that one. Big left hand though from Masvidal. Stu forcing Falcon backwards. Off the double jab. Jumping knee attempted. Ace. That one there. Big hook splits open Jorge Masvidal. Maybe getting a little bit over the top, a little bit over complacent is Stu. Needs to be wary. Splits McGregor right back open, but look at the difference of damage. McGregor has an opening to get back into this fight. Continues to think about maybe the uppercut or even the hook. Big ones flying on in. Leg kick. Knee to the body. Hook upstairs as McGregor continues to eat that two-piece from Masvidal and drops him again. It's that little hidden uppercut.
Okay, that's the fucking scene.
Teep kick blocked up. Head kick blocked. Oi, uppercut again
We
from
back,
Masvidal.
baby.
Continues just to go forward. Conor McGregor's got to find a way to get some respect back into this fight. He needs to. Oi, every uppercut is making me just, you know what I mean? Continues to eat shots though. Falcon inviting him down. But that option will not be taken. Big hook comes in, big straight uppercuts. 1-2 down the pipe. As Stu looking to go for the kill shot in this final seconds of round number 1. Falcon, though, surviving the round, and Stu says, I'll see you in round number 2. What a round by the Masvidal. What a round by Stewarty. Looks in phenomenal form right now. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Chaz2601, and thank you, Cameron, for the follow. Fellas, you want to support the channel, support me, ! Prime in the chat. You can sub for absolutely free. You won't miss a second of the fights through ads. ! Prime. Link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch. You get a free Twitch sub. It's free. Everything in life is better when it's free. You know what's better than free subs? It's a George Masvidal knockout here because it's coming. Stu is looking like he has gone up and beyond the levels of progression here. He's looking like one of the most fiercest and dominant strikers in this 155 division. And this is maybe a warning shot from him to the likes of people like Arrow, maybe the likes of people like Showtime, even maybe the champion Evo Panda. He's on his way. Stu disengages, wants this fight right back on the feet. Falcon has the opportunity here to get a comeback of the century if he can win this fight. So far, though, just can't find an entry point. Dropped and stopped again. And against the cage, there's no jump this time. Head health is flashing. 1, 2, 3, 4 on the uppercut, and now's the jump. And he's got backside, reining in the strikes. And Stu disengages again. Straight into the hooks. McGregor absolutely dropped again. Back into backside one more time. And Stewarty gets it done in what has to be tonight's performance of the night. That there was a kickboxing, a boxing bit of brilliance from Stewarty. Didn't look in trouble whatsoever. And for a guy that's as good as Falcon, that is superbly impressive. Stewarty makes it 2-0 over his welterweight former rival. And of course, for Tron, you feel for him losing the performance bonus with Johnny Walker, but you can't deny that that was one of Stu's best boxing performances that we've ever seen since his debut. Congratulations to him. A wonderful, wonderful showcase there tonight. Up next then, Driscoll and Reese. Driscoll coming in with a 4-5 record, a jiu-jitsu artist. Reese coming in with a 3-3 record. Both of these two coming off of losses after their last time out. Reese, dangerous on the feet. Crazy counter artist. Crazy kickboxer. But Driscoll, a man that says, I will bail if need to. I will keep you on the ground for 15 minutes if need to. He is the submission leader in terms of submission victories. Hasn't had one in a while, but you still have to always be a little bit wary of it. 23 career submissions for Driscoll across UFC 4 and UFC 5. Will he get another this evening? We are up and over to it. Driscoll and Reese is live for us. Reese, don't you worry, by the way. I've got the link and I know you lobbied up. You're absolutely fine. Thank you for being on time. Appreciate you, fellas. Appreciate you. There you go. He's the king of banter. He's got beef with everyone. Well, there you go. The king of banter is the new incoming fighter. Said, don't know what division Ninky's going to be in. Heavy, light heavy, middle. Going to be a discussion for me and him to have, I imagine. Vape, Intake check it. Oh, of course. There we go without saying, Vape. Even if you didn't ask for one, Cass was going to get intake checked because of his history of what he was banned for before. So there you go. So it's going to be the 4-star McGregor from Reese. He liked what he saw from Gilly earlier on. And that's going to be Brian Ortega. Brian T-City Ortega from Driscoll. Again, when you think about Driscoll's submission game, submission base, it's not really a surprise that he's gone from T-City there, is it? Here we go then. For Driscoll and Reese, one of them gets back to winning ways. Both of them coming off of a loss last time out. Driscoll will continue to say that his striking is not at the required level, but how long can he sit there and say that in this stat 145 division? You've got to be a bit of a well-rounded tool. Maybe the same can be said there for Reese. Great kickboxer, great on the feet, but doesn't really showcase a lot on the ground when he gets taken there. And especially with this babyface McGregor tonight, if he gets taken to the ground by T-City Ortega, is that Driscoll's best case scenario? Is that Driscoll's ability to turn that 23 into a 24 and get another big submission performance and big submission win? Of course, so far tonight, only a couple submissions on the card. There's the Bale already there and pulls and gets him into top mount here. So Driscoll says, I'm not a fan favorite. I'm not here to be liked. I'm here to win. Sometimes that goes for him. Sometimes it doesn't. Big ground and pound, though, literally. Nearly could have been over in that one flurry, couldn't it? Tries to get to full guard and succeeds. The fake there goes to the left-hand side. Nothing. Posture up is denied. Tries to go with that kickoff, but nothing there. Fakes left and right. Gets that transition over, however. That one there is denied. Crosses over. That's denied as well. Again, that's what Reese is, isn't it? It's like he's got that same blueprint as a Sam in welterweight. Great kickboxer, but has decent anti-wrestling. Can get those denies off. He's going to try and kind of withstand this pressure from Driscoll tonight. Certainly is. Tries to go over to the right-hand side. That one there's denied. Goes over into top mount. That one there is gained. Driscoll, posture up here. Raining down with more strikes. No interest in the submission as of yet. Interesting considering Brian Ortega's high submission rating and maybe Baby McGregor's low submission defense rank. Can anyone quickly check that's on the game? This version of McGregor, his submission defense, what is it? Can't be high. It surely can't be. Driscoll just getting flipped. No, into sprawl he goes. And now going for that submission attempt denied well by Reese. And there you go. The shimmy to the side denied well by Reese as well. Since coming back into the league, Reese has been one of the most entertaining fighters at 145. He just seems to have bangers whenever he steps into the octagon, win, lose, or draw. You see fireworks with him, and sometimes when you got a firecracker like Reese, the best option to kind of stifle all of his momentum is to play in this manner, to ground him, to drain him, and to kind of go from there. Some people will call it boring. Driscoll will say that it's the game plan and a strategy. What side of the fence do you sit on when it comes to that? Fakes there. Again, with the arm triangle, crosses over. Absolutely nothing, though. Little taps there. Trying to go and build the GA once more, but now raining down the strikes. More big shots coming in. Goes back into full guard. Driscoll being denied again. And it's, listen, a decent round for both men. Driscoll with control time, but you have to say, 0 damage effectively done by Driscoll in those grounded positions. A couple of big strikes from top mount, yes, but no kind of stuns or anything like that. So for Reese, in that sense, great defensive effort there on the grounded in the grounded positions. Needs to avoid that takedown though, and needs to keep this one standing for a chance to come back into it, because that there, I still would say, is a Driscoll 10-9. Leg kicks there being teased and thrown out into the open. Head kick there, wonderful from Reese. Another big one down the pipe. Elbow there swings and misses. Although again, Driscoll trying to just avoid any sort of heavy strike from McGregor. Be thinking about the takedown, be thinking about the clinch. And there you go. You see, just trying to clinch up, but McGregor getting some good shots in. And Driscoll now starting to leak damage. Got to make sure he doesn't do a Bailey 18, just walk towards his opponent clinching. It will end badly for him. Again, trying to just avoid that clinch there. Big knee from inside the clinch though. Now wakes up Reese. Big hook. Splits open Driscoll. Driscoll's still out of range with the takedown. Reese going to that 1-2 uppercut combination that's worked for him so well. Taunts in him, says, come on, what are we doing here? Elbow there, flings in, uppercut again. Another takedown, and the turning takedown is denied. Great defense there from the McGregor pick. Reese definitely unlocking in this round. He's got some incredible damage done to Ortega. And you have to feel now, if you're Driscoll, you've got to get this one to the ground. If you definitely won round 1, you've definitely lost round 2. Uppercuts there coming in. Driscoll can't keep up with this lightning fast McGregor performance. There we go. The takedown's there. And he's going to step in and probably go over into side control, you'd imagine. But there you go. A great reversal from Reese. And of course, Driscoll didn't manage to get one of those submissions locked in the first round when he had all that ground dominance. Is he going to live to regret that? Oh, he bops him with an uppercut though. And there's that judo toss attempted. Reese anticipating it, denies it. And that's a wake-up call for Reese, who eats a big stun. Head kick comes off though for the McGregor pick. Little kind of slip straight attempted. Head health is looking quite equal, but the damage, of course, is in favor of McGregor. He is absolutely worked. Oh, an absolute treat as the head kick drops him. Up kick saves Driscoll, though. Uppercut, wow. The clinch. Delayed the uppercut. Oh, but he didn't delay that one. Jumps into him. And Reese, could he have the finish here? Conor McGregor, not able to get the finish just yet. 13 seconds left of round number 2. Head kick whips in again. Driscoll, hey. Listen, 1-1 on the scorecards. That is one of the best comeback rounds you will ever see from a 145. And Reese showing exactly why his striking, why his kickboxing is superbly feared in this division. He is not one guy that you want to brawl with. That is a great comeback from McGregor. 1-1. Let's see what we're going to have here. Driscoll going for the bail. And McGregor being flipped in. That's not the way Reese would want to start round number 3. But he gets them off. That there's sloppy from Driscoll. That will feel like maybe that was the opportunity been and gone. Trying to trip him there. Nothing. Knees from inside the clinch. Tries to go for that takedown. Still nothing there. Oh, big uppercut there though from Reese. Off the jab. Goes for the knee. Clips him again with the uppercut. And drops him. And the Irishman. Is he going to be down here? Driscoll is in big, big trouble. It's Irish on Irish crime as McGregor continues to work and look for the finish. Driscoll denied on the takedown again. Knees inside the clinch. His head health is minuscule. Jumping knee attempted. Reese, oh, with a great pull elbow. The featherweight division has another killer in its midst. 4-3 for Reese, one of the most entertaining, dynamic strikers you will find. Driscoll today had all the control in round 1, and maybe, just maybe, he needed to lock in one of those sneaky submissions of Ortega in round 1, and he could have had it done in 1. Round 2, takedown defense was superb, the striking was superb, and that is the performance that you want to see from Reese. That's his bread and butter, 5-star gold level performance tonight. Congratulations to him. He is back with a bang in round number 3. Congratulations to him. A big, big victory. For Driscoll, the hunt for submission number 34 continues. Up next, we go over then to Ash H98 and Tormentor. Another great fight here tonight on the card. Ash, of course, on a bit of a bad run of form. 1 in 5 is his record. For Tormentor, 2-2, 2 wins, 2 draws. He wants to make it 2 in a row tonight. Ash is looking for his 5th win. If he goes to 5-4, not only will it end an inconsistent bit of a streak in terms of his wins to losses, like I said, 1 win in the last 5, but if he wins, goes to 5-4, he'll be just above I'm Mike in that top 3 conversation. If Tormentor wins today 3-2, he'll be in there with potentially another top 10 ranking placement, which again is where he was consistently in that lightweight division in UFC 4. Needs to win today. Tormentor, dangerous pressure boxer, dangerous striker. Ash H98 will look to equal that, no doubts about it. We go up and over to it. Let's go and see what the picks are going to be. You'd have to say Tormentor's going to opt for McGregor as he's hovered right over him. Not a surprise, not a surprise. Not a surprise. Tried to turn 3 to 4 times and he just stood there. Well, there you go. There you go. He's never had them, to be fair, even on UFC 4. No turning takedown from a grapple-heavy fighter. Hey. You know what I mean? All right, we're here, we're ready, and we're set. Conor McGregor, El Kukui, Tony Ferguson. Let's see if Tony can rewind the clock and show us that he's absolutely not damaged by CTE and seeing aliens. Ash H98 is the man that has to show us that he's still got some function left about him. Tormentor, dangerous inside the pocket, dangerous on the pressure, can control where you move in the octagon. Usually, you've got to either take this man to the ground or you're going to have a real chess battle with him on the feet in terms of making sure that you can keep him kind of extended. I think when you fight Tormentor from a distance in the striking department, you have more success. You've got to really try and dial down the aggressive nature of the fight. He loves a brawl. He loves a scrap. That's exactly the way he wants to fight. Tony Ferguson, of course, is built for that. You can take a punch. He's got those great spinning attacks, but he's also got that Imanari roll if you want to get it to the ground nice and quickly. Look at that great level change there. High, low, high from Ash H98. Who knows tonight that maybe just... Oh, it's a great dodge of the head kick and gets a good bit of damage up top there. Great pullback as well. Of course, Tormentor, one of the great names, one of the great staples of that lightweight division in UFC 4. So many high-profile knockouts. Wants to replicate that again in the welterweight division. Said he was impressed by the level in UFC 5. Some of these fighters in this division really catching his eye, and he's in that kind of thick of things in this division where, again, anyone can beat anyone. You need to be wary of that tonight when he faces off against Ash, especially in the pocket. Ash gets some good hooks in there. Ducks the head kick again. Oh, double elbow though, clips him. And now Tormentor, with the first sign of damage, eats a big elbow and slices open the Notorious. As Tormentor now works the body again. Goes for that Imanari roll, but into absolutely nothing. Tormentor just looking at him a little bit disgusted. What the hell's that? That's what he'll be saying. Uppercut into the straight. Goes back to the body. Elbow again. Is absolutely sharp and scolding. Look at this head health and look at this cut damage from Tormentor now. Ash H98 not fighting like a man. That's one win in his last 5, is he? This is what we say about this 170 division, boys. It is anybody's to take. Body kick there, comes on. And comes in effectively. Good shots landing in there. Uppercut there. Straight into the lead hook, though. Tony Ferguson sliced open now. Coming back into this one nicely as Tormentor. As the front kick comes forward again. Now he's got that pressure. Look at him. He's marching Ash H98 back towards the cage. Ash has got to stick and move here. He can't be moved. He can't be pressed. He's got to get Tormentor feeling it a little bit. Gets that big uppercut in. Head kick there again. Comes forward. Up with the jab. Or the hook, should I say. Swing and a miss at the end there. Great round. Great round. A really good start from Tormentor and a good end from Tormentor. The middle of the fight was pretty back and forth, but a very good fight, to say the least, so far. Strike stats here, 24 SIGs to 16 in favor of Ash. And to be fair, I would have given the round to Ash because I really like that kind of ducked head kick elbow. I think that was the biggest kind of ooh moment of the fight. So for me, Tony Ferguson 10-9 up. Tormentor, though, is right in the thick of things. By no means a domination for either man. Of course, it's all about who can start the round quickest, and it could well be Ash H98. Absolutely rambunctious elbow to send Conor McGregor a little bit east. But now look at this. The elbows from McGregor slicing open Tony Ferguson. Big hook upstairs again. Avoids that one, and it's the pull elbow from Conor. Works the body. And now the head movement of Tormentor. Coming alive here. Elbows and strikes more and more. Flying on through the center. Another big one. Off the jab. Goes underneath. Big straight there. Whiffing front kick. Connecting. Off the jabs hit. Swings to the side. Body shots. Again, uppercut there, comes on in, shoots the takedown, absolutely nothing there. Knees against the dome. More and more big shots coming on in. Uppercuts flying forward. Continues just to throw inside the pocket. It just seems like Tormenta not as free-flowing as he was in the beginning of round one because of that cut from Conor McGregor either. It seems like he's just trying to maybe find the opportunity, the entry point to land in an elbow or a front kick. And that's what he finds. Uppercut clips him. Drops Ash H98. And the up kick there saves Ash H98. We said it was going to be a chess match. It's a chess match for the ages as the Imanari roll comes out here. And can he maybe break the leg of Conor McGregor? Oh, he's got him locked in. Oh, and he's taking the leg health away. Look at that. Tormenta losing half of his submission bar. And this is exactly now where you'd want to be if you were El Kukui. That one there denied though. Trying to maybe go for the potential armbar. Look at that. Both for their stamina so low. That one there denied again. And now puts him into an armbar, and this could be tight here. This could be the difference. Is he going to extend the arm? No. Great deny there. Tormenta going to just pop out the other end. Elbows coming in, and this is going to go to round 3. A lot of fights tonight going to round 3. They've been bangers, haven't they? Not going to have enough time to put the Kimura in, you could argue. There you go. This one in the books. Whoa. Well, listen, am I going to say 1-1? I don't know. That submission, the knockdown from McGregor compared to the submission of Ash, it could be equal, but I mean, the two stuns, I'm going to say it's 1-1. I'm going to say 1-1, and that's me being hopeful that the game isn't completely backwards, but I think Tony takes round 1, Conor takes round 2. Leg health of Conor now is going to be compromised as well. So if you're Tony Ferguson, maybe throwing some of those leg kicks. If you get another Imanari roll in, who knows what could happen? Is he going to maybe think about it? Is he going to save that until later on in the round, or will he go immediately for it? Tormenta's got to be aware that if it does come in, he could be in trouble. Head health of both men, not in a great way. Both of them busted open, both of them in a little bit of a turbulent setting. Tony Ferguson says, come on down. Conor says, no thank you very much. 1-2's down the pipe. Continues to let off that jab really nicely. The 1-2, that one there whiffing though. Hook again. Just have to fit. Oh, ducks the head kick. That's bad. That's very bad. Works the body. And now you can see Ash. Oh, it's the double drop. He's double dropped in the body shot on the way down. Ash H98. Oh, he doesn't do it. How's he not finished him? He body rocked him on the way down. He body rocked him on the way down. How's he not got it? Oh, my word. Tormenta is going to be thanking his lucky stars, but now he knows he's got to earn this one back. This is a Ash H98 round so far in what's been an absolute war in the welterweight division. Uppercuts, ducks that one. Elbow there, slicing through. Misses. Look at Conor's stamina now. That is absolutely finished. Another big drop here. Goes up top, does Ash H98. Big hook from Tormenta. Conor is an absolute red mask. Ducks underneath it. Works the body. Oh, rocks the body. Uppercut now to the dome. Continues to work body shots. Tormenta has everything flashing. Body shot connecting again. He has got no ability to throw too much of anything. He's going to need a Hail Mary shot here. Is Tormenta and Conor McGregor. Uppercut. That's the Hail Mary shot, maybe. Walking forward still. Clips him again. Ash just needs to know that he's just got to walk away. And if this goes to decision, I've got Tony Ferguson winning this one. It is McGregor and Tormentor who needs to be the aggressor in this fight. Blocking well is Ash. Great shots again. The block of Tony Ferguson. Eating some shots, and there's the deny. And Tormentor, can he get a victory here in this last 10 seconds? He's going to need to go for it. And Ash here keeping his distance and says, I will take the decision victory. Thank you very much. A war for sure. But who is taking that one? I've got it 29-28. Tony Ferguson. Let's listen in and find out. Welterweight division ain't no joke. Tony Ferguson takes it. Tony Ferguson takes it. Not what Tormentor wants to see, but I think he'll respect the nature of that fight. An all-out war, an all-out blitz. It went the distance between two absolute killers. And like I said, Ash H98 does not look like a man that's only won one in his last 5. Commiserations to Tormentor, always an entertaining fighter. But Ash gets the victory tonight, a decision victory. And that will feel like a world of good from the man that no doubt will say that he needed that one. Up next, though, our second to last prelim fight of the evening, T. Stocky against Joey Oliver. Stocky, of course, coming into this one with a 4-2 resume. Win-loss, win-loss, win. Joey Oliver will be hoping tonight that it's going to be another loss for T. Stocky. For Joey, of course, he needed to fight someone in that top 3. He wins today. It'll be a 3-fight winning streak. And he will say that regardless whether he wins this one by TKO, submission, decision, if he wins tonight, a 3-fight winning streak, he will demand to be next for whoever is that light heavyweight champion. Who wins it? Number 3 versus number 4. 4-2 T. Stocky against 4-3 Joey Oliver. Can't wait for this one. They've never fought before either, which is interesting because they've been in the same division for so long. But hey, we're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. No volume in this one, or small volume in this one. We got to turn this one up for you. There you go. Nikita Krylov tonight coming out against Alexander Rakic. There you have it. There you have it. Thank you so much to Stocky for the resub. 8 months. What a machine. What a boy. Here we go. That's because you haven't had any. Wow, Lucky absolutely firing off there. What did I do wrong against Viper? I have no idea. I have no idea. Here we go. We're here and ready to go. Walker, of course, what I say in the yellow. They're both in the yellow. Walker, the one with the mohawk. Of course, Krylov, the one with the tattoos on his arm and back. Krylov, of course, is T. Stocky. Whereas Joey Oliver is the man that's fighting for a title shot. He knows tonight if he wins with Johnny Walker, he will absolutely be next. You can already see what Joey Oliver brings is that he brings that expert knowledge of using a bigger man, of using a lengthier man. He'll fight from the distance, but he doesn't mind a war on the inside either. Of course, Joey, once upon a time in UFC 4, tried to work his wrestling, tried to become a bit more well-rounded. I think it worked somewhat, but was more comfortable on the feet. Always a guy that says that I will knock you out before even trying to go for a submission. And look at that, already stunned T. Stocky here. He's being pushed backwards. It's that reach of Johnny Walker that Stocky is maybe not so comfortable with. Stocky's going to be shooting a takedown here. Goes for the bail and gets the guard pull. Right-hand side into left-hand side. And now what can he do here? Pulls him back in. Goes for the armbar. Joey Oliver says, no, not today. Pulls him back in again. And goes for the guillotine. Can he get the deny here? The answer is no. Back over into a heel hook, though. And Joey Oliver could be in trouble with this one. Can he stop him? Yes, he can. He's got him locked in. Is he going to break the... Wow! That is 95% of the bar gone. Joey Oliver nearly in a difficult position here. It was nearly a one-and-done submission. Joey Oliver knows now that his submission bar is going to be the target of T. Stocky. He cannot be taken down here. Certainly cannot. Off the jabs into the hooks here. And the block starting to waver a little bit. Joey will know, though, that he can trust his block for now. It's not been peppered too much. He has had the superior damage and kind of scoring on the feet. But that submission is going to not only win T. Stocky the round if it stays like this, but will also provide a big, big target for submission victory plausibility before the end of this fight. And look at this. I think he's going to go for another one here. Joey's got to be careful. Pulled in. Goes for the armbar. That one there's denied. The posture up. The armbar denied. It's a battle between the posture up or the armbar. That one there denied by Joey. Now crosses over. Posture up. That one's denied. Going to go for the fake Kimura. But then goes into the heel hook. And Joey could be in big, big trouble here in round number 1. Joey Oliver gets out though. Escapes with his life from that dreaded heel hook clutch. Uppercut there into the block again. Leg kick there. Not really doing too much. A little tap right back though from T Stocky. Big one slips and slices Krylov open, but you got to say that's a round 1 to Nikita Krylov. If you're Stocky now, if you're his corner, they've got to be telling him, you shoot the takedown, get any and every submission that you humanly possibly can. It is very much there for the taking. And if you're, of course, Joey Oliver, you know your takedown defense now has got to be absolutely bulletproof. It cannot falter once. Hey, wow, look, fake glove touch into the sweet chin music there of Johnny Walker. That's going to maybe ruffle a few feathers from T Stocky's side of things, but maybe that makes him fight a little bit more emotionally. Joey Oliver right back down to the ground, though, goes over into side control, and this is not where Joey Oliver wants to be. Got a Kimura from this side here, but gets that flip and rotation. Great deny there from Joey. Great deny there from T Stocky. And gets back over into half guards. Great deny there from Joey Oliver. The full guard and then the reversal. Look at this from these two light heavyweights tonight. They're absolutely loving the graps. They certainly are. Goes in. Trying to go for the armbar again. Posture up is denied. Goes for the guillotine. And this is where Joey Oliver could be in trouble. Is he going to be tapped out? No, he's not. Gets out. Pops his head through. Gets out. And I'm amazed that Joey Oliver is not opting to immediately get up here. Trying to grab his leg. Nothing there. Going for a submission himself. Maybe thinking about it, then disengaging. Now getting right back into the strikes here. Off the jab straights. Hooks coming in. Sways rounds. Oh, the front kick from T Stocky. And it may not need any of these submissions. Joey Oliver's block is fading. Right onto the block again. Uppercuts. Body kick there. Unlocking the door, potentially. Big straight down the pipe. 1-2s. Again, hooks onto the block. Shoots the takedown. That takedown is stuffed again. More and more coming down the center because T Stocky doesn't look like he wants to take this one back to the floor. Maybe he should, though. Joey Oliver right back in the ascendancy with a big stun. And there's that spear takedown. There you go. That is exactly what he needed. Maybe T Stocky's just getting a little bit ahead of himself there because Joey Oliver still is dangerous on that striking base. He really is. Crosses over. That one's denied. Tries to go for that flip and does. It's going to be full guard here. And that one there's denied. And goes for the guillotine again this time. And is he going to be able to pop out of this one? No, he's been denied. And that's Joey Oliver out of there. Round number 2. And Nikita Krylov, T Stocky takes it with a guillotine submission. Joey Oliver had his leg twisted and wrapped up in round 1. It dropped 95% of the stamina. And round 2, T Stocky locks in the gilly with seconds remaining and says, I'm not done yet in the quest for light heavyweight gold. 2 great fighters. Joey Oliver, the better striker. T Stocky, the better submission artist. And he comes up looking fantastic tonight. For T Stocky, his best ground performance that I've seen to date. For now, though, we go over to our final prelim fight of the evening. And of course, it's the final time for all of you to get your prediction cards in. If you want a chance to win free cash, then get your prediction cards in. Final prelim is now live. Of course, all you got to do is tell me who you think wins in this main card tonight. You get all the main card winners correct. You win a free cash prize from our partners over at Instant Gaming. For now, though, listen, we go over to this one. Vape, of course, coming into this one tonight as a bantamweight, welcoming back Kasaki into this division. Vape, of course, comes in with a 4-1-7 record, 1 win in his last 5. Cass, of course, is 0-0. And, of course, it will be a integrity check, as per usual, on fighters that have a history of having people ult for them. So we'll call up Kasaki, get the check there, and then we'll be up and over to it. So let's go from that. Fighter update dropped a few hours ago. O'Malley got buffed. Well, shiver me timbers. Shiver me timbers. Wait for him to join. Hello. I've got you muted in case you fucking scream anything. So I said I can hear you, but whenever you're ready, no one can on the stream can see you've hidden the screen. You can check on the stream if you want, but I just need to see it's you. I need to see it's you playing since you've got a history, and then we'll be up and over. I need to see basically that it's you on the controller, not someone else, and then basically you showing you moving like your thumbstick or whatever while the camera's at the TV, so I know it's you on the account. Oh, that's wonderful. Another one that doesn't. Do you own a lamp, Cass? You should turn a fucking light on, mate. Why does everyone sit in the fucking dark when they play? You're gonna ruin. You want to wear glasses like me, pal? Turn on a lamp, fella. Come on. There you go. And then you click the guide button. Let me see it's your account. Yeah, the guide button, yeah. There you go. Wonderful. Fantastic. Well, that's that done then. Good luck. There you go. I'm happy with that. It's completely passed. It's checked out. Another one that doesn't have a fucking light in their room. Cost of living crisis. Yeah, fucking... You wish. You wish. Well, listen, we're here. We're up to it. Do we need a stream link? Oh, it's going to be Vape's random FIFA account, of course. We're here and we're ready for it. Who wins, the American Finn or the returning bantamweight in Kasaki? Let's wait and see. Calvin F, thank you for the follow as well. You're sitting up. No, it's just the camera settings. Look, I've got this in front of me. You just can't see it. See? I got this. I got a light. It's just the camera makes it look way darker in my room than what it is. This is actually a really well-lit room. It's just the camera settings with the color configuration.
Good evening.
Is not great. It's not great. Thank you, Ricky Nemiso, for the follow as well. Here we go. Sugar Sean O'Malley against Aljamain Sterling. Booberton will be happy to see Aljamain Sterling now getting a lot of love since he mentioned about Aljamain Sterling. We've seen about 3 of them. Trendsetter Boober. Vape, of course, today 4-1-7 record. One of the holders of a mysterious draw in the green with Aljamain Sterling. Kasaki, of course, coming in with Sugar Sean O'Malley in those bright pink trunks. Of course, the fighter update coming in. Maybe seeing Sugar Sean O'Malley even more buffed in this division. Of course, Vape had the opportunity to go for Sugar Sean. Opted for Aljo instead. Of course, when you use Aljo, you've got to make use of those wrestling attributes, those wrestling qualities. And that's exactly what he's doing. Stick with us as well after this fight. We'll have Boober time on comms for our star-studded main card. 4 title fights tonight. Should be a doozy. Don't want to miss it. Who wins that big one? ALIADP or AKA Dave? Like I said, make sure you have already or haven't already. Get your prediction cards in. Prediction cards will lock as soon as the first main card fight starts. Don't throw away your chance to win some free cash. Vape, though, getting over into top mount here. Taps away at Sugar Sean. And now just wants to keep himself nice and calm, nice and composed. Tries to go for the armbar. That one there is denied. Posture up again. Rains down the big strikes. Only a couple. Vape will know he's got to be calm and confident in these exchanges. He cannot expect to see too much success on the feet due to Sean O'Malley's incredible fluidity. And of course, this is a man, Vape, that says that he would not be opposed to a move back down to the featherweight division. Of course, 1 win in his last 5 could make the argument that it's getting towards that time where maybe he needs to win or concede. Vape being denied there, rolled back through into full guards. Trying to kick off that is Vape, but then gets the strikes raining in and then gets back up to his feet. Well, a control time there for the American. Needs to be careful on the feet, though, against that kind of long, skeleton-esque figure of Sugar Sean O'Malley. Slices him open, though, with the elbow. Goes for a jumping knee there, does Vape. Jesus. Elbow there. Spinning elbow. Shout out to Man with a Plan. Continues just to work. Oi! But gets dropped. The up kick saves him. Sweet chin music up there for Kasaki, who continues to just put the beats onto Vape. It was a great wrestler's performance to kick off the round from Vape, but it's just that sharpness, that potentness of Sugar Sean O'Malley that is giving Cass the lead here so far. Round 1, 2 knockdowns. Got to give that one as a 10-9 to Kasaki. Of course, had a turbulent history here in UFC 4. Was originally suspended for a year. Felt like it probably was about a year. But Alting was discovered. He was kicked, removed. Back again in his return fight tonight. Vape here needs to find that wrestling ASAP. He cannot stand up against this Sugar Sean O'Malley too much longer. Big uppercut comes on in. The American continues just to try and work, but look at that. The elbow's too short from Aljamain Sterling. Just continuing just to work off that jab into that hook. The pull there. Presenting itself. Another hook and jabs and just close proximity boxing so far from the Sean O'Malley pick. Body kick, spinning elbow, drops him. Potentially, yet all the way down he goes. And it's an absolute blitz hit. Uppercut. And it's got to be Vape is out of there. Sugar Sean O'Malley. Too strong. Too fast. Too dangerous. For tonight, Vape, another loss in the bantamweight division. His calls for a move to 145 will continue and continue and continue. For Kasaki, back with a bang, thanks to Sugar Sean O'Malley this evening. For now, fellas, let me go and quickly ping the Discord, and then we're going to go over into our main, there you go, our main card this evening. We'll have Booba Time on comms as well. So, fellas, some great performances tonight. And there's still some big ones to go. Of course, you've got until the start of the first main card fight to get your predictions in for tonight's Predictor card. Can you walk away with the cash? Will you walk away with the cash? It's down to you. It's down to you. You've got to be the ones to show me that you've got expert octagon knowledge, we'll call it that. Main card is now live. And then we'll put the link in here. And we'll get you guys over into the main card trailer for Booba Time as well. Just be ready, Booba, for when I give you the call. And yeah, we're there, we're set, and we're ready for the trailer. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Don't you go anywhere, you wonderful people. BRB.
It is over. Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up from Poirier now right here.
Oh my God.
And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep. Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
Fellas, welcome back. Welcome back. If you're a filthy casual and you've just joined us, what a main card we've got for you here this evening. The main event tonight, ALIADP against AKA Dave. A big one for that bantamweight strap, but 3 other title fights from Boober's own Freddy's 910, the former PlayStation champion, coming back for vengeance. Wants a second crack at the belt. Will get it against Kruger. Lewis Bex against Synergy. Lucky 13 against RNG Melon. And a whole heap of incredible non-title fights from the likes of Ginger Ninja and Breezy to Showtime and Danny Wyatt to Papi Gaucho and Theo B. We've got some absolute bangers in there for you. I'll be joined today by my commentary partner, who we're going to call up now in Boober time. Let's go over and see if he's ready to go. Oh, yeah. That's loud for me. Oh, there he is. Instantly.
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, what a performance by you earlier on, by the way. Fantastic.
Thank you. I always like to put it on the show, baby.
Well, listen, I mean, Boober, talk to me tonight. I mean, you've also got your guy Freddie on the card, but I mean, what fights?
So many of my guys.
What fights are you looking for in particular in this one tonight? Give me a brief.
So Fred, obviously, RNG Melon, that light heavyweight division. I got to get that win back. I really will be looking forward to that one. Melon is someone who's become a friend of mine, and looking forward to him winning the belt. That way, I can get his ass. But Showtime, obviously, my sensei, my mentor, Showtime fighting. Always love to see him on there, and Jalix as well. So good luck to all those boys.
Yeah, some great fights. Well, listen, let's not keep the train held up any longer, Boober. Tonight, our first fight, it's a big one in the heavyweight division. Logo Misery against Cameron WXM. Two fighters that you may not know a lot about, but you certainly will after tonight. It's a top of the rankings clash here in the heavyweight division. Logo Misery 5-4, coming off of a 2-fight win streak after he was on a bit of a losing streak, but the opponent tonight is dangerous. Cameron WXM, one of the best boxers in this division. He will look to go 4-0 tonight. If he does, there will be a large shout that he should be next for that heavyweight championship opportunity. 5-4, 2-fight winning streak, or 3-0, 3-fight winning streak. Someone's streak has to go tonight. Whose will it be? 5-star picks, of course, in this main card this evening. As always, Boober, our link here for you, Cameron WXM. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Fedor Emelianenko, interestingly, because, Boober, we've seen Fedor by Lewis Bex, the champion. So Logo Misery may well get to use Fedor tonight, but maybe in that title fight, should he win, he's not going to have that Fedor advantage. Do you think that's maybe, if you were in his position, would you make a point to not go Fedor because you know the champion likes to use him so much? Or is it just a case of you're looking at this fight and this fight only?
I mean, we talked last card all about how important pick IQ is, but I mean this matchup is really interesting. If you are truly special with Fedor, you can do some crazy things with him. He has insane speed for the heavyweight division, and he has good ground game, but he's not very good at getting to the ground. It's kind of weird. He has great submissions, but he doesn't have good takedowns. So he's gonna have his hands full with Tom Aspinall, though, arguably the second best heavyweight in the world right now. So.
Yeah, I think for this one as well, it's all about how we see that use of Fedor when it gets to the ground. When we've seen Lewis Bex use him, the heavyweight champion has just been using his speed, using his sharpness, his power. We've not really seen Bex go with any of those kind of takedowns or wrestling domination, and you're seeing the same thing again here tonight from Logo Misery, just looking like he's enjoying this kind of speed and brute force nature of Fedor at the minute.
He's running him, it's like a freight train kind of right now. Take one to give one. And he's eating them well, though. He's putting the block up very quick. He's blocking a lot of these. It seems that he's taking hits, and he is. But what's really important is the block health is on Fedor, and how long can that outlast the power of Aspinall. Because if you look at the block health difference on the two, if this fight goes on any longer, it's going to start to see where Aspinall doesn't have to do much work to get damage off. And a good denial there from him as well.
And a good bit of... damage comes open, but Logo Misery there needs a big one from Tommy Aspinall. Both of them getting that damage right back.
That's the block starting to fail.
Absolutely.
But the nose busted on Aspinall.
See, this is the thing as well.
I think stamina.
I think, Boober, as well, it comes down to when the first takedown happens. If it does, I think that's going to set the tone for the fight. I think both of these two traditional boxers, traditional stand bangers, if you want to call it that, neither of them have really showcased anything in terms of their grapple ability, their grappability, I like to call it. Is that going to be a thing for you tonight? Do you want to see maybe, who shoots the first takedown, who gets the first bit of control, or are you all for this kind of, they've listened to us.
Oh,
whoa, okay.
Wow.
Now we're
It's
going to
almost
know.
as if they were listening.
Hey, now we're going to know.
We're in the apex, they can hear us over here at the desk. It's, we're doing our best. But I really was going to say, though, I wanted to see Fedor on the ground because he has a very deadly Kimura. When he fought in Pride, it was one of his best moves, and I believe he has a 5-star Kimura. But someone in chat can correct me on that if I'm wrong. So, but Aspinall here setting up a rubber guard, maybe trying to get a triangle. Fedor puts him right back in half guard.
Yeah, that was close as well. You saw that. I thought that triangle choke was going to be connected. He left it late to deny that one, but did get the deny nonetheless. Now taking the back here, 20 seconds to go. Not going to be enough time for a sub, you could maybe argue. Maybe it will be, actually, if you can get one on pretty quickly, as that one there is denied, though. Round one going to be spiraling to its end. But a difficult one to score so far, Booba, but if you had to, gun to your head, who's taking round one?
I would have to give it to Aspinall. He had the big rock there, even though he took big damage. And even on the ground, it seemed as if he was moving better on the ground. He was getting the back take. He had the triangle almost set up. So it seemed a bit more dominant for Aspinall, but the judges could have very well gave it to Fedor off of just the total strike numbers and the octagon control.
Well, there you go. Of course, this fight as well, for some reason, by these two, has been put onto 5 rounds. It is not a 5-round fight. I do not expect it to go that way, though. There's another big drop here from Fedor onto Aspinall. And look at that head health just beginning to plummet more and more, Boobs. It's one of those where Tom Aspinall has got to start thinking about defensive mannerisms, head movement, when Fedor approaches in the pocket, because he's not going to last too much more.
Yeah, Fedor is just throwing everything but the kitchen sink right now. He knows his block health is gone, and I think he knows that Aspinall is better than him on the ground. So, I mean, he threw a 5-hit combo right there. That's the kind of combo you throw when you just want to hurt somebody. And don't mind taking something on the way in.
Please stop.
Well, listen, so far, I think since the couple of knockdowns, Tom Aspinall has fought valiantly back into this one. Of course, Cameron has not felt that disappointing pain of defeat yet in this division. Said he's not been too far off of the best in all of his fights tonight. He's getting a real showcase here from Logo Misery. Drops him with the
head kick.
My God!
Oh! The spinning back fist was beautiful. Wow.
And we may have a new knockout of the night contender. Logo Misery gets him with the head kick into the spinning back fist. He
perfectly timed spinning back
perfectly.
fist.
Wow.
I don't think his block was able to get back up yet. He was still in the animation of standing up, and perfectly timed spinning back fist right on the temple. Perfect shot.
And that there from Logo Misery is exactly how you want to end the undefeated streak of someone like Cameron WXM. For Logo Misery tonight, his Fedor Emelianenko was pinpoint perfect. Cameron didn't do too much wrong, and thankfully he's not going to take too much of a tumble out of these rankings. 3-1, yes, but for Logo Misery tonight, 6-4, his 10th fight ends in a win, and with potentially a knockout of the night performance there. That one will, of course, take it away from KF81 Nexini's Walt Harris earlier on. Held on to it for long, but for the rest of the night, it was always going to be difficult. Commiserations to him, but what a spinning back fist from Logo Misery. Up next, though, it's going to be a rematch. Booba, Chaz 2601 and George. These two have been around for what feels like absolutely years. The last time these two fought, I want to say it was a little bit, maybe about 6 or 7 months ago. It was all the way back here at VFL 98. VFL 98, Chaz with a round 3 TKO on that fateful evening on the 29th of August. Tonight, though, it is two very different fighters. George has become more and more proven in his grappling. Chaz on a bit of a down streak, just coming back off of a losing streak, won in his last fight. Chaz, of course, 5-6. George, of course, 5-4. A jiu-jitsu artist against a brawler, a striker. Tonight, if George can win, he'll go to 6-4. He'll be on a 2-fight win streak, and he may well say that he should be up there as one of the next contenders for Black Panda's featherweight strap. For Chaz, a great opportunity to once again remind everyone who he is with his aggression, with his brute force kind of approach to kickboxing. It's never a boring fight when Chaz is in the octagon. Let's go up and over to it. Chaz and George ready to go in this one this evening. Boa MMA's camp leader, gym owner, George streaming for us. Expect grappling, expect the wrestling exchanges, Booba. Not really a clean striker on the feet is George, but when it gets to the canvas, just so slippery to shake off. It really is.
If ground game is fast and moving, it's exciting. Also, not to distract from the fight, but I think Black Panda was trying to get your attention.
He's asked for a title. He wants a title fight with Man with the Plan. If Man with the Plan wins tonight, he just wants to take him out. We'll see. We'll discuss it, Black Panda. I saw it though. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Here we go. Korean Zombie, of course, in the red for George. I mean, what do you make of that
pick?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's a great out there niche pick compared to a deadly Taporia, isn't it, Booba?
Yeah, and I mean Taporia right now, he's like the man bun McGregor. He's unstoppable. He's the best in every aspect of the game in the featherweight division. He has the highest stats and everything. But now the thing with Zombie, wow, this might be over before I can finish.
Well, listen,
but Zombie
was
deadly at the start of this game. When UFC 5 opened, Zombie was a very deadly pick. I don't know if they nerfed him since then, but he does have some very sneaky power.
The thing that I sit here and look at, Booba, for me, is with Korean Zombie, I think he's great on the ground. I think he's very snappy, if that's the correct adjective or whatnot to use. But the thing that I'm concerned about is this pocket pressure from Taporia, the thing that we just saw get the knockdown on George here. Tonight, is he just got to almost, I hate to say it, but almost fight like a bitch on the feet. He can't really just wade into that pressure from Taporia, can he? He needs to stay distant, stay on the outside, and just avoid that. It's like going in against Volkanovski back about 2 or 3 months ago. You cannot sit there and strike in the pocket against this Taporia.
And the thing is, too, is if George is such a prolific grappler here, Korean Zombie is a weird kind of pick. Korean Zombie is someone that you want to throw slick kickboxing with, but right now he's just being overwhelmed by Taporia, and Taporia, I mean, the stamina's barely been touched.
And look at this block.
Wow, yeah,
this could be it. This honestly could be it, Boo, because the block and the head health as well as the cut. He is just absolutely blitzing him. This is a perfect chance performance. He is absolutely not letting George have a second to think and a second to breathe. Knees here inside.
Yeah, he's stunned.
Against the cage, George here is stuck in the mud. He doesn't know where to go, Booba. He doesn't know where he is. He thinks he's at a Wendy's drive-thru.
Yeah, he's lost in there right now, and he can't go to the ground. He's Zombie. Taporia's way better than him on the ground anyways, and he obviously can't stand on the feet. There you go. Wow.
Jesus Christ. The Korean Zombie turns into a zombie. Chance 2601 by way of domination. He did not let him think for a second, and that's exactly the kind of performance Chance 2601 would have wanted tonight. He gets the victory against his rival from VFL 98 and keeps the red corner dominance going. Could George have done anything different there, Boo? Because it just felt like he was just stunned, blitzed, didn't know what to even do.
In his position there, the only thing I would have tried was to get closer to Taporia, because Taporia was playing with the range perfectly in and out of the pocket. He really utilized footwork there. It seemed like he just rushed him and spammed, but he was in and out of the pocket and kind of throwing him off. I would have went into the pocket, maybe tried to get some dirty boxing going, get a slip, get a duck or something. But I mean, once he got put on the heels there, it was just, he left him frozen like Elsa.
There you go. There you go. A wild and crazy performance from Chance 2601 tonight, who will say that there is very much a testament to how good he is. Up next, listen, the fights keep going, Boober, and this is what we like: snappy, sharp, and consistent fights. Manly McDiver, one of the big winners from UFN 18, takes on Jalix MMA. A big opportunity here for Jalix MMA. I'll say this: 4-5 coming off of a win, has the opportunity to end the momentum, end the hot streak of Manly McDiver, who is 5-1. Manly McDiver, after that UFN, we said he should be there for a title shot near or nearabouts. He can't be denied if he goes to a 4-fight win streak today. He's looked sensational with Diaz. He's looked sensational with every pick he's had, in fairness. But tonight, it's going to be about the differentials on the feet. Manly McDiver and Jalix both like their kickboxers. They both like the exchanges. Jalix had that incredible spree at the end of UFC 4 where he was fighting with all the HUD off, the health, the stamina, all of it was off. and he was winning fights with Beneil Dariush. Today, Jalix makes his return to the octagon. He's an exciting fighter. The American will come in with a wrestling background, but will be very, very happy to sit there and test himself against a man that is on a 3-fight winning streak and probably one of the most informed fighters in the division in the number 3 ranked Manly McDiver. We go up and over to it. McDiver and Jalix. Jalix and McDiver. Let's see who is streaming for
Looking
us. If
forward
we
to
have
this
a
one.
link, I'm very, very, very interested to see what happens in this one. Of course, both of them are American. Maybe they'll need some time, but I would hope that they both realize that they're fighting today. I would certainly hope so.
Yep.
Jalix ticked it, so that's a good sign.
Yep.
Did
Yeah, Jalix was, I think, in my chat earlier. Fought Arrow last fight. He's been reliable before, so.
And of course, BK Sonada or Manly McDiver is very much on his phone, ready to go. So, I mean, that should be looking likely to be a confirmed fight. They should be good. You never know. It's a crazy environment, the league.
Yeah, I saw the
environment.
trouble you were having earlier.
Oh, dude, honestly, again, fuck it, honestly. People watching darts.
Made for some funny moments, though.
Yeah, people watching darts, though, brother, honestly.
I
Terrible.
saw that. That screenshot was cursed. That shit was, that monitor was so cursed.
Well, we wait for these two to arrive, and we go from there. Chef Moose is at me in the chat. Is this... What do you need, friend? Hello. Would you like a follow? That's for you. You can keep that one. That's from me to you. You're very welcome. Well, we wait for Sonada and Jalix to give us some sort of sign of life, but for now, both of them are radio silent. Both of them are radio silent.
This is not a good sign.
Not a great sign, I'll tell you that. But I will ping Sonada a message on...
And out of character for these guys.
Also true. Also true. Mandy McDiver.
Okay, that's the fucking
There we
scene.
go.
Okay? Jesus Christ.
Ping him and see
Sub
if we
from
get him.
Showtime. Shout out
Showtime. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Gringo 51 VFL.
Thank you as well. Also earlier on, George for the sub as well. I forgot to thank you there for that one also. So there you go. Good thing I'm not so for anyone. I'm campless. Well, you should get a camp. You should get a camp. Get a camp, Lucky. Definitely. For now, listen, what we'll do is we'll keep this one going because we're in a good period of time. We'll wait for these two. If these two do not give us any sign of life, then it's not a great look for them. What you said that Jay was sparring for? Oh, Sonada. Link when ready.
I think I remember Jalix in my chat earlier today, but I don't actually know. It might have been Jo actually that I'm thinking of.
Let me know what we're doing. So, well, maybe
now Showtime with a sub to me. Thank you, Showtime.
Well, there you go.
4-month resub.
From and around the generosity. Get lobbied up. We'll do the next fight while you get organized. There you go. So we're going to do the next fight while they're still organized. This next one, Boomer, I keep this one under wraps as always. Papi Gaucho and Theo B. Papi Gaucho called into work today, so these two have done it pre-recorded. I have the VOD ready. I've not seen it. I've not touched it. Of course, it's a bit of a grudge match here. Papi Gaucho, of course, 3-4, a boxer, great pressure boxer fighting out the United States. Theo B came in, coming off of a win. Of course, changed into the bantamweight division. I think just before this fight got made, but again, it was too late to change it. So again, they'll fight in flyweight tonight. Whatever happens, happens. It's almost like a bit of an Ian Gary type situation, this one here, Boo, because Theo B was in Papi Gaucho's camp. They then, I think, removed Theo B out of his camp. I don't know what happened there, but there was a little bit of a rift there at the gym. So it's interesting to see what happened and if that gets squashed tonight in the octagon. So let's go and grab the VOD and then let's go forward with this one. I have not seen anything of this VOD. Let me quickly get to a point where they begin. So let's go to 1 minute 30. Right, I'll wait for you at exactly 1 minute and 30, Booba.
Pre-recorded here, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was,
Yeah.
practicing for the 420 belt.
That's fine, that's fine. Hey, listen, get the reps in.
All right, we're going to 130.
Yeah, 1 minute 30 exactly.
Okay, I am ready.
All right, 3
to rock.
2, 1, play.
Perfect.
All right, see what the picks are going to be. Royval and
Royval,
Moreno.
Moreno.
I still don't like this Moreno pick after the update. I feel like he's not been butchered, but he's just no longer like overly viable. Would you agree with that? I don't know.
Yeah, they did something weird with his stamina. And he's gassing really easily, and I think it's because of his poor show of stamina in real life. But yeah, they kind of went hard on him, and Royval is a very solid pick, especially in the stand-up at range. He's got very sneaky range for flyweight, so this is going to be an interesting one for sure to see what he can do with the kind of new new Moreno here, and not the dominant force of Moreno that we saw.
Yeah, the thing is what I say is, of course, Papi Gaucho in the black and silver with Royval. Not often a guy that you see use these kind of taller fighters. You think of Papi Gaucho, you think of a Royval, maybe a lower base of gravity, can walk towards you and really put the pressure on. He's got that kind of Volkanovski feel how he boxes. But tonight, switching up, going for a bit of a taller and lankier fighter. I mean, that's surely got to be him knowing. I mean, these two will know each other like the back of their hands. So many spars, so many months of experience together in camp. Maybe that's going to be a part of the IQ, a part of the study, a part of the film before this fight, and saying, okay, I know something about you, and, against lengthier fighters you struggle. I'm going to go with one tonight. Maybe that's what's happened here.
Right. And you might see a totally different fighter out of both of these guys. I mean, being someone who spars a lot, once you get going with a certain guy and you guys get, 30, 40, 50 spars in, you kind of start to fight each other a certain way. And it's not the typical way you would fight. So you might see a totally different kind of Papi and a totally different kind of the OB. Is that his OB?
Theob.
Oh, Theob.
Yeah. So far, listen, the nose and the cut of Moreno starting to be worsened. Papi Gaucho, that's what he likes to do, Booba. He just likes to stick and move. We have Mark Jeff, the Irish pressure boxer, who a lot of the Europeans say Papi Gaucho almost fights a lot like. He's the American pressure boxer. You think about Papi Gaucho, you think of guys like Showtime who like to just dictate the direction of the fight, the tempo of the fight, and kind of have their way with the movement of their opponent. Are you impressed so far with Papi Gaucho? It's the first time you've ever seen him fight. What do you like about him? What are you maybe looking at him saying he needs to tweak a little bit with Royval? What are you thinking so far?
He's doing a great job right now of taking the turn away from Moreno, interrupting him every single time Moreno tries to get a combo going. Papi Gaucho already has significant strikes hitting him, but it seems as if Moreno is the one pressuring. It's kind of like a bait in a way from Papi. He's pulling him in with the weird footwork, but catching him every time and interrupting him, not giving him a turn, and it's kind of just becoming into a chase from Theo. So I'm really impressed with really just his footwork and his ability to keep the pressure on while also on the back foot.
Yeah, well, listen, round one. Who do you give that to? I think that's got to be a Royval round for me. It felt like more significance there. The stun, not the stun, but the damage, the cut, the nose. It feels like a very clinical performance, very professional performance from Papi Gaucho. And I think you're absolutely right. I think he's setting the bait for Theob to press onto him, and then he's just countering as he's stepping inside. That shows elements of a very dangerous boxer.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, the Moreno pick, I mean, it might be what comes to bite him. I mean, I've said it time and time. I'm still trying to set the trend of Albazi, but
we'll get it one day. We
flyweight
will. I
guys
promise you.
taking advice from a light heavyweight. We'll see Albazi eventually, but he's stat wise way better than Moreno. So I got him on the Aljo. I'll get Albazi.
Yeah, you did. You started the Aljo trend. You did. Listen, so far though, I think this is what maybe we need to see from Theob. Kind of restrict Papi Gaucho, work some shots to the body here. Just take that momentum, take the wind out of his sails somewhat, because he's looking very, very free-flowing at the minute with this boxing base. And that's the thing as well, is that there are mistakes in Papi Gaucho's game. You can see that kind of wild head kick there. If he's a little bit closer, duck underneath it, get the hook, knock him out. Instead, kind of shoots the takedown, gets the land, and now able to work strikes onto the body also. So, it's a good back and forth so far. I feel like this fight just screams to me that if it stays on the feet, it's eventually going to go very, very bad for Theob. If the fight secures on the ground, And if Theobi is patient enough on the ground, one of those fights where I'm not going to be totally surprised if he locks in a submission, if he gets the ground and pound victory, especially since I don't think Royval has got great defensive stats off of his back here in these rounded positions. You can see the fakes here from Theobi, stopped in his tracks and then kicks him off and away. You can see there Gaucho not wanting to be on the ground whatsoever with this Brandon Moreno pick.
Yeah, and I mean, the wrestling is really where we saw the only kind of life so far. But I mean, as you said, yeah, something is gonna end up going very wrong for him in the stand-up. But that doctor icon.
Ooh. Front kick. Oh, and the uppercut. Look at the combination work from Papi Gaucho. As he knocks Theobi down, and now Theobi is having to kind of play survivalist for the next 60 in-game seconds. Oh my goodness me, another front kick. And another big flurry. Papi Gaucho steps into stack guard. This could be it,
taking over. Oh, this might be it. One more. There it is. Wow.
Papi
Very
Gaucho,
impressive.
the camp owner that rumored to have kicked Theobi out, draws a line in the sand and says, "Thank you very much for coming." The kickboxing brilliance of Papi Gaucho gets him a deserved victory tonight for Theobi. You'd have to say, Booba, a valiant effort. Maybe should have initiated those grappling exchanges, those wrestling exchanges in the first round. Maybe could have avoided the damage and had that momentum in his favor. Would you agree?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, for sure. It could have come down to the pick there. I mean, but Papi Gaucho, I mean, you said both these guys know each other very well.
Mm-hmm.
He could have just had a sixth sense for him and known things about him that no one else does.
I would agree. I think, again, better than what I expected Theobi to do. So I'm impressed with both of those tonight. But for Papi Gaucho, like I said, now a really great moment for him. Goes to 4-4, equalizes his record, back into winning ways, and a big opportunity for him now to climb those rankings more on. So there you go. Jay Chimaev. Sorry, something has come up out of nowhere, so can't fight. Sorry, I really wanted to. Great. Awesome. Same shit as UFC 4 from you, Jay. No shock. Again, awesome, Jay. Complete bum, brother. Complete bum. He did this a bunch in UFC 4. So I didn't know that. We're gonna call in a replacement. It's looking likely. I would have liked Jack 9. Jack 9 would have been excellent. Abbott 3-1 doesn't really make too much sense since they've already kind of fought in that weight class. HGO has, I'm not opposed to. I think HGO has said he would be down for it as well. We can check HGO has and see what he's gonna come up with here. If Haz is down for it, then I've gone into Blaze's thing where he's just sending me pictures of Brian MK at a bus. HGO has. Let's see if he's down for it. Haz, you're up. Theo, don't you even think about it. Featherweight replacement. It's not a featherweight replacement, it's a lightweight replacement. I know you're absolutely itching.
All right, there you go.
Just stop
Let me in.
Stop it. Stop it.
Here we go. I'm good. Let's do it.
Right, well, it looks like HGO has... When did I have to fight? Well, give me 2 minutes, I'll load. It's replacement.
There we go.
Replacement therapy. There you go. So, okay.
HGO has.
So HGO has coming in, albeit off of a loss. He says he'll fight any man, any place, any time for J-Lux. And again, you know what it really pisses me off, Booba? What pisses me off is this. I'm going to show our DMs, right? Because this is the kind of bullshit that I have to fucking deal with from these people. Look at this. Read the messages that are highlighted. And then you have the audacity to be booked
Didn't get
and
a
then not
fight
show
this
up.
week. Last week or this week, it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, this and this sucks because I mean, J-Lux is someone I met recently. I didn't know this was a common thing for him from the old game. It's unfortunate to see.
In UFC 5, it's been fine. In UFC 4, it was like 2 or 3 times he pulled out of fights, like just as his fight was beginning to start. Do not send me messages.
This was actually after the fight.
Yeah, do not send me messages like this shit if you're gonna pull out of your fight 2 minutes after it's scheduled and then be like, oh, something came up out of nowhere. You've had the whole card to tell me. Don't cry, don't whinge, don't bitch about being left off of a card if you're unreliable. I'm not ever hearing it. I'm going to quote that and tell him that as well. Don't ever send me DMs like this
Especially
again, by the way.
being on the main card. I mean,
1000%. It's complete bullshit. It's complete bullshit. So don't worry, he'll get his chewing orders. He will. But for now, listen, we've got a great fight there in HGO Has and Sonada. It's let me link these two up together as well. Discord ID equals boom.
give people a chance.
100%. That's what you can do. That's what you can do.
They take advantage.
Discord ID of replacement equals boom. Ready when you are. So there you go. That one is coming up next. We will wait for that one. And then, of course, it's Bass Inferno with Man with the Plan, the people's main event. They'll say, now, has, honestly, switch on. Move quickly. Come on. I wouldn't be messaging you if it was in 30 minutes, would I? I no longer, I don't care, Reese and Logo, please. Come on. Move fast, move quickly. I got someone sending me a message saying, yo, don't care either. Sonada's turned off his phone. What's going on, Jeff? What's going on? And everyone's just...
Gringo, stay calm. I'm here for you. I can keep the chat entertained.
Gringo, after everyone pulls out. Hey, listen, no, it's nothing to be stressed out with. I partner with VFL. I don't know what VFO is. Please, fucking leave me alone. I don't want to partner with your league, your FIFA league. I don't need to partner with anyone. Stop DMing me about VFO and partnering. The answer is no. Please leave me the fuck alone while I'm doing my UFC stuff. I appreciate it, though. Waiting on his GT. Brother, you can't just turn your phone off and ignore me. What? This guy is now just fucking seen the DM, said I think he's gone ghost and just turned his phone off. Wow. What is this guy doing, bro?
Wow, these are main carders, man. Put me on the main card.
Honestly, and this is supposed to be the next guy. This is supposed to be the next guy for the title fight. I don't know if this guy's a little bit slow, dense, but holy Jesus Christ, man. You got to come correct, brother. You got to come correct. You got to come correct. Jack.
We're all adults, you know. I mean, shit. How do these people that go to work and doctor's appointments and fucking...
I don't get it.
Like, holy shit.
Give me the
Is there milk expired in the fridge?
Well, we're gonna.
Forgot about that.
What we'll do is while Sonada finds the ability to fucking power his phone back on, we're gonna go over to the next fight in Bass Inferno, Man with the Plan. I'm gonna tell if you're not here and talking to Has in the next 10 to 15 minutes, you're being cut. You've read my DMs, waited 2 minutes, then disappeared. Don't waste my time. You either come correct, diver, or you leave. Again, it's just the same. Like I'm not bending over backwards for people that I don't need. The divisions are big enough. If you're not going to be on time and you're not competent enough to read messages and you're not going to sit. I mean, this dude had a 2-minute period of 10:22, not even a 2-minute period, 10:22 to 10:22, and he's just died, just went off the face of the earth.
And he knew you were finding a replacement.
Yeah, you can sit tight. Again, if BK Sonada does not reply, then he's getting cuts. So I'm making that clear. Do not reply in 5 minutes. Read your Discords. Again, he's a little bit... I don't know what this guy is doing. He just seems like a complete moron. I don't know if he's on this account or the other account. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He replied and then he's just died. So, hey, I'm telling you damn straight, if Sonada does not reply, I will get HGO Has another opponent and I'm cutting Sonada. Absolutely bank on it. And that's weird because I should be cutting Jalix. Jalix is the one that's caused the issue. But these Jalix has told me, this guy has said he's not replying and then he's just going to disappear and not reply. Fuck this guy. I don't care if he's 5-1, 50-1. You're being a weirdo, bro. Okay, sorry, I'll invite him. And then I think he's ghosting and then you literally ghost. What the I just don't understand what this kid's doing. Anyway, we move on to our next one. Bass Inferno and Man with the Plan. 6-5 is the Scotsman, Bass Inferno. Man with the Plan, 4-1. Only one loss in his recent fights. That came to Chubb Nardini, the man that lost the title fight in the featherweight division last time out. Booba, this one feels like it's a a fan's main event. People do not like Man with the Plan. He comes with the elbows, the spinny elbows, the cheesy tactics that kind of assert themselves with the top strikers. He says he's the best striker in this division. He says he's the best the best kickboxer in this division. He says he will beat Bass Inferno tonight, end his 2-fight winning streak, and when he does, he will not accept anything less than a title shot. Bass Inferno has remained calm, remained stoic. He said that tonight he will go in with a 2-fight winning streak, extend it to 3, and then he will claim his title shot for the 145 strap. He is itching for that rematch with Black Panda. We go up and over to it. There you go. Now Sonata picks up his phone. Contact him, Sonata, and get lobbied up. We're going to go to that fight afterwards. Bass Inferno is here ready for us. So a reminder to people as well is that this fight is on your predictor card. The next one between HGO, Haz, and Sonata will not count on your predictor card due to a change of opponent. Come correct or don't come at all, fellas. It's that simple. You're not going to delay everyone because of your bullshit. Man, the plan going with Legacy, McGregor, Bass Inferno going with Taporia. This is Man with the Plan's ideal pick, Booba. How many times have I seen him come out with elbows into spinning elbow combinations with McGregor? Bass Inferno's got to keep calm in the black and gold because these elbows are going to come quick and fast.
Probably my least favorite fight matchup I've ever seen in my life. It's Man Bun McGregor versus Man Bun McGregor 2. And but I mean, if your opponent's going to go Man Bun McGregor and you know he's going to spam elbows, Bass made the right choice by picking Taporia.
It's interesting though, because again, Taporia Taporia known as a wrestler somewhat, but Bass Inferno not known as a wrestler, has never really shot a takedown in his fight. He said maybe tonight he wants to beat Man with the Plan the clean way, but you can see of how many elbows are already being thrown from this McGregor Boober. It's easier said than done, and the damage is already
and he's
there.
Pre-pulling too.
Yes,
he's not even pulling strikes that are happening. That is dirty. And I mean, as you know how I feel about the pull counters. I think I made that pretty known earlier, but so far this fight has been full of them. But I mean, once you get in these higher divisions, you kind of have to, because if you don't, you will get swallowed. The meta is what works when you start getting to these really high level play, and you see the pull battle going on there. But now I think Bass sees the damage and knows that he needs to get to the ground here.
Yeah,
McGregor,
and of course,
not known for his grappling.
The reply from Man with the Plan is people think that big overhand comes in and stuns Bass Inferno.
Oh, wow.
Walks backwards, and of course, the big thing that Man with the Plan has said, Brian MK has said, is people think I have no ground defense, no ability to not grapple. He says about himself that I've got the best takedown defense in the featherweight division as well. So far, listen, maybe living up to that. Denies the first turning takedown. Bass Inferno's going to need to try and find a way to get down there, but so far just pressuring him and just drops him. Does the Scotsman?
Oh wow, that's a bit of a comeback right there.
Oh, clips him again. Bass Inferno with the double drop boomer on the chest. Bass
Inferno
has done it in one.
Wow.
Bass Inferno with a comeback early. Wow.
A quick kill.
He says
out of
you
nowhere.
Take your McGregor, I counter with McGregor 2.0 with Taporia. We thought he was down and out. We thought maybe the turning takedown fail would have caused some shakiness in his confidence, Boober, but he keeps on him, clips him with the hook, clips him with the uppercut, and that is down and out in one for Brian MK.
Chad loves it.
Said he's not a popular character.
A hero's victory. A hero's victory. And I mean, and it really was a hero's story. He kind of was getting beat up by McGregor. He was getting damage put on him. The takedowns were getting denied. And then out of nowhere, just one rock was all it took. Popped him into another double stun, and that was all she wrote.
There you go. Well, tonight, listen, it won't be Man with the Plan up for the title next, but Bass Inferno now with a key victory against a man that's only lost once.
He goes to
7-5. Could be a title shot coming for Bass Inferno next. Thankfully, we're ready to go then for our next one, Manly McDiver, and it's against HGO Haz now, who comes in late, and he says it will be a great performance himself. We are up and over to it. Sonada or Manly McDiver and HGO Haz, of course, coming off of a loss gets an opportunity to fight upwards. I mean, when you're a fighter coming off of a loss, Booba, last minute, right place, right time, you're fighting upwards. There's no downside for you, is there? This is an opportunity fight, as we like to call it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as respect to him for coming in so quickly and just being ready, being professional about it, and he seems confident. So I mean, we'll see what Manly McDiver brings here. Has going with a safe McGregor pick, but Islam Makhachev, we've seen the heavy hands and we've seen what he can do. If this gets to the ground, it's very deadly for McGregor.
Yeah, of course, HGO has had some experience and was more known in the welterweight division in UFC 4, Booba. Had 22 fights in there at one point. Had a couple of title fights, always got to the title fight with McGregor. Only used McGregor in one of his 4 welterweight title fights. He said that when he came into lightweight, and if he ever went back into welterweight, he would never stray away from this McGregor pick again. He feels happy, he feels confident with him. But like you said, it's all about that kind of tankish feeling of the Islam Makhachev that makes me a little bit concerned for him. He needs to make sure tonight that he can avoid the power, avoid the strength of Islam, and hopefully catch him with some kind of quick, nippy combinations that we've seen from McGregor's earlier on the card today.
Yeah, I mean, McGregor's always a very safe pick. But right, I mean, so far, the striking, it doesn't seem too dominant for either one of them. It's kind of even. Has seemed, I would say he's almost taking it too slow, being McGregor. There's the fast combo. What the what?
Yo!
What?
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Has. And he says, see ya in chat. Oh my god.
You talk about opportunity fights. When opportunity knocks, you either answer the door or you hide behind the couch, Booba. He answered the door. He grabbed that delivery off the delivery man and he said, no fucking tip for you. Puts Islam Makhachev, puts Manly McDiver on his back and out for his second loss in the lightweight division. Goes to 6-6. And now the question mark again, who fights Evo Panda next? There is no outright contender ready after HGO has comes in late and puts on a emphatic performance with Conor McGregor. A round 1 TKO for HGO has. I mean, Booba, performance of the night? Does that? I think that has to be, right?
I mean, yeah, he came in on 2-minute notice, was ready, responded to messages instantly, very mature, and come in and he put his opponent down. It was probably the fastest 3-punch combo I've ever seen. He hit all 3 punches before Makhachev's head hit the floor, and it was just over.
Wild, man.
Over before he even knew what was happening to him.
Well, listen, that is one hell of a victory for HGO has, and maybe he'll argue that because of the statement of that victory, he should be one of the next people up for the title. Of course, Showtime and Danny Wyatt may well have a little bit to say about that, but who knows? Talking of those two, they are up next. These two know each other well. They have sparred each other. They know each other. I think Danny Wyatt is an avid Showtime watcher. But Booba, this is the return of Showtime. It's actually been a little while since we've had Showtime on the card due to his work schedule, work commitments. Tonight, making his return after a 6-week hiatus. Hasn't been on a streamed card since the 8th of February. So listen, we've been waiting to see what maybe Showtime's going to bring back after this kind of 6-week wait. He's on the main card. He's in against a guy that he knows well. Both of these two on a 2-fight win streak, Booba. Both of these two may well be saying to themselves, win here tonight. And because of that kind of craziness in the Manny McDiver fight, win here tonight, win next for the lightweight title. So 6-3 Showtime, 6-6 Danny Wyatt. Boxer versus kickboxer. Do not blink. This one could well be a fight of the night candidate. I mean, tell us about Showtime. Everyone knows him, Booba, but I mean, for people that are new to the stream watching the card for the first time, what can you tell us about Showtime's performance and style in general?
I mean, Showtime's one of those guys, we know that he is a deadly, deadly pressure boxer. And the thing is, too, about Showtime is no one puts in more time than this guy. No one grinds harder than this fucking guy right here. If you look at his play time, he's #1 on every fucking friends list because he's grinding like nobody else. And Nick Diaz and his hands, when Nick Diaz wasn't a great pick, was deadly. Now he has a 5-star Nick Diaz in his hands, and it's very scary. this pick right here, McGregor, Diaz. Typically, I'd be scared of a McGregor, but Showtime with Diaz is very different.
I would agree with you. Of course, like I said, we've just seen a little bit of a McGregor blitz, McGregor dominance. So I think if you're Danny White, you're going to be hoping for the same kind of outcome in that last one. Of course, all the marbles sat there laying on the table, and no doubt Evo Panda will keep his eyes firmly on who could maybe be his final lightweight appearance. He's talking about a move back to the featherweight division. Who can blame him? He's been in emphatic form. But like I said, he very much wants to sit here tonight and say that he is the best lightweight champion. Maybe he needs to beat a Showtime, have that kind of legacy fight under his belt before he goes back to the featherweight division. But never count out Danny Wyatt, though. Danny Wyatt, of course, been more active over the last kind of 6 weeks, Booba. Been more competitively in there than Showtime, you could maybe argue. That's going to be a big factor tonight because he is getting pieced up right now by that kind of uppercut of Conor McGregor.
And so far, they're throwing the same combos, but Danny Wyatt throwing them one step faster. And the damage from McGregor, he's getting hit solid. Both men are planted. And there it is again. The damage is big because both men are just standing still when they strike.
The
Showtime. There's the Showtime classic.
Tell you though, Booba, with Nick Diaz being as injured and as kind of brittle as what he is right now, just feels like maybe Showtime's got to kind of change the strategy of this fight a little bit. Maybe kind of be less aggressive, less pushy with the pressure. Maybe fight from the distance, work from those teep kicks and try and just take that gas tank down. Because right now, the way of this fight that it's going, you're absolutely spot on with your analysis. They're both planting. They're both just drawing a line in the sand and saying, come on, let's throw it down. And McGregor, as we know, his power stats, his speed stats, just too quick, too dangerous against anyone in this lightweight division.
Yeah, and the thing is, too, is Showtime, a lot of people don't know, but he has grappling. I've seen Showtime submit people. His rubber guard with Nick Diaz is very impressive. And putting Conor on the ground here might be a smart move. It would definitely be a smart move. I mean, Showtime just standing there eating that, not moving off the line at all. Didn't duck, didn't slip. Very weird
good
for him.
God. Well, I tell you this much.
I knew Conor was going to be tough, but holy
He applauds.
Wow.
He's always a gracious winner, but even more so much a gracious loser. And he claps Danny Wyatt and says it's a masterclass performance. It's difficult to disagree with him. Danny Wyatt with his biggest victory to date, Booba. And that sets up maybe the date for Danny Wyatt. Evo Panda will potentially defend his belt one more time against Danny Wyatt. This one could be a blockbuster one, but the question marks will still remain over Danny Wyatt's wrestling, his grappling. We know Evo Panda has used that Tony Ferguson pick in such a unique way, but Danny Wyatt is next. Showtime from me, from the crowd. So good to have you back. Can't wait to see you more frequently in the future. Congratulations with the new job as well. We're all so proud of you, all rooting for you, brother. And again, welcome back. Not the winning return you wanted, but a return is what we're happy to see at least. Congratulations to Danny Wyatt. Commiserations to Showtime. It was a beautiful performance from Danny Wyatt, the Englishman, tonight. And I mean, listen, people, all these fights in the main card are snappy, fast, right?
Yeah,
they're
round one or round two KOs every time. And with that last one there, I mean, could have been the ring rust from Showtime being gone for 6 weeks. We saw some of those combos. He just stood there and took them, didn't duck, didn't move. And it's not typical for him, but a masterclass from Danny Wyatt. And excited to see what he does with the title shot and what Showtime does being back here fighting in the VFL.
100%. Well, listen, can't say too much more positive stuff about the pair of them. Great fighters. Gracious, the pair of them in victory and defeat. And like I said, a really great show of respect from both there. Up next, though, our final non-title fight of the evening, Boober. It is Ginger Ninja against NBK Breezy. Ginger, of course, coming off the back of that card he crafted last week, gave himself that title shot against ALIADP. Didn't go to plan. Tonight, it's now a regular kind of contendership opportunity. You want to shift up the rankings. NBK Breezy, 1-1 as a balanced fighter, comes up tonight against a former UFC 4 bantamweight flyweight champion in Ginger Ninja. 3-4 as Ginger, only 2 wins in his last 5 performances. Has to show up tonight. If he goes to 4-4, he's going to propel past a lot of people, past Vape, past Oni J, past Warbsy,
back into around about the top 3 to top 4 position in this stacked bantamweight division. We go up, and haven't got hold of Ginger yet. If Ginger is asleep again, man, I'm going to be so pissed off. I swear to fucking God, man, because it's getting boring with Ginger now. Ginger will show up when he's making the card and giving himself title shots. I swear to God, if Ginger is not here, man, I honestly may well kick him.
You know,
I'm not kidding. I'm not in the mood tonight.
I mean, I got no love for Ginger after holding me off the card, but whatever. But I will say, putting yourself as the main event, the next week not showing up is
He's
dirty
here, thank
work.
Christ. I don't need to kick him anymore. I'm
Okay.
I'm so ready to shoot someone in game tonight, Booba. I am. I'm ready. Somebody needs to just push me over the fucking edge. I'm ready, Booba. I chose violence today. Yeah. Let's go. Thank Christ
I'm here
he's here.
for it.
Hey, you're my fucking hype, man. You gotta hold me back. You gotta hold me back.
I got you. Y'all don't want to fucking know what would happen if I let him go right now. I was fucking done.
For Breezy Tricks, dangerous. The American comes in with a reputation of just brute force action, brute force activity. Ginger Ninja has that ability to kind of wrap you up with submissions, but has been known to be a bit of a blitzer himself since UFC 5 kind of came to the forefront. Think again, you know, he gave himself that title shot against ALIADP, and from my perspective, he gave ALIADP one of the toughest challenges that he's had, apart from Dex Primacy. It shows you that Ginger Ninja is not exactly finished or in the kind of end of his career yet. So, oh my goodness me, look at that. He's already knocked down Breezy Tricks. He's looking to keep that kind of that strong
Maybe he's got something to prove here.
Early finishes going here. Again, no single fight so far in the main card tonight, Booba, has gone beyond round 2. That Bass Inferno and
this is looking like it.
Yeah, Bass Inferno, Brian McKay fan there.
Icon
Already. Yan. Oh my God, the jumping knee could have been dangerous. And of course, it's
Ginger looks speedy and snappy.
It's a great omen for people that need to be up early tomorrow. There's going to be no late finish tonight. Everyone's shown up today with the intention to kill their opposition. Spinning back elbow there from Ginger Ninja, who will say, hurry this up, Breezy. I've got school in 7 hours. I need to be in bed. Let's go. So he's just charging down. He's working the body shots. He's working the headshots with the hooks here, Booba. He just looks so confident, and it's so rare to see from a guy that's maybe coming off of a big loss last week against the champion. He's looking, like you said, a man with a point to prove.
Yeah, I mean, it's a get-back fight for Ginger. You know, giving yourself the main event and then coming up short, it's not a good look. But if he comes out here and shows a very dominant performance and shows that he still belongs in the top contenders of this division, people will forget about that title shot very quickly. And performances like this make people forget, for sure. And so far, the damage on Peter Yan is insane for how fast it is adding up. Almost a red icon now, before Sandhagen even has an icon.
Yeah, it's one of those where Breezy has come back into the division and he's had to fight killers. He's had to fight guys like Nasnim. He's had to fight these kind of really tricky opponents that kind of sit there in the division and say, well, you know, we're title contenders. I mean, you look at the bantamweight division from top to bottom, there's all guys in there that will be vying and hoping that they can reach the form, the recent form, to at least get back into those contendership opportunities. Ginger will feel like he gave ALIADP one hell of a fight. Ginger will feel, get this win today, get a big high-profile win maybe against the Warbsy, then he may well be back in that kind of conversation history regarding maybe a title shot against ALIADP. Big strikes here coming, though. The pressure mounting from Ginger Ninja as
Look at that icon
is now up to red, Booba.
Yeah, and he was backing off there. That is not what he needs to do, as we've seen. The doctor will come in very quickly. And if you don't work well off the ground, we saw on the fight night with that controversial doctor visit. Remember, Herb stood them up and then immediately started the doctor before they could move. So if you are avoiding the doctor and you go to the ground to do that, you got to stay busy.
Oi, big elbow that lands in. And Ginger Ninja raining down the little taps. I mean, is there an argument for a 10-8 round there for Ginger, do you think, Booba?
I mean, I think there is, but I don't know if there was enough as far as knockdowns or locked in submissions. You know, I don't know if there was enough for a 10-8, but it could very well be a 10-8 in you know, Sal Diamano or Chris Lee's eyes, for sure.
Well, listen, 10-8 or not, a very dominant 10-9 at the very minimum. from Ginger Ninja.
Yeah,
Breezy
no doubt.
Tricks here is going to need to absolutely start quickly because Ginger is right out the gates
might be
already looking
over
for a
already.
stun. Breezy Tricks just has no block. He's got very limited head health left, and the former Regicide man, now representing NBK, is going to need to be a little bit elusive, a little bit tricky to hit here. Uppercut there is just teasing. Oh, big counter shot though. Opens up the cut on Ginger. Overhand comes in there excellently. But again, it just feels, Booba, like too much damage too early. It seems like Breezy still has the IQ, the game plan as to how we can maybe get back into this fight, but he can't take too many, if any, shots. Front kick.
Yeah, I mean, now finally damage on Sanhagen, but another rock into the uppercut and the hook emotes on him and puts him into the ground and pound. Is the emote the reason, though, he may have not got the finish there? Who knows? But, I mean, the damage icon, bleeding red. If they separated, doctors coming in no matter what. As soon as this combat stops, Breezy's got to stay in there if he doesn't want a doctor to come in on him right now.
Well,
and I think the doctor would stop it instantly if he came in. I don't think
so.
there'd be a warning.
Yeah, I think he would absolutely stop it. It's just the head health is so low, the block is low, the cut's just been peppered and peppered and peppered. I think Ginger Ninja wants to go for a doctor stoppage. I think he wants that kind of clean knockout on the feet here. Teep kick sends him backwards, and another one. Elbows and hooks coming forward. Uppercuts being evaded and dodged. Breezy Tricks continues to walk forward, hunting for that pull elbow. Ginger Ninja still, though, working off the double jab into the straight. Big hook, and the arms go up again.
Yeah.
He's absolutely proving a point here. And now, top round game, Booba, and that's game, set, and match. Ginger Ninja with a dominant, impressive, and almost you could say volatile performance in some aspects, Booba. Hell of a performance from him tonight.
Yeah, and I mean the emoting and just it showed how comfortable he was in there, and showed he was in a flow. And Breezy, he put up a good fight, but he was kind of stunned in there. And Ginger, he seemed like a different kind of animal tonight. As soon as we saw the gate, he was fast, snappy, reactive, and looked like an animal in there.
Yeah, I think you took the words right out of right out of my mouth. I think, listen, the thing with this now, Booba, is he puts a real stamp of authority on that division, goes to 4-4. I think the fight that I would want to see is I want to see Ginger and Warbsy. I think that makes sense. Or even Ginger and Tomaselli, I think would make sense. 4-4 against 5-5. Tomaselli was always a great fight to give anyone. But for tonight, Ginger Ninja, a vicious mauling of the American in MBK Breezy. And again, what's next for him? Who knows? But ALIADP's got some serious options to keep his eyes on. Booba tonight, though, listen, one of the quickest main cards ever with all these kind of quick, lightning fast TKO victories. Only 2 submissions on the card tonight. There was none on the main or on the stream cards last week. Only Cell-A-Lot TV.
Anytime.
And T Stocky with
Anytime
submissions.
you got Booba and Showtime. Shit. Booba and Showtime. There ain't no submissions around here.
Honestly, it's what it feels like. It does. Well, listen, walk us through these title fights, Booba, while I kind of at the Discord and at Twitter. Talk to us about any of these that you're interested in tonight. I mean, ALIADP and AKA Dave, I mean, that writes itself. 2 incredible fighters that have such a kind of aura about them. ALIADP, one of the best in North America right now. AKA Dave, one of the most kind of respected European fighters. People said that they thought he could take Easy Work's streak away from him. But this Kruger and Freddy's fight, I said earlier on, Booba, this feels like it's the real life situation between Brandon Moreno and Figgy. These two are just going to keep meeting and meeting, aren't they? It certainly feels that way with the PlayStation division.
Yeah, and I mean the top main event there, aka Dave, you know, coming from a potentially controversial gym, maybe trying to right the wrongs of his gym and put a new name out there. And the PlayStation fight, I'm very excited for that rematch. Fred coming, you know, very good friend of mine, and I would love to see him get that rematch, get the shot at the gold once again. And then obviously Mellon fight in that light heavyweight title fight. My only loss in the light heavyweight division, and someone that I know I can beat because I have, and I'll be coming for him if he gets the gold for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, the other one as well. I mean, the only man that didn't get to defend his belt last week after Ginger put the card, Lucky 13, people sleeping on him. I've seen a lot of people today say that, you know, this is RNG Melon's title to take, but Lucky, who's shown developments in his grappling, who's patient in his striking. Are people sleeping on Lucky 13, do you think, Boober, or what do you make of it?
I think so. I mean, I think the hype of Melon could be a bit much. I mean, I hyped him pretty big after my fight with him. You remember I sent you a message saying this guy is not a light heavyweight. He won't be for long. But I told Lucky earlier he's a sleeper. You know, not a lot of people mentioning his name. But if you do look at Melon did claim in predictors that a lot of people didn't predict him to get the win. But I don't know how true that is. I didn't look myself.
I think it was very 50-50 when I looked at it. I think it was very 50-50 when I looked at it. But there's been a lot more as the cards gone on tonight. It just feels like there's a lot more of a belief that there will be a new light heavyweight champion this evening. Well, listen, we don't need to wait too much longer. We're here early. No doubt these final 8 men will be cheering with the prospect of an early bedtime. Lucky 13 and Melon gets us off all of these 4 title fights, 5 rounds tonight, Boober. The champion, Lucky 13, comes in with a 6-5 record and a 5-fight win streak. That there shows you that you can have a terrible start to life in the division, find your feet, and still become champion. Tonight, though, he takes on RNG Melon, who has not tasted the losing feeling once. 3-0. The Scotsman says tonight that he will go 4-0 and he will claim the light heavyweight gold that evaded him so often in UFC 4. Lucky, known as a patient and calm striker, but also known as someone that will shoot the takedown bail and maybe risk the ire of the crowd. Reese has given RNG Melon the tools to go forward and claim the gold in this division. Tonight, it's going to probably be about RNG Melon's takedown defense for me, but let's go and see if we're correct or if we're incorrect. The fight is here. It is Jamal Hill for RNG Melon against Magomed Ankalaev for Lucky, the same man that won him gold when he won the belt 2 weeks ago. Do you like these picks, Boober?
For sure. Melon definitely got that pick from me, for sure. Definitely. But I love the Jamal Hill pick. That's my pick if I have 5-star capability. But Ankalaev, very deceptive power. We know he's good in the wrestling, but he hits like a truck. So Melon is going to have to watch out for the wrestling for sure here, because we know it is the deceptive part of his game. It's maybe the key to putting a loss on his record.
100%. I mean, the other thing about Ankalaev as well, Boobs, is he's so durable. Just can take 6, 7, 8 kind of drops, 6, 7, 8 stuns. He really can just eat damage. But with Jamal Hill's kind of, you know, heavyweight-esque power, he's got some of the best power in his strikes in the game. Look at that first takedown from Lucky, and he says the wrestling is coming out tonight. He will not look to stand and strike with him too often. Lucky now taking that top mount position, and this is exactly what RNG Melon needed to be aware of, because this is going to keep happening until he stops it from happening tonight.
And I will say, and I didn't want to obviously sway any picks or anything, but I will say when I fought Melon, there was some times in the fight that we went to the ground. I'm not known for my grappling. I'm terrible at grappling. And me and Melon were kind of even on the ground. And that's not a good sign if you want to wrestle with these high-level grapplers. I shouldn't be able to contend with you. So,
well, you know, sometimes
we'll see.
people
But he gets
say,
back to the feet.
Yeah, some people say, Booba, you don't need the best understanding of the ground. You just need good defense. You need good anti-wrestling.
Right.
And you can see that good takedown defense. If he can stop the takedown repeatedly, we're not even going to be having that conversation about the denials and the transition denials and X, Y, and Z. So that's what you just need to see. You need to see RNG Melon have that takedown defense be consistent. Lucky, I think, on the other hand, has to be persistent. Shoot 1, shoot 2, shoot 45 like Prime Marab if you want to. Because, again, the thing that I like about Jamal Hill compared to Magomed is he just feels a little bit faster. Sure, they're both light heavyweights, but Jamal Hill feels like he's a little bit slicker compared to Magomed, who's a little bit more tankier. And you can see there the cut open, the nose busted. That's that power of Jamal Hill entering the conversation nice and early inside this first round.
Yeah, and I mean, some of the Ankalaev power is kind of coming through there on the block, but we know Melon, or Jamal Hill. Yeah, there it is. He's got slick head movement, and he's got nasty strikes. In the stand-up, Melon is very, very dangerous, and it's the power that I felt when I fought him. He's nasty in the stand-up. There it is again, the uppercuts. They're fast.
Yeah, they are lightning fast.
And
Lucky.
denial.
Lucky 13 there, can't find a way to get the takedown.
Look at the stamina.
Look at the stamina at the end of round 1. He's got 4 more rounds to go, Lucky. Turning takedown lands in. About 4 takedowns too late.
This is not looking good.
Quickly, but...
For the champ.
And, oh yes, slips right back up. Really nice from RNG Melon.
Man.
He's fighting with a confidence, isn't he, Booba?
Yeah, he's very, very confident. He's been in my chat a couple times this week. Oh my gosh.
Could be it.
This might be it right here. That's it. New champ.
Match.
Wow.
RNG Melon inside the very first round. 4 minutes and 56 seconds it took to go 4-0 and become the new light heavyweight champion of the world. He takes the belt back to Scotland. He is looking like the most confident version of himself that we have ever seen. Who can stop this man's Jamal Hill? Lucky tonight couldn't find the answer. Hell of a performance, Booba.
Wow. Yeah, and that's very, very impressive. And what he said was going to happen is exactly what happened. He's been telling me all week, oh yeah, I'm going to get the belt. He hasn't even mentioned Lucky's name. I didn't even know who he was fighting. That's how confident he was. And he did exactly what he said he was going to do. First round KO, new champ.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, the thing that Lucky I don't think executed well is you just saw after about the 3rd or 4th takedown, he then issued a turning takedown. He needed to issue that turning takedown way sooner, didn't he, Booba? Because he just kind of went with dry takedowns, and you can't be doing that against someone that's got excellent takedown defense like Reese or like RNG Melon.
I think once he got back up to the feet after he put him down once, that's where the confidence started to sway. He knew he couldn't hold him there easily, and then Melon knew where he wanted to go. He stopped the takedowns, and it was only a matter of time there.
There you have it. Look at those stats as well. 8 out of 23 significant strikes for Lucky. 24 out of 72 total strikes. 2 out of 11 takedowns. He was just put on the back foot instantly tonight. And for RNG Melon, no one can contest it. No one can argue it. An absolutely dominant performance from the new light heavyweight champion of the VFL. Congratulations to him. A big, big performance. And we go up and over to our next one, Booba. Lewis Bex against XPG Synergy. Lewis Bex has had that Fedor pick up his sleeve for the last couple of weeks. He looks to make it 2 defenses tonight against a very, very dangerous XPG Synergy who comes in with an equal kind of form. 4 wins in 5 for Lewis Bex. 4 wins in 5 for XPG Synergy. A 2-fight win streak for him. Synergy comes in with a jiu-jitsu background, but it wouldn't surprise me tonight if you see him go with Jairzinho Rosenstruck and he just goes for flying knees. He's a violent and wild fighter. Sometimes that violence gets him victories. Sometimes that violence and wild style gets him knocked out quickly. If Lewis Bex is tested today in his wrestling, we're going to see what exactly he's learned. Because as I said to you earlier on, so far he's had that Fedor pick, Booba, and has just heavily relied on the speed and the kind of flow of his boxing. Tonight, Synergy, with submission victories in the past, with only 3 losses in this division, will say that this is a golden 10th. He wants to go 7-3. He wants to get the title, and he wants to sail into that light heavyweight division or even the middleweight division come April without a blemish in his record, and wants to maybe even get a title defense next week, he said. Let's see if he is jumping above himself or if he can get Lewis Bex out of there. The champion 6-2 Lewis Bex, wrestling background it may be, but a boxer's performance the last couple of weeks against the jiu-jitsu wizard in XPG Synergy, #1 ranked 6-3 record. Let's go up and over to it. Let's see who gets the victory. Lewis Bex is live for us. Get this Twitch mobile link handled. There we go. And then this is for you, Booba. We got a message from the former champion, Lucky as well. Fair play to him, dominated me and well deserving of the belt, but I will be back as usual. We know you will be, Lucky. Said you showed everyone that you can take losses, but you can still become champ. You did it brilliantly. John Jones tonight against Fedor. This is not a matchup that is too lost upon us, Booba. I think we saw John Jones last time out, but a little bit concerning for me because, again, Synergy is used to using Jairzinho, smaller, lower sense of gravity type fighter. We never really see XPG Synergy using these bigger guys where you need to maybe work those side kicks. We need to kind of use those teeps more so rather than none. What do you make of this?
I mean, already I'm seeing the pre-pooling coming from Jones' side, and it's showing me that he's coming out comfortable here. He's got a game plan in mind that he wants to work. And it's all about if Lewis Bex, the champ,
Oh
is going to
my
throw
God.
him off of that game plan, and a mean right hand does so. And now Jones is going to be thinking of something different. And there it is. That's something different.
If you needed a reminder quickly about how strong Fedor is, that absolute Russian Kalishnikov right hand is going to remind you. That there dropped him and maybe would have sent him backwards in his chair in his room all the way back in England. Of course, the contender with John Jones in black and gold tonight needs to be wary of the champion in straight black. Lewis Bex's Fedor has been sensational. And the thing as well is the leg checks, Booba. Look at that right leg of Jones already. It's not in a good way.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's what you need to work with Jones is the legs. If you don't have legs with John Jones, you basically just have a very poor boxer. He has no power. We know this about John Jones. Very, very low power in the hands. But Fedor, as we just saw, not a problem with power.
Yeah, and I think when you look at Synergy especially, I think this is kind of... It's difficult for some of these heavyweight fighters, because they come in and they're so raw and they're so kind of, you know, spongy in terms of that they just soak up information, and they get to the title by having these wars, these battles. At some point, maybe you're going to need someone in Synergy's corner to just tell him, you've been stunned by a big right hand, walk backwards, work the side kicks. You can see how much Fedor's throwing. Keep those side kicks coming. And if Lewis Bex keeps missing by round 3, you've got the champion in a very vulnerable position. I think it's one of those when you go against Lewis Bex's Fedor now, you can't be thinking about the round 1, the round 2 finish. You've got to be thinking about round 4, round 5. That's the way I take it. As look again, he gets him with a big uppercut. And John Jones down against the cage. XPG Synergy is in big trouble here. At the end of round 1, ground and pound inside the top mount.
This
Lewis
might be
Bex,
it.
though, not able to finish. Disengages, gets back to the feet.
Up. Maybe that's a bit of respect from Synergy's jiu-jitsu, and there's the takedown there. Maybe he's a bit afraid of the jiu-jitsu of Synergy, even though he does have the wrestling background. He might know he's a better striker and doesn't even want to try with where Synergy's good. Just keep him where he's bad.
I would agree with you. I would. And look
But
at that.
Synergy pulling him back into where he's good.
Too little too late, though. With only 32 seconds on the accelerated clock left, it just feels like Jones is taking too much damage in this opening round. If he wants to play it safe, Booba, we're going to need to see this right from the offset in round number 2.
Yeah.
And of course, Lewis Bex is going to
I
need
think
to
he
be
knows now
wary of it.
the ease he can take him down with. He's taken him down 3 times in the last minute, and that's something he's gonna remember in round 2. He knows that Fedor took the round 1 off of the striking, but if you take a guy 3 times down in 60 seconds, now you got 5 minutes. Could have a very different round coming up.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Round 1, though, clear as day. The champion, Fedor Emelianenko, through Lewis Bex, getting the job in round 1 done. You've learned about the power of Fedor. You've learned about that takedown offense of John Jones. I think you've got to keep this one on the ground. You've got to go back to those UFC 4 roots when you were locking in submissions tonight. If you want to get the belt ripped across back to the XPG camp, but earns damage back there on Fedor. A little cut there on the right cheek of the Russian. Knee there to the midsection, but defends himself well. Leg kicks coming off again. Avoids that one. Great straight from John Jones. Overhand comes in from Jones now.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's
The
turned on
damage
the
now
aggression.
showing up on Fedor.
He's turned up the speed.
He's putting his feet down. He's got to get respect back, and I think that's what he's done. He's now earned the champion's respect. More damage now on the face of Lewis Bex.
100%. The thing. Oh, this is the thing,
but the
though.
uppercut.
It's the uppercut
And
and the
the
power of
uppercut
Fedor
again.
against the
And
cage.
that's
It's
it.
all over, Booba. He wins the belt back again.
Wow.
Fedor Emelianenko, Lewis Bex cannot be stopped with the Russian.
Quick.
1 minute and 40.
Quick
of
disposal
round
there.
Number 2. He says, you hit me, but I'll hit you with 4 or 5 strikes. That's how damn fast the Fedor pick is, Booba. The speed is going to be constantly underappreciated. Lewis Bex is bringing a shining light to Fedor in this heavyweight division. Incredible for the Russian.
And he hit through the guard there, which tells you that John had no block left, which means Lewis was putting it on him. He was hitting him with every single strike he was throwing, and he hit him right through the guard and put him away. No chance for Jones there at the end. Congratulations to Lewis.
Dude, he's looking like one of the very best heavyweight champions we've seen in UFC 5. Said it's now 2 defenses in a row, 7-2. Maybe he'll have one more in his locker to try and make it 8-2 and make it 10 fights in heavyweight division. But Lewis Bex with Fedor, with how he's using these kind of lighter fighters or these faster strikers, he looks ready for a move into that maybe middleweight division, would you say, Boo? But he looks like he's enjoying himself on the feet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, middleweight seems like it could be a good place for him. Welterweight, even, I mean, some of his striking was looking very smooth there. And I know he's very, very good on the ground. And that's really what it takes to move up, is having an all-around game. There's fun fights for him in light heavyweight, but obviously it'll be up to him what he feels like he's ready for.
There you go. There you go. I couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you to Ben Doki for the follow. Thank you so much to you. And also Cell for a gifted sub to Jack Hanna. Appreciate the fucking life out of you. Listen, we keep this one going. We are 25 minutes early. There are happy noises around the place for these last 4 fighters. They're going to be able to get off early and get to bed quickly. But it's the second fight between these two, Kruger and Freddie. Kruger said, I wanted to see what Freddie could do. Can Freddie get some wins to show me that he deserves a rematch? Kruger's last fight was Freddie, UFN 17 on the 25th of February. It's been nearly a month since we've seen him. Since then, Freddie's had to go through the ringer, Booba. He has earned his right once again to fight for this title. He beat Reese 786 by submission. He beat Twisted Batman by submission. There was 2 fights and 2 big significant victories on his road to getting back to the PlayStation Gold. Tonight, these 2 rivals meet again. 6-2 champion Kruger with 4 wins in his last 5 against Freddie, who is a 6-1 number 3 ranked competitor. His only loss coming to the man that he faces tonight, Kruger. He says, I will avenge that loss. Will he do it, Booba? Is the big question I pose to you.
I mean, I know Fred has been working very hard, and the thing with Fred is he is a workhorse. He's new to the VFL, but already has almost more fights than everyone else actively fighting in the PlayStation division, including 100%. The champion.
Yeah.
So Fred will always work for his shot. He earned his way there. As soon as he lost to Kruger, I was commenting on that card. I told you he will be right back here. He's someone, even if Kruger holds the belt and he's that kryptonite for Fred, then the thorn in the side for Kruger is going to be Fred, because he's going to keep showing back up over and over until he gets him.
And just like Donald Trump arriving to the UFC, we've got Dio the Demon hopping on comms of us for the co-main and the main.
Let's go.
Let's invite him in here. Yeah, Dio Trump, there you go, coming into the building here. So we'll get him into the call and let's see what's happening with him. There we go. Dio, that's what you need to change your name to, Dio. Dio Trump. That's
Get off
you.
my borders, you dirty scum!
I'm trolling.
Oh my God.
He said Donald Trump. That shit
that's you, bro. That's you walking in when he comes out and he's walking with Dana White and he's like just waving. That's you, bro. That's you. That's 100. Dio Trump. Dio Trump. That's you.
Trump.
100%.
I like that.
Do I get a reward for being the longest reigning champ VFL has seen? Ryan, you're killing me here. You're killing me. You're killing me. Ooh. So it's my friend. He held the 420 belt once because he's got a crippling steroid addiction. So that's his claim to the 420 belt. Anyway, here we go though. The PlayStation fight, the co-main event set to go. Freddie and Kruger up and ready for this one. Booba will be a bag of nerves as he watches his boy play, but for this one, we're into the welterweight division. Interesting, Kruger taking us into the 170 division. Your old stomping ground, Dio. Dio currently having Vietnam flashbacks looking at Leon Edwards. You can feel it. You can feel it.
Get him away!
Well, listen, it's a great matchup.
Canadian love.
This is a great matchup for Freddie, though. Goes for GSP with all that kind of dominant top control, the ground game.
I like this.
Against
That's his favorite fighter.
Against Leon Edwards, who's got limited ground game. So this is going to be interesting, man. It is.
Yeah, this is his favorite fighter of all time in real life. Fred, a Canadian, loves GSP, the hero of Canada. And he said that a difference for him between the last fights and this fight is he's no longer taking it as serious and he just wants to have fun. So that's why he's bringing out GSP, his favorite fighter in real life. He just wants to have fun in there. And I think you're going to see a much more relaxed Fred this time around.
Well, the other thing that was said before this fight, Dio, is from the champion. The champion's in the chat just before we kicked off here. This belt is staying with me. I mean, you've faced off against Leon Edwards of a high level before in the welterweight division. What does Leon Edwards need to do here, Dio? Does he need to kind of take this fight, quick, aggressive, try and get the damage in round one, or can he afford to to go against GSP over these kind of longer rounds, the round 4s, the round 5s? What do you think?
Absolutely, he can get to the round 4s, the round 5s. And we got to think about GSP. Well, I mean, the main reason people don't use him, I would just assume, is he's a little chinny.
Mm-hmm.
That boy's a little chinny. And we got boom headshot, fucking Leon Edwards here. I believe that he can go into the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, and he would have no problem getting that chin touched up.
Yeah, for sure. Glass cannon a bit out of GSP.
Yeah, fucking Canadians, am I right? Shout out to all my Canadians out there.
I love you, Fred. I don't condone Dio.
Nah, actually, I'm rooting for Fred in this fight. I'm not gonna lie. I fuck with Fred, that's my boy. But I've been to Montreal, and I fucking hated everybody in there. They don't speak English in Montreal. They speak fucking French. All right, anyway, back to the fight, bro.
Well, listen, so far,
half guard.
GSP just seemingly kind of not, I don't want to say confident, but kind of happy to be down here, Booba. He's not, like you said, he's not panicking, he's not rushing. He knows about the GA, he knows about what's going to need to come here. And look at this. This is a Von Flu here.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, Fred is sneaky on the ground. And like I said, yeah, you're seeing a much more measured and calm Fred. Not so much worried about the result anymore, but just wants to get in there and put on a fun show.
Of course, and I think the thing as well is that's going to benefit him, especially if the fight is similar to the first one. Of course, that one went 5 rounds, didn't it? You know, we went very, very distant into the championship rounds, and you can see here, Kruger not afraid to sit there and grapple with GSP.
The chin.
Gets into this top mount position. Leon Edwards, though, not able to get too much, if any, damage on GSP.
It's a nice denial.
But gets a great denial there with 48 seconds left of this round number 1. Great deny, though, there by Freddie.
Showing off grappling here.
Yes, but Leon Edwards as well. Impressive.
Nice. Yeah. Get back to half guard. Can't let him posture up here.
And what was Fred's last 2 wins? Both by submission. So we know he's deadly on the ground. But Kruger showing there are levels.
100%. Like I said, comes out of that incredible MBK camp as well. He's not afraid to sit there and roll with some of the best like Fred. Fred tonight, though, listen. He's been on his back for a majority of that round, but doesn't feel like he's absorbed too much, if any, damage. It's going to be a very great point kind of working fight tonight. I think we talk about title fights going to decision. This one wouldn't strike me as a surprise, but that's round 1 to the champion, Leon Edwards, for me so far. I've been impressed by how he's grappled.
Cut.
Oh, yeah, sliced open. And that's big. That's very big.
Yo, you think it would be beneficial to have ashy elbows in an MMA fight? You could slice somebody open.
Could give you some friction.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
That's
I
smart.
would never put fucking cocoa butter on my elbow.
I need some more melanin, man. Tell you what. Some bullshit.
You can use water, bro. Use water.
My skin feels like fucking cocoa butter, dude. This ain't
There
fun.
you go. There you go. Yo, he's throwing these elbows from deep. You guys see this?
Yeah.
He knows.
Oh my God! Laid the flying knee.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
GSP's chinny ass surviving.
That
Shades
could
of
have been,
Dio's title win there.
yeah, that could have been dangerous. That could be very dangerous.
Uh-oh.
Look
Working
at
the
Freddie.
body
The
now
Freddie
as the
working.
champ.
Oh, big uppercut
Freddie's
from
back.
Fred.
Oh! He almost ran into that pool.
Fred!
Okay.
The
Okay,
takedown.
It's okay. He's got GSP
Gets him
here.
down.
Oh, Kruger. He's probably a little worried here.
Kruger. Oh wait, it's Fred versus Kruger?
Yes.
Yes.
What the f-
Yeah. I said
It's a
before
rematch.
I wanted to do a Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street styled poster.
Oh, wait. I just realized that too.
Should've.
Yeah.
Should've
What
had
the
you.
fuck? I just
Yeah.
realized it's Freddy Krueger.
Yeah,
God
it is.
That's what I
damn.
just fucking said, you fried ass
Oh,
nigga.
I'm sorry. I'm so fucking high. I was like, yeah, it's Kruger. Dummy. What the fuck do you think it was? My God.
Oh, this
Fred
is that
now on
wrestler
top,
we're
though.
talking about. Yes, GSP. This is a solid pick right now.
Uh-oh. Nice denial.
You got to forgive Boobo, Dio. He's practicing for the 420 fight, the 420 title.
I'm bringing the belt back.
Oh, I'm fried too. Hey, wait. What are the credentials for the 420 belt?
We used to do it in UFC 4. You would have to smoke weed or do some sort of prove that you're high of some sort or under some substance before the fight. We used to have it constantly.
Bro, every fight I've ever fought in this fucking GFL, I've been fried, bro. What?
Same.
Literally.
Oh, man.
Backside hit gained. This is good for. Oh, this is good
no.
for. This is great for.
Freddie,
This is
Freddie
great for
down.
Freddie.
Oh,
My Freddie was.
I could have crushed a diamond with my ass cheeks.
Freddie was a couple of strikes away there from becoming the new PlayStation champion. The GSP pick here, having his best phase or best segment. Rains down ground and pound here. Freddie.
GSP from Saskatchewan.
You can see now Kruger is in the first bit of disruption and bit of trouble in this fight. He needs to find a way to get out from underneath GSP.
Kruger's not doing too bad. They both got around the same stamina too, even though it looks, I don't know.
Kruger's got a little less.
Yeah, he's losing some now.
The cut just about worse on GSP as well, but that's a great recovery round. You'd have to say.
It's a win for
1-1 right here, I believe.
That is 1-1 on the scorecards, absolutely. These two, they went back and forth in the first fight. They're going back and forth again tonight. What a fight we've got. What a fight we've got.
For a fight between Freddie Kruger, what a nightmare it is
out
wow,
here
on these streets.
Absolutely. Nightmare on VFL Street at the minute.
I'm trying to cook right here, boys.
Bro, that poster would go crazy.
Oh, big elbow comes in.
Jesus Christ. Body kick. GSP.
Don't do it.
Stay away from the late.
Fred.
Oh.
Fred.
Goes underneath.
My son.
Head movement.
Pull back. Oh, good. Waited out to pull back. He would have got rocked. I'm glad he didn't listen.
Can imagine Dio just in his room right now, kind of doing head movement, and then just going to get up from his chair and just, like, simulate a flying knee. Throw the flying knee.
Oh, the head kick.
Oh my God, he almost leaned into that hook.
You've seen both of them just getting their licks in here. The thing that the thing that I like from both of these two is both of them are trusting their block at the minute. They're happy to plant and just accept some damage on the block because they know then they have the opportunity to open the door and get their own damage right back. Great body shot there, though, by Kruger.
Yeah, and they're both taking turns going forward. It's not one of them just always stepping back, looking to counter. They're both going back and fucking forth.
It's the respect they have for each other. They both know that they're both deadly. I mean, first round, Kruger almost had Fred out of there. Second round, we saw Fred one strike away from the belt, and now a very competitive round 3.
Yo, GSP, how do you survive that uppercut? Somebody tell me.
He's been working on his chin, bro. He's been doing them like
chin exercises.
He's been working with the crimson chin.
Yeah.
Thing that I like though from Kruger in this round is that he's been working those all body shots. He's working those body shots to try and take away that kind of stamina of Fred. So
Side control now.
When it gets to this kind of position, he won't need to worry too much. And this is great now for Freddie. I would keep him locked in sprawl and just work these shots to the midsection. Take away the body health of Kruger 100%, especially since the update has buffed the importance of stamina and body work 100%.
Nice defense from Kruger there.
This is where that GSP pick really comes into play, though. GSP's got that stamina, and he's doing really good at not using too much stamina when he does get on the ground. Whereas Leon, look at his shit.
Yeah.
Bro just played a full-court basketball game against half the niggas at LA Fitness.
Well, listen.
He got beat up in the locker room.
Oh no!
Oh, Fred.
Fred's got to avoid it. It's the chin of GSP against the gas tank of Leon Edwards. Continues to go. Big combination.
Swinging.
Head health of Leon Edwards.
No.
Big elbow right back.
GSP's going to let him down. Oh my God. What a slip. Oh, GSP let him down. Bro, that's GSP's fault. That's not. Bro, that's GSP's bitch ass. Huh?
Oh, Canada.
Oh,
Canada. I don't either.
Triangle choke.
They got some
denied.
cool dollar bills.
Pulls back in. Triangle choke again. Denied again.
And he makes it. Oh, what a fight here.
Wow.
So tense right now between these two.
I'm gonna fucking
that
pass out.
Just got there faster. Damn.
Yeah, it was just the speed of Leon.
Fourth round, we're into championship rounds.
This is where it ended last time.
We saw Kruger win the belt and championship rounds in the first fight. Are we going to see him repeat history?
Uh-oh. He's got to watch that stamina.
It was a round 4 TKO last time for Kruger. And round 4.
Oh, finish it. Oh, my God, no. Oh my God. Another flying knee. Now they're almost even at stamina. Two flying knees will do that.
Two flacking flackers.
Flacking jackers. Pull back.
Oh my god, I thought
Oh,
he
I
got
thought
it.
he
I
landed
thought he
that.
got it. I thought he
thought
landed it
landed
too.
that too.
I thought his
How did he
hands
not
dropped.
land that?
I don't know. I thought his hands dropped. I thought that was it.
Uh-oh.
Oh
my
but
God.
got that from GSP.
Oh my God. Here we go, Freddy's. Here we go.
Big
Oh my
straight
gosh.
drops him.
Oh, can
Fred.
Leon survive this? Can Leon survive this though? Leon
Stack
survive
guard.
every.
Oh,
Oh
kicks
my
him away.
God, Leon survives. Oh my God. Leon's throwing back. Oh God.
Freddy there just trying to close the distance here. Leon Edwards' stamina, GSP stamina, it's level. The cut damage just a little bit more darker on Freddy. Working the jump
Oh my
here.
God. Freddy's got to stop swiveling to that same side. He's going right into that chuck hook.
Yeah, he is reading it every time, isn't he, this Kruger? Oh, he splits him open again, though. His block's gone. Oh, clips him. Oh, Fred drops him. He's got the knee on belly. Freddy.
Oh my God. Oh my days,
Freddy does it in round 4.
Freddy's.
Freddy does it in round 4.
Oh, Canada.
Fucking go, boys.
Oh, Canada. Oh,
Boys, I want you
GSP's
to know,
chin is better.
my parents were locked out downstairs. I ran and came back up and saw the final shot.
Oh my God. Jesus.
Gets it done. Round 4, 226.
go.
Freddy wins the belt back. He avenges the only loss he's taken in VFL. And what it means, Dio and Booba, is that these two are now 1-1. The trilogy will no doubt be looming for these two. But for Freddy tonight, he retains or gets the belt back, brings the belt back to Canada with that GSP performance. And we still now have the potential of having that Freddy Krueger Nightmare on Elm Street
Fight of
themed
the
poster.
night.
Oh my God, that's gonna
Fight
be
of the
so
night.
good. Also, can we all agree that
Has
is
to
fight
be.
of the night?
Has
right?
to be. Has to be.
Right? Yeah. Okay.
And
okay.
that's the exact round, the exact fashion Fred lost to Kruger and beat him in the exact same way, same round. What a story we have building here in the
They are.
PlayStation
Yo,
division.
That poster is gonna go fucking stupid.
Freddy
I
Krueger.
can't wait.
I tell you,
Oh.
those two in the PlayStation division are so equal to one another. They've got a real good rivalry going on there. For Freddy tonight, it is a fantastic performance, a GSP-esque performance of magnitude. And you have to say, Kruger will be back. Kruger will absolutely be itching for the rematch. He will say that the only next match for him that makes sense is the trilogy. It's difficult to disagree with him. That one there will be a banger, to say the very least. Up next, though, our final fight, our main event tonight, 30 minutes only. I'm sure AKA Dave will be absolutely loving this, since he's got a history of falling asleep and missing his fights. But we're here, ALIADP and AKA Dave, the big one that is about to kick off here. Of course, ALIADP won the belt back after losing it to Dex Primacy a couple weeks ago. He beat Ginger Ninja last week in the 127 main event to hold the belt again. He's now a 2-time champion this UFC. But the big one, the big obstacle is AKA Dave. People said that when Easy Work GG was dominating this landscape, that AKA Dave would be the one to stop him. AKA Dave tonight comes in, I think, as a little bit of a favorite. I think a lot of people think today that he could take this one. Maybe that's a little bit of disrespect towards ALIADP, who's looked faultless in recent months. The only difficult fight he's had that you can maybe argue he looked a little bit off and rough around the edges was that Dex Primacy fight, where, again, Dex Primacy fighting for a Hall of Fame spot, fighting for a legacy that's built around this title. Maybe you could argue it's expected. But tonight, only one of these two can walk away as champion. It is going to be AKA Dave against ALIADP. The big question is, though, what prevails? Will it be that kind of striking and that mix of ground game that ALIADP can bring? Of course, we see them get tap-out victories, we see them get knockout victories, or will it just be that brute force level of striking dominance that AKA Dave brings? The tail of the tape tonight stands at this. The champion comes in with an 8-3 resume, 4 wins in his last 5. AKA Dave, a 5-1 ballot. Only 1 loss in his bantamweight career in UFC 5 so far. And that one then was not one that he can even be too disappointed about. You go back and you look at the loss that AKA Dave took. We'll actually go and see exactly when it was, because he's not been fighting every single week. But the AKA Dave loss was here against Winter XJ back at VFL 120 8 weeks ago. The only fight that AKA Dave has lost. Tonight, will he bring the belt back to the UK, or will it remain in Canada with ALIADP? The main event set to begin right here, right now. It's a big one. Who gets this one? AKA Dave or ALIADP? The fighter picks coming your direction. And there is the link for you two. We're here. And we're already restarting console real quick. Be 2 minutes. My game's bugged. So there you go. AKA Dave's just resetting his console there. And we wait and see what's to come. We wait and see what's to come. I mean, listen, you guys have seen ALIADP fight. I mean, you see exactly what he brings to the table in terms of his, just, I don't know, his patience, his calmness in the octagon. One of those guys where you don't often see him lose too many rounds. What is the method today that maybe AKA Dave needs to kind of take? Does he need to be aggressive at the off? Does he need to try and maybe calm ALIADP down? Because it seems like in every fight ALIA goes into, it's a war in the first round, whether it be the fight against Dex Primacy, which he lost, or the fight against Ginger Ninja, which he won, is always seemingly a turbulent start to the fight. If you're AKA Dave tonight, do you start this one a little bit slower paced? What do you think?
Yeah.
Either of you.
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Nah, I'm fried as fuck, bro. Go.
Okay, I got you. So, I mean, ALIA is someone we've seen consistently be one of the top level contenders. I mean, recently we did see him take a loss to Dex Primacy, but Dex Primacy left the VFL, puts ALIA right back on top of the mountain. And AKA Dave is a very, very deadly fighter coming out of the bantamweight division. As you mentioned, only one loss, only one time has this man seen defeat in all of VFL and UFC 5 so far. I mean, so it's going to be for sure a main event level fight right here for this belt. Will ALIA reclaim his throne at the top and thwart off the history of Dex Primacy, or will AKA Dave push him further down the mountain into the forgotten champions? We will see.
The other thing as well, you said that's a great thing as well, man, is he's fighting to effectively kind of not avenge, but kind of like clean up the reputation of his camp. Yeah, erase the reputation of his camp.
Make people forget.
Yeah, 100%. Like, because you look at the stuff that happened with the AKA bunch on PlayStation, whether it's the ducking of fights or whether it's the throwing a sulk because they're not able to get the super fights that they want. It's one of those, you know, he's fighting today to maybe say, listen, our camp isn't all bad. Refresh the link, you two, and it will be live. We are here and we're set for it. Sandhagen against Pyoita Yan here this evening in the silence of the Apex, but nonetheless, a great event we've got here.
Yeah, it's a reputation fight for both men.
It is.
ALIA erasing what happened to Dex Primacy and Dave erasing the history of AKA.
20 wins to 9, by the way. That's interesting. What do you make of that in the spars or maybe outside of VFL? That means that they've played each other 29 times, 20-9 in favor of the Yan pick. So that one there saying that AKA Dave is should be the favorite if we take into account the spar history. Dio, with this Sandhagen, the taller man, Yan, the shorter man, who do you like? Who would your pick be in terms of how they these two guys fight? What would you say?
I'd say going off what you just said about them sparring like that, I'm gonna go with Yan. Initially, my pick was probably gonna be Corey. Corey's just, I mean, wait, it's Corey, right?
Corey Sandhagen, yeah. Corey Sandhagen is the champion.
Yeah. Okay, bet. Nah. I'm gonna go with Peter Yan. I'm going little Peter. You just blew his fucking ACL out and still won me some bets. I love Piotr Yan. Give me Piotr.
There you go. Well, listen, I mean, the thing is, Boober, as well, when you fight someone 29 times, whether you're on the losing side or the winning side, you know their mannerisms, you know what they're going to look to throw, you know what they're going to look to kind of bring to the table. So it's one of those tonight where ALIA has already got kind of that recon set. He's got that homework done. It's going to be interesting to see how he approaches this one, because when you talk about someone that's beat you 20 times, are you confident? Do you have any kind of confidence to say, I'm going to wrestle you? Do you have to sit there and say, I can't wrestle you because you're better at wrestling? It's one of those, you know, you go against a guy that you just, maybe he has your number so much, you don't really know what is the best way or the best kind of consistent way to beat him. Is it going to be a case where maybe ALIA is going to need a little bit of luck on his side tonight with Corey Sandhagen, or do you think that's all goes out the window in these title fights?
I think, I don't know, it's one of those weird instances because that could motivate Ali knowing that he's lost 20 times to Dave in spars. But spars, there is no belt, there is no VFL, there is no viewers, you know? So what is Dave like whenever the viewers are watching and the champ is right in front of him?
Oh my God.
Wow.
And AKA's reputation is on the line. It's a different kind of fight. It's a different kind of setting. And Ali A is built for championship fights. He's been in the biggest fights ever. This is his environment.
I'll tell you what,
And-
so far,
Wow.
so far, it just felt like, again, that kind of thunderous, cannon-esque shot from ALIADP and Corey Sandhagen just came out of nowhere, Booba. It just felt like that just appeared. And maybe that's what MK Dave, a.k.a. Dave, is going to need to be a little aware of. Slips out the side, though, gets back to his feet. Now right back to business he goes with Yan. I mean, this is the thing that I said, though, Dio, as well, is when you go against a taller guy, you have to fight in the pocket. You've got to get in nice and tight. I mean, you fought against Leon Edwards, who had some height on you in the welterweight division. Does it get a little bit kind of scary, a little bit kind of unpredictable to go in too tight?
The wheel kick.
Wheel
he
kick,
set
though.
that up beautifully. So many spinning body kicks, and then now he hits him with a wheel kick, cracks his ass.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I forgot what you were saying, brother. What were you saying?
Are you going to maybe, if you're Yan, are you going to be a little bit kind of scared to go inside the pocket because you have to kind of fight in there as a smaller guy, or do you have to just be confident in that?
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to feint his way in there, and this is the thing where it's gonna help him. They've fought each other so many times. You pick up on what he's doing. Maybe it's gonna be a straight into a left hook. Maybe somebody has a favorite move. Maybe they like to keep throwing fucking check hooks. He's gonna know that. So if you do know whatever combo there's like their go-to combo when you're pressing into the pocket, it's gonna help you out a lot.
Well, so far for me, I don't know about you two, I've got this one pretty much a 10-9 to Corey Sandhagen. Two big moments in that fight in round one. ALIADP will maybe be saying, I'm coming. It's not going to take too much more. Oh, and there it is.
Oh my gosh.
Or we'll be saying good night.
And the stamina. Look at the stamina of AKA Dave. Already in round two here.
Those body
a
kicks.
quarter of the way gone.
Spin kick to the body.
Yeah, the spin kicks he was using to set up the head kick, as Dio pointed out. That's what's been giving the stamina down.
And it's just incredible as well. ALIADP just makes these flying knees, that the timing of them are so crisp, and that's seemingly what maybe MK Dave, aka Dave, is not really making a good read on so far. Just can't seem to kind of maybe point out when the spin kick to the body's going to come, when the flying knee's going to come, and you can see now, look at that pressure from Yan, getting that cut worsened on ALIADP.
Earning the respect back. That flying knee.
I think it's honestly got Jan second guessing going to the body with punches because he does not want to get hit with that flying knee.
Oh, front kick.
Yeah. And we've
Could've been
seen
dangerous.
Allia's quick with the counters and the combos. He put him down in the last round with a punch combo and with the flying knee.
1000%. You can see here, Teep kicks him backwards. Faking with that head kick there. Continues to walk him back against the cage. Little
Nice
paw
head
comes
movement
in.
from the champ. And the
Right, yeah.
stamina
You can
of
see
Dave.
now, exactly, I was about to go to that. He's just going for body shots here, is ALIADP. He knows that this is not going to last too much longer if he can continue working that midsection of Yan. But again, Yan in the pocket has gained confidence this round. And he clips ALIADP. And he knocks down
drops him.
ALIADP. And now jumps into the guard. And AKA Dave. He's done it. AKA Dave does it. New bantamweight champion. Peter Yan. AKA Dave with a comeback result. Finds the way. AKA Dave with a big victory against the Canadian tonight. Wow.
Wow. And the redeeming shot, maybe for the AKA gym. They now have gold in the gym. Dave restoring honor to his name and taking out one of the best we've ever seen in the VFL. Very impressive.
It just felt like, again, a round one of pure dominance from ALIADP. So much great timing, great placement of shots. But I felt like in that second round, AKA Dave, he found his confidence, Boobendio, in the pocket when he was just letting off shot after shot with
He turned it
pure
up.
Yan. He turned it up. And that was,
Absolutely.
it felt like that power of Yan was very much there, present with him tonight. And he gets the belt back. He gets the belt back to England. AKA Dave, the new bantamweight champion. The only man to have beaten him is Winter. And he says this belt will be staying with him for a long time. He gets it done with Peter Yan. Again, he's been getting more and more users over the course of the last couple of months. And who can blame you when he's got so much short, sharp power like that? A round 2, 253 finish in round number 2 there. Incredible fight.
Unbelievable.
What a
performance
comeback.
there.
What a comeback.
Yeah, and really came out of nowhere there. ALIA was starting to get into a flow with the body kicks, but I think Dave recognized, okay, I'm burning stamina. I'm not going to last around 3, 4, and 5. This needs to end now. So I'm putting the gas pedal down. I'm putting it on him. Was he going to outweather me, or am I just going to die right here? And that's what he did. And the champ went down, and Dave never stopped punching.
And this, I mean, look at these stats as well. So near identical. 41 out of 79 SIGs for Corey Sandhagen, 40 out of 85 SIGs for Jan, 67 out of 145 strikes for Sandhagen, 76 out of 184 for Jan. So Jan throwing nearly 40 strikes more than Sandhagen, but only landing 9 more. That shows you how dangerous Jan is. And it's just one of those, bro. ALIA will be disappointed with it. He will say that maybe, the strategy was wrong. Should he have wrestled a little bit more? Maybe. Was there maybe a kind of lingering voice in his head about that sparring record of a 20-9, losing record? I don't know. But tonight, it was prime ALIADP until it wasn't. And then AKA Dave came out and showed us exactly why he's now 6-1 in the new champion. It was a thunderous round number 2 from the new bantamweight champion of the world. Exceptional performance from AKA Dave here this evening. A recap of our title wins tonight then, fellas, and new bantamweight champion of the world, AKA Dave, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Freddy 910, and still heavyweight champion of the world, Lewis Bex X, and new light heavyweight champion of the world, RNG Mellon. Performance bonus awards tonight. Fight of the night, Freddy versus Kruger 2 sets up the trilogy. It's going to be a banger. Performance of the night, HGO Has came in on short notice, beat Manly McDiver. Knockout of the night, the spinning back fist from Logo Misery and his Fador pick. And of course, the submission of the night going to Sell-A-Lot TV with his Kevin Lee comeback. A comeback from a man that used to be a talented kickboxer, now back in there with a wrestling jiu-jitsu base. He gets his first submission on WV Samson. Congratulations to all of our winners tonight. Congratulations to the new champions tonight as we get closer and closer to VFL 130. That's going to be our next mega card, 129, the final stop of March. So 130 would be the first card of April. So get that penciled in for all 5-star picks in that one. Listen, fellas, I mean, Dio, thank you for coming on for the last couple of fights. But Booba, thank you for being with me for the last hour and so. What did you make of those fights? Incredible night tonight, especially for Freddy. No.
The fights tonight were unbelievable. I mean, some of the knockouts we saw came out of nowhere. That spinning back fist in the heavyweight division was lightning. Fred getting the Canadian comeback with GSP and going hard, getting the belt back from Kruger, and then the dominance from AKA Dave in the second round there made it look easy against a very, very high-level champ in ALIA. What a night for VFL 128, and very, very excited to see where we move into the future.
Hey, listen, no doubt, it's gonna be great. Said for each of you, you've got your own kind of journey, Booba. You're kind of getting towards the top of the light heavyweight division now. Maybe a contendership shot coming in your future. Dio, of course, always an entertainer, a character, a fan favorite. You're chasing your first win in the lightweight division. Are we going to see you at 129, Dio, or you got work? What's the schedule with your next appearance?
I can check my schedule right now. I got to actually dip soon, but I got to check them. I can check right now and let you know.
Well,
hey, listen, let me know.
We're getting the breaking news right now.
Yeah, we're finding out live. I've got my fingers
will
crossed.
Will Dio be there?
Yeah.
Survey says Thursday. I don't even have work Thursday. Let's get it.
There you go. He'll be here. He'll be here. I was going to ask you if you wanted to do the NFL commentary with us, Dio, but if you got to go, man, I'll let you go. It's all good. I've got Carl, the shirtless ginger Madden expert that will be coming in with us. So again, fellas, if you are sticking with us, I will not be rating anyone yet. I will be turning the stream off to save the VOD. And then we've got Thursday night football this evening. The first appearance of the Carolina Panthers in the main league. So that should be good. Always great to get some new people playing on stream. So stick with us. That one will be on in roughly around about 10 minutes or so once this vid propagates. For now, I'll let you two, Dio and Booba, head on out. Thank you so much again for being with us, and hopefully get you back into the booth next week for comms, eh?
Yes,
Thank
sir.
you. Yes,
Appreciate
sir.
you, man. Have a great rest of your night. Appreciate
You
y'all.
too. Take it easy, you two.
See you, brother.
See ya. Of course, fellas, I don't need to say it. Always, thank you so much for being with us, rocking with us for the entirety of tonight. 5 hours, 40 minutes. The main card went so smooth, so slick. Apart from the HGO has issue with Manly McDiver, but it is what it is. Shit happens. Hey, thank you so much to all of you for your follows, for your subs, for your company and chilling with us and kind of being with us to watch. It really is. It makes the difference when you're fighting in front of people and the chat's booming and active. That's what makes the fights. It's what makes the league, isn't it? So listen, I want to say again a big thank you once more. I'll keep saying it to the end of this week for the efforts and the charity stream on Tuesday. Like I said, in the end, we raised something like £550, which is like $700 for our American friends. Raised that money for kids in hospitals. So proud of everyone that donated and so proud of what we did there in a short 6-hour stream. Who knows what we could have raised if we did a 24-hour stream. For now, though, listen, stick with me. Do not go anywhere. Keep the channel on in the background. I need to let this VOD save and propagate. And then we will be going over to Thursday Night Football here for the VFL NFL League. I love you all so much. Have a fantastic fucking evening. Have a wonderful weekend. Remember, VFL Season 59, FIFA. Our season starts tomorrow. I will be watching. I will not be live. I'll be watching. Have a fantastic night. God bless. See you when I...